All right, man. What up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? We got Chris in chat, Ethereal in the chat, Naira, Dante, probably sitting somewhere in the back. What's up? Observer Thoughts too. Can't forget you. What up, everybody? Let's see, Ethereal. I appreciate you. Say here to support. Please like and share. She said. She says. Oh boy, let it not be one of them streams where I can't even talk tonight. That'd be crazy. He said I'm not streaming tonight. Caught a cold. Well, I hope that you get better soon. To be honest, because being sick is not fun at all. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say a prayer for you to get well soon. You know what I mean? God in heaven, I pray that Ethereal recovers fast, faster than she expects, gets back on her feet and gets back to what she do best. Okay? So God bless you, Ethereal. Sore throat. Try lemon tea if you ain't already. You know, lemon tea. What else? Dang. I used to know this stuff off the top of my head. I just haven't been talking about the health and fitness stuff so much lately. It's like kind of escaping me. Let me think. NAC, like N-acetylcysteine is good, but this is not medical advice. All right, this ain't medical advice. But yeah, lemons, oranges. Trying to drink a whole lot of like orange juice straight without the sugar, you know. But like have soups, you know, bone broth, stuff like that. Ginger tea could probably help, like lemon and ginger, but make sure it's like natural. You know, get you some fresh lemons, cut them up, juice them, maybe even blend them up if you want to. You can have some blended up lemon as like a shot after a meal. You know what I mean? Helping your food digest and all that. Ginger, take a like a little piece of fresh ginger, you know, raw ginger, blend that up or chop it up. You know, you can have it cold press, like blend it up with just cold water and strain it out and drink that. Or you could, you know, take boiling hot water, put it through it, you know, through a strainer, and then drink the tea from that. You know, a couple different options. But yeah, other than that, I'm sure some other things. Oh yeah, take some onion. All right, preferably red onion. Okay, red onion, raw, fresh. Take garlic, raw and fresh. Chop those up as small as you can get them. You know, both the onion and the garlic. Put that in a glass jar, and then either put like white sugar or brown sugar, or this is the best one in my opinion. Put some raw honey. If you got honey, that's the best. All right. If you don't, then you could just use the sugar. But yeah, put that in a jar with it. The garlic, onion, and honey. You know, but you can substitute it if you don't got honey with sugar, and just let that sit. And then when it creates that the syrup, so to speak, you know, the liquid that is formed from that, you could take spoonfuls of that as like cough syrup. It's all natural, you know. And you know, you might not like the taste of onions and garlic, nothing like that, but yeah, it'll definitely help. Chris said, I know the stream just started, but I just found out another reason why people are upset with this game is because multiple employees were fired for openly celebrating what happened to Kirk. Whoa. The people working for Sucker Punch? Come on, man. I mean, this woke ideology is spread throughout everything now. It's like an infestation. It's literally a virus at this point. You know, like an intellectual, you know, ideological virus, basically. But that's crazy. Yeah, no problem, Ethereal. I hope that helps. I definitely hope that helps. Chris said apparently the company has been lying about sale numbers for the game as well. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a popular game, but I don't. It doesn't seem like it's blowing up. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem like it's super viral, super popular. Let me see. Let me look this up. Because it's only been out for like 3 days at this point. Go see Yötei sales number. Let's see. Sales numbers. It says sold over 1 million copies, selling faster than Ghost of Tsushima. Huh. I mean, 1 million is good, but it's not like, it's not a ton. Especially for a game that has this kind of marketing behind it, the budget that's behind it. It's a big AAA title, you know, from a Sony studio. So you would think it would be more than that. So the numbers that I'm looking at right now, it's between 1 million and like 1.7. So who knows what the real number is? I'm seeing like what is this? Like in the Google search thing, it's like it says Ghost of Yötei sales tanked. It's a YouTube video kind of covering the topic of it. Hold on, what the heck? It says Ghost of Yötei is not doing well on PSN with only 3,000 owners compared to Borderlands 4 with 15,000. So that was 2 days ago when the game pretty much just came out. So yeah. Reportedly 1.7 million copies. So who knows? And you know what's crazy about this whole like sales numbers thing and you know the copies that are getting sold and the revenue and all that. I've been learning a whole lot about business lately and just industries in general, music, gaming, business, all type of stuff like that. And a company can like commission a certain set of number, like let's say they commission 1 million, right, to be put out of physical copies, you know, just in this case. And because they know that they're going to get, you know, at least 1 million sales based off pre-orders and that kind of stuff. Sometimes the company themselves will place pre-orders, which, you know, whether that's ethical or not, is not really the topic of discussion. But it'll happen to where companies will put out pre-orders for the games. There'll be organizations that set up pre-orders for the numbers to get higher. And in all actuality, the real way to know how well a game is doing is you look at like Steam numbers, you know, as far as the people that are currently playing it. Because obviously if you buy this game digitally, you know, and I don't think this is on PC yet. Well, in the case of a game being on PC, let's just say, because I don't know, right? I think it's just only on PS5 for now. But if you were able to see that active players, the total number and its peak of active players playing this game, that would really be a true reflection of the number of sales. Because obviously if you buy the game, you're going to play it. You know, I don't know many people that would buy the game and just not at least start it. You see my point? Like even me, I was going to sit on this game for at least maybe a week. But I was like, bro, I can't wait. Like I got to get on it. I played Ghost of Tsushima one night and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I want to wait till I beat this game to hop on the next one. So, you know, maybe there's going to be a few occasions here and there where people say, okay, I'm going to hold off. And they might do that same thing too. Let's say they maybe have never played the first one. And they're like, okay, let me go ahead and beat Tsushima. Since I'm new to it, I don't know nothing about it. Let me play that first, then I'll play the second one. So that could be a situation, but that's like a rare thing. Most people, majority, damn near everybody that would have bought this game either has played it already or is playing it right now. So that would be a good idea. That would give us a good idea of how many people are actually playing it, you know? Let's catch up. Yeah, Chris got another good idea. Peppermint and ginger tea, yep. No, you're awesome, Ethereal. And yeah, you're right, though, saying that. I mean, we got a lot of cool people that come around here. Some people be sitting in the back not typing nothing, but I'm sure they're cool, too. And every now and then we're going to get the trolls. We definitely do. But, you know, it's all good because anybody that comes to the show, I appreciate them. You know? Whether they come to the, you know, chat to talk about this and that, or they engage in actual conversation, or they just come here to be goofy. Either way, it's all good to me, you know? What's up, Sanov? Said, rest in peace, gaming. According to report that Microsoft has stopped making consoles. I heard about that. I saw something about that today. And you know what's funny about you saying that, Sanov? I've been saying this for like the better part of a year. That, even since like 2024, I've been saying this. That I really do not think that Microsoft was going to make a next-gen console. I've been saying that for hellas. Because, you know, if you look at the sales of, or just the number of consoles that exist out there for Xbox Series X and S, the numbers are super low. Like barely even half of what PlayStation is, of the PS5, you know. So with that being said, you can imagine any exclusive that's on Microsoft is not even getting purchased either because, you know, you can have 100 million console sales, but one game that comes out on that console, not every 100 million people that own this console is going to buy that game. So if the sales numbers are low for the consoles, if the a number of owners for the consoles are low, then you best believe that the number of sales for the games, the people that are buying and owning these games, is going to be even lower. You get my point? So, yeah, I've been seeing it being real bleak for Microsoft for quite some time. And then whenever they started making their games, being ported for PS5 and, well, obviously PC, but yeah, when they started making their games come over on PS5, like Forza, and then another one like Hi-Fi Rush and High on Life, those were the first couple ones I saw. I was like, damn, these games were only on Xbox at first, and I was actually considering getting an Xbox just to play them because they look cool. But when I saw that they were, released on PS5, I said, well, damn, I ain't got to get no Xbox now. Ain't no point. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's really, to further that, there is no point in making another Xbox console. Now, would it be cool and interesting? Yeah, because I would like to see what Microsoft does next. Maybe they might innovate something and create something really unique. But, if they don't see it in the cards, I definitely don't. I'm sure a lot of other people don't either. A lot of gaming journalists and other people that are, kind of tapped into the industry. It might not be a good idea for Microsoft to go ahead and make another Xbox. Would it be cool? Yeah. I would like for there to be that kind of competition. You know what I mean? Because at this point now, when Microsoft steps aside and there's no more Xboxes, we got Nintendo, PC, and PS5. That's it. Because any other company that's making a console, so-called console, is nowhere in the realm of competing with those three. All right? There's no competing against PC, no competing against Nintendo, no competing against Sony. As far as like if you're trying to also do a console. The only company that was on that level was Microsoft with the Xbox. So it was those kind of, those four technically as juggernauts, those types of consoles. But yeah, with them stepping aside, man, it's going to be a little bit different. And it sucks too because PlayStation, man, I feel like they're going to start doing some predatory business practices where they're saying, hey, we could charge more for this and this because Microsoft done got out the game. It's already enough that if you want to get the top tier, which is crazy, they got tiers now. But if you want to get the top tier of PlayStation Plus, it's $160 a year. If you buy it month to month, you spending like $200 something. It's crazy. You get some cool perks and benefits with it, but that's a lot of damn money. Chris said lots of people wanted Jin back, and that's affecting sales as well. Ooh, I can see that. Like, it is interesting to see a different character set in a different time period with this game right here on the screen. But, with Ghost of Yötei. But it would have been interesting to see. It would have been kind of neat to see Jin come back and, continue the story. So, yeah. Maybe they could have did that, had like a Ghost of Tsushima 2. But I'm not mad at it. Like, I'm not mad that we're in a different location. It's a couple hundred years in the future. You know what I mean? Technology has evolved, so it's not feudal Japan. It's a little bit more evolved, closer to a couple hundred years from modern day, but still closer than it was. So yeah, I can see that though. And Jin was badass. Everybody liked Jin. Atsu, nobody knows her. She ain't got no type of name or reputation. You know what I'm saying? Some people probably look at her like she's a Jin wannabe. But no, she cool to me. She alright. Chris had never cared much for Microsoft personally. Sega, Nintendo, Sony, and PC for me. I had Xbox One, but man. Yeah, look, Sega should come back into the game. They really should. Sega should get back into the console market, man. Right? What y'all think? Y'all think Sega should throw their hat back in the game? No pun intended. Throw their hat back into the ring. You know what I mean? Sega be like, yo, we got the Dreamcast 2. What you gonna do? You gonna buy it? Sanal said, yup, and no competition for Sony too. Yeah, now there ain't. Because Nintendo and Sony are two different companies. Like, they're both juggernauts, obviously. Nintendo Switch sold like the most, I think the highest number ever out of any console. But their games are just different. It's a different kind of console. They're in their own little unique markets. Xbox was really the only direct competitor with PlayStation, aside from PC. But even then, PC, a lot of these games, you got to wait like a year or two before they get released on there. Unless there's a game made for only PC, or it's like a same-day release, then yeah, PC people gotta wait. Even with GTA 6, I think they were talking about it might not be till late 2026 or maybe even 2027 till GTA 6 gets ported over to PC. So, yep, no competition for Sony now. Chris said, don't get me wrong, Xbox had some bangers back in the day with their exclusives, but after 360, it was all downhill from there. Yes, sir, I agree. Like, the Xbox One was not a terrible console, but the 360 was 100% superior. You know what I mean? Obviously, Xbox One is a higher quality console because, it's, more modern components, more modern technology in comparison. It's the next gen of the 360, but 360 was just super popular. It sold hella numbers, hella people had 360. More people had an Xbox 360 than the ones who had a PS3. Like if you had either one of those two, you probably more than likely had the 360 back in those days. And there's a ton of games on there, a ton of great games, ton of great exclusives. And I think what messed Microsoft up with the Xbox was the fact that around 2013, when they showcased the Xbox One, right? They were coming out talking about it's going to be an always online console. It's going to be $500 on release. You got to buy it with the camera attached or else it won't work or some shit like that. And people was like, nah, I don't really like that. DRM and always online, nah. Because what if you don't have internet? It's just unrealistic. Like you're going to buy a console that you can't even utilize because it has to be online? Like that's goofy. So then when Sony showcased the PS4, like what, a month later or around that time, something like that. And they're like, yeah, check this out, y'all. Not only will it not have to be online all the time, but if you want to share your games, you got a game on disc, you just hand them the case. Here you go. You want to borrow this game? Here you go. Boom. Now you can just pop it into your system and play it whenever you want to. Xbox was talking about some dumb shit like, if I have a game and I want to give it to one of y'all in the chat, what's up, Xanthus? What up, bro? If I have a game on Xbox One, this is how they had it set up at first. If I have a game on Xbox One, right, and I want to give it to one of y'all, Chris, Sonov, Xanthus, any of y'all, right? You got an Xbox One as well. I do too. But I have a game that you want to play. And you don't want to go out to the store and buy it because you're like, hey, bro, that game you finished with, can I borrow that? I'll say, yeah, here you go. They had it set up. Some of y'all might remember this, but they had it set up to where if I hand one of y'all the game, when you put it into your system, you have to pay a license fee to unlock the game. Because they'd be like, yo, this game is registered to someone else's system. If you want to play it, there's a charge. Now, that was very short-lived because it was hella unpopular. But they had all that stuff, man, that DRM and everything. People was not having it. And then, too, Sony was like, yo, guess what? Y'all don't like $500, right? Y'all don't like the idea of spending $500 on a console? How about this? You can get the PS4 for $399. $400, that's it, boom. No online, always online, no DRM. You can share games any way you want to. That's it. And the crowd went wild, man. They blew Xbox and Microsoft right out the water. Straight up. They blew their ass right out the water, and they just had no hope. They had no chance of bouncing back after that. Because even if they took away the DRM like right away before it, was released, and just basically, equalized it with Sony, just the fact alone that you had to buy the camera with it, they're going to charge you an extra $100 for the Xbox One. People was like, well, shit, if I could just get the PS4 for $100 cheaper and I'll have basically the same kind of console, right? I may not be able to play Xbox exclusives, but I'll still be able to play modern AAA third-party games. Yeah, shit, why not? Get the PS4. It's more accessible. So, yeah, they shot themselves in the foot with that. And they quickly turned around. They went back on that idea. Straight up. It was like, okay, you don't got to buy the camera now, and it doesn't have to always be online. And like, yeah, that's what we thought. Because at the end of the day, we are the people that, buy these products. We're the one that fund the corporations, the businesses. And if we don't like what they're doing, then we just simply should not support it. Like with Nintendo, they're charging 80, 90, whatever the fuck for their games now. It's like, bro, that's highway robbery, straight up. Because we just had a price increase with games just like not even 5 years ago, for real. from 60 to 70, right? Just like 3-4 years ago, something like that. To now, they jumping up to 80. Like what? We got $80 games. Like that's becoming the new norm. There's still some games that are coming out at 70, but still $80. Like what the hell? Then everything else is more expensive on top of that. Like y'all got us messed up. Hell no. Sanoff said Sony may have some live service BS now, like the games they canceled. Yeah. And a lot of the games that they were coming out with, like soon into the near future, and even the ones that kind of came out recently, a lot of them was live service. They had a whole list of live service games that they just scrapped. They was like, nah, never mind. Because to me, that's a smart idea, right? The gold is in the single player story games. Now, they can make more money over a long period of time with the microtransactions through the live service games. But ultimately, we're in a day and age now where people that enjoy playing live service games have found a couple that they already like and they settle on that. Like for me, I play The Last of Us from 2013. I play that multiplayer mode online, right? Which is technically not really a live service game, but it's a live service mode. And I still have fun with it. I've been playing that shit for 12 years? Yeah, something like that. And I still play it to this day, literally. So, I was playing it actually earlier before I hopped on here. But like people that like Fortnite and Call of Duty and all that type of stuff, it'll be very, very hard to pull them away from those kind of games, just because there's something new out. They might play it for a little bit, like a couple days, maybe a few weeks. But if it's not like better than what's already popular now, then they're not going to stick with it. They're going to go right back to Fortnite, to Roblox, to, whatever. Call of Duty, all that shit. So yeah, live service is not the way to go unless you have a winning formula. Like freaking Bungie. Bungie tried to come out with Marathon. Now we don't even know if that game's ever going to come out. Because it was supposed to be released last month. Y'all remember that? Marathon was technically supposed to release in September of this year. We are now in October. And we don't know nothing. We ain't heard nothing from Bungie about that game. Shit, they should have they might have been better off making a Destiny 3. Or a spiritual successor to Halo or another form of Destiny. They might have been better off with that. The Marathon, boy, that shit flopped. And then they had the controversy with them stealing assets and all that. It's messy. It's hella messy. Chris said Sega should definitely make a comeback. They developed that Alien vs. Predator game in 2010. I remember that game. Yeah. It was like, wasn't it kind of like an asymmetric one of those games, something? Where you play as the alien or as the predator. I forgot how that game went exactly, but I think I played the beta for that or the demo or something. Wasn't it online too? That game was pretty cool. I remember that. Chris said 360 PS3 area was peak. Yes, I 100% agree. That was one of the most awesome times in gaming because that's when online gaming went mainstream. And because in PS2 they had a little online adapter, Xbox had Xbox Live, But when 360 and PS3 came out, it was like, now this is the standard. You could stream stuff. That was another thing too with PS3 for me, because I never owned a 360. I have friends that had them, but I didn't have one. I had a PS3. I could put videos, like I could put my own videos from my computer, from my phone, my camera, whatever, on my PS3, watch them however I want to, whenever I want to. I could put photos on there. I could put music files on there. I could play the music while I'm playing a game. Just go to the home screen, load up a song, and then jump right back into the game and have the music play in the background. I think 360 did the same thing as well. But on top of that, that's when streaming became mainstream, right? You could have Netflix, you had the Hulus. It was cheap, affordable. PlayStation TV, PlayStation View or something like that came out a few years after that. Yeah, it was cool, man. It was a very cool ass time. It was just awesome. And then it got too convoluted, too complex. They started trying to do too much. From PS4 to PS5, it's all about like, how can we make more money? What can we do to make more money? How can we bleed this game dry and bleed the gamers dry and just keep generating revenue into perpetuity, basically. It's sad. Like, I get it, you're a business, you want to make money. But like, deliver value, I've been saying this for hellas, and I will always say this. If you create value, if you deliver value to the market, the money will come. It's a natural byproduct. If you deliver good quality, right, good quality services, good quality products, at like reasonable prices, and you over deliver, that's the whole point. You want people to feel like they're getting more than what they're spending. Does that make sense? Like, if I buy something for $10, and the best way to get people to keep buying it, or like, for it to become a popular thing in general, you want the people to feel like their money was like more than well spent. Like, damn, this was only this much? And it don't have to be $10. It could be whatever. Like with PlayStation Plus, $160 a year. I better be getting like day one games and shit. You know what I mean? Straight up. Especially considering the fact that like they have a game in the store for a set period of time, and then they take it out. And it don't matter if you beat the game or not. If it ain't downloaded to your system, actually, yeah, even if it's downloaded to your system, they lock it. Like, once they remove it from the list of available games to play, for free, so to speak, with your subscription, then you just can't access it no more. They take it away, So if they're going to be doing shit like that, man, you better be delivering that value, dog. Make me feel like I'm getting more than what I'm spending. Make me feel like, damn, I feel like I'm, like they're getting scammed, That's how it should be. You should almost feel like what you're getting is so good that you almost feel like, damn, I should be spending more for this. That's the way to win a customer. That's the way to get more customers. Word of mouth spreads in a very positive way for you and your business. And Sony seems to they're out of touch nowadays. Definitely Microsoft is shit. Microsoft got nerve to raise the prices on Game Pass and change the tiers around, all this goofy stuff, when they're already failing as a company. It's like, what are y'all doing? This is dumb. This is dumb shit. Zenda says, yeah, well, that would have killed the secondhand game market. Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that's the thing. They're trying to cut off GameStop and all these other places. Because even you having a game that you want to sell to your friend, right? Let's say, hey, I bought a game for $60, $70, whatever, but I beat it. I'm done with it. The game is old. They got it in the store for like $40, but I'll sell it to you for like 30. Okay, cool, nice. They buy it from you for a cheaper price, if you want to do it that way. But then if they had that setup, what, Microsoft was trying to do with the Xbox, they would take it home and, shock and surprise, hey, you got to spend more money now to unlock this bitch. If you want to play this game you just bought from your friend, now you got to pay us. You got to break us off something. You got to give us a cut. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's crazy. So, Microsoft was basically trying to become the middleman and the front end and the back end. You know what I mean? They're like, hey, the money starts and stops with us, which is greedy. People don't like that shit. It's like, I done already bought the game. You know what I mean? Y'all done already got your money. It already counts as a sale. And you trying to double dip? Bitch, you got me fucked up. You trying to double dip on me? Right? Isn't that crazy? Like, I done got the game, whether I bought it from my friend or got it for free. Either way, it shouldn't matter. The game is in my possession. I put it in my console. I should be able to play it. But the fact that you guys are saying I have to pay this fee to unlock it, yeah, that shit wasn't going to last. Microsoft knew they messed up with that. They tried it, though. They really did try it, folks. They said, let's see if we can get away with this. And when the public spoke up and they said, we ain't going for this. And then Sony came into the rescue and said, well, hey, guess what, guys? You ain't got to worry about that with us. Then, the people have spoken. They spoke with their wallet. They voted with their wallet, and they said, we're not fucking with this Xbox. You know what I mean? PS4 is cheaper, and they're not forcing me to, do all this goofiness, jump through hoops and all this extra. Yeah, no, they screwed themselves. And then after that, man, it was hard to recover. And that was over 10 years ago. That was over a decade ago when they made that decision. And, and they could have done things to recover, for sure. Like, It wasn't like a guaranteed thing. It wasn't inevitable that they will, come crashing and burning the way they are now. Microsoft certainly could have redeemed themselves, could have certainly found ways to, become more popular or as popular, or if not, more popular than the PS5. They could have done things. They could have redeemed themselves with this, this console generation we're in. But they just kept messing up, kept making dumb decisions, kept having games on their systems that wasn't console sellers. Spend all this money on buying these studios, and the studios ain't delivering. They bought Bethesda and a whole bunch of other shit, Activision, Blizzard, and all that. And it's like, what are they doing? What amazing projects, works of art have they made for Xbox? Not much. No offense, Starfield is okay, but it's not amazing. You see my point? Starfield, man, a lot of people had high hopes for that. And Bethesda was like, yeah, it's going to be one of the best games you ever played. Better than Fallout, all that shit. And it's like, nah, not really. Even for people that like space exploration games and sci-fi games and all that, it was very lackluster. I got a friend that really, he enjoyed the game, but he definitely had a lot of, complaints and critiques. And you don't want that. You want to make somebody feel like, damn, this game is so good, it's better than what I expected. And it is hard to please people nowadays because the bar keeps getting raised. But just think about it this way. If the game is super fun to the point where you just want to keep going back to it and playing it, it doesn't have to be super elaborate. It doesn't have to have a whole ton of shit to do and be all complex too on top of that. It could be a simple game, but let it be fun. Let it really give people that dopamine rush. Cause that euphoria, that feeling of excitement. You want that. Because if you don't deliver that to the person, in gaming, let's keep it real, it's a very emotional thing. Whether we want to acknowledge that or not, having fun is a sense of emotion. So if you're not having fun playing a game, it feels like a task or like a chore. It's tedious. If it's downright boring, then fuck. The company done messed up. They made some mistakes. Gotta go back to the drawing board. Xantha said, The Last of Us needs a new multiplayer game for real, 100%. But Naughty Dog, they ain't got no sense either. They had the capability to make either a multiplayer mode for The Last of Us Part 2. They could have did that shit. They didn't. And then they were going to talk about making a standalone game that's going to have The Last of Us Factions mode, but like its own game. So not attached to Part 2, but just its own thing. And then they scrapped that too. It's like, what are y'all doing, man? What's wrong? Like, are y'all like what the fuck? Now, what are y'all taking? What are y'all smoking? What happened? Did everybody fall and bump their head over there? Like, what's the deal? Are y'all trying to fail as a company? Y'all trying to go out of business? Because The Last of Us obviously is a popular franchise just from having 2 games, But yet, there are people, like I said, still playing Factions on the first original one from 2013, still to this very day, and I'm one of them. So that tells you something. Most games don't last a decade, especially with an online mode that is not getting updates anymore. That shit ain't getting updated. Ain't nothing new or changing with that thing. So the fact that Naughty Dog said, yeah, we could do another Factions mode, but nah. It's like, are y'all stupid? For real. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I'm seriously asking. What is the deal here? Like, why would y'all start making it, put it in production, have the concept, be investing money and time, developer time. You got programmers doing a lot of work to it. And then you just cancel it? What? And then say, hey guys, guess what? Instead, we're going to just do a brand new game, new IP. It'll be called Intergalactic, The Heretic Prophet. And it'll star a chick who's bald with a big back. And she's by herself in space looking for her crew or some shit. Which very well could be an interesting game, right? Don't get me wrong. That might turn out to be a really cool-ass game. But they had something in the works. And Naughty Dog is not a small studio. They could have certainly went on ahead and made that damn Last of Us Part 2 Factions mode, whatever. They could have did, but they just kept changing their idea, kept changing it. They was going to make it for the Part 2. Then they said, let's make it its own game. And then they said, let's make it an extraction shooter. Instead of it being the way it was originally, Let's make an extraction shooter. Like, we don't have enough of those fucking games already, right? Like, come on, man. I have a big pet peeve with the game industry. I feel like y'all can tell, right? Y'all can tell by the way I'm speaking. Because I'm a gamer, man. I've been a gamer since I was like single digit age. Shit, probably even before I was even in school. And I don't even remember that far back, but I know for a fact that I've been playing games for majority of my life. And I'm in my 30s now, okay? I've been playing games a long ass time. Video games, yes, I dig them. I like them. They're a big part of my life. So to see the shit happening the way it is today and seeing the way things are going, it's not okay, man. It's all bad. It's like, what the fuck? Xander says, oh yeah, that literally seppuku on that beta. Oh, the beta. What was we talking about? I forgot. What beta was we talking about? Chris said, same, never had a 360, but friends did, always had Sony. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I have an Xbox One, but I had the PS1 as a kid. You know, I never owned no Nintendo consoles. I played them, for sure, especially like in Blockbuster, Hollywood Video back in the day. You walk up in there, they had that little kiosk. You walk up to it. You can stand there and play the game with your head all tilted back. Your neck start cramping and shit because you got to look up. Especially as a kid, man, the TV's all way above you. You stand there holding the controller. See your parents like, all right, it's time to go. We're finna leave. And you're like, oh, man, I didn't even beat the level. Looking ass. But no, that's the only time. That's the only time. That and, you know, a few friends had Nintendo systems. But yeah, I had a PS1, had a PS2. PS3, I bought that myself. That was the first console I ever bought myself. I was grown at the time. Had just graduated high school. And I was like, damn, I can't ask my parents for this. They ain't going to get this for me. You know what I mean? They ain't going to spend this kind of money on a game system for me. And I'm out of high school now. Nah, it ain't going to happen. So I had a job at the time, fresh out of high school. I saved up. I bought that bitch. I was very proud of myself too. Yep, caught the bus and the train, and walked all the way through. Had my friends come with me though for backup, right? Walked up in the game store proud. Boy, I'm like, I'm here to get my damn PS3 today, okay? Put that money on the table, slammed that shit down like boom. You know what I mean? Swung that shit up on the table like boom. You see that? Yeah. Now go bust that console out. Bring me my console. But no, after that, obviously, you know, got the PS4, bought that too. The PS5 is what we own now. But yeah, man, I've always had Sony. I'm not opposed to buying a Nintendo or a Xbox, but it's got to be worth it to me, shit. And so far, it ain't been worth it. Not for real. I mean, the Xbox One, I only bought that to play a couple games. For real, it's like, at the time, this was over a decade ago, or about 10 years ago, I was making decent money, and I'm like, well, shit, there are some Xbox games I do want to play. And the only way that I can do that is if I buy the Xbox. Okay? And that's why I did. Buy the Xbox One, which I do not play to this day, which is sad. I have it. I have it here. And it ain't been hooked up in many, many years. But anyway, let's see. Xander said, yeah, I'm frustrated because no one is making the games I really want to play. Yeah, it's sad. Because it's like they're trying to look for, like I said earlier, they're looking for ways to make games that generate constant revenue, which I understand. From a business perspective, I get it. But at the same time, these are gaming companies. Their primary, works, the things that they offer and what they deliver is interactive entertainment. And if it's not entertaining and it's not, fulfilling on an interactive level, then what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, you guys are just literally going about things the wrong way. You're going against what the whole purpose of y'all existing is. You know? Like, a game has to be interactive and fun. You got to feel like you're engaging with it. It has to be immersive, or at least it should be. But the primary focus 100% should be that it's fun. If the game is not fun, you've already lost. Straight up. It don't matter how, what's the word I'm looking for? Innovative, how unique. Oh, this is different. This is kind of cool. But if it's gimmicky and it's, doesn't hold people's attention, then it ain't going to mean shit. For real. Oh, Marathon, yeah. Dude, the beta was like a mess. And I tried to get in on the beta for Marathon. But like, you know, they was being real stingy with the codes and it was just goofiness. I'm like, bro, just let us in. You know what I mean? Like the game, you're probably not gonna have that many people playing. Not gonna have this many people playing this game anyway. So at least let people check it out and you know see if they like it. Because if not, if people don't get to play the game and you're hoping that we just go based off other people's gameplay and videos and reviews to like decide if we actually want to spend the money, because Bungie was going to try to charge $40 for Marathon instead of making a free to play game like most games in that, you know, in that niche and in that genre. Most of those games are free to play, but Bungie was like, nah, you gonna pay, and people was like, nah, we don't want it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was doomed. I hate to say, you know, at this point, it almost seems like Marathon was doomed from the jump, which is messed up because Bungie's actually a really good company. You know, at least they have a good legacy. But, yep, it's sad. It's really sad. Sign off. Appreciate you being here, by the way, man. Nice to meet you. You know, shout out to you. But he or she said, I'm not sure. Are you a guy or girl, sign off? I want to make sure I'm right on that. But I was to say, sign off said, yeah, comparing gaming from PS2 era to this era, it was a huge difference. Yes, absolutely. And PS2 was awesome, man. They had like the most games on any console ever. Tons of stuff. Tons of stuff. And going from PS1 to PS2 was like night and day. It was mind blowing. I remember being like 12 years old. You know, PS2 came out right around, I think when I was 11, but I didn't get one until I was like 12. You know what I mean? And just playing the games on there, I was literally in awe. I was shocked. Because, you know, obviously on PS1, it's all like little 8-bit, 16-bit shit, you know, very, very pixelated games, basic stuff, you know. But going to PS2, it was like full 3D, you know, full environments like Jak and Daxter, games like that, Final Fantasy X, a whole bunch of shit. I was like, wow, this is amazing. Like, this is incredible. And then going from PS2 to PS3 was a big-ass jump, too. That was another big jump. But going from PS4 to PS5, I'm going to just keep it real. It is a noticeable difference, but not a significant difference like it was in previous generations. So we're kind of hitting a point now with graphics, at least, that's kind of starting to hit a plateau, so to speak. Like, not all the way, right? It's not like all the way plateaued out. Like, it can still definitely get more advanced and more detailed, more high quality, high resolution, more fidelity than it is now. But it's getting to a peak. Like, they're gonna have to start doing some other shit with the visuals when it comes to games to really like be different, you know. Shit, we got games now that almost look like real life. You know what I mean? Like that one game, Body Cam or some shit. Xander said Switch was worth it for me because I love the Zelda franchise. Okay, I feel that. Yeah, Zelda's cool. I'm not gonna say I'm like a big fan of it, but I would play it. But see, for me, I don't know if I could just buy a Nintendo Switch only to play that game. Like this, for me, it's got to be like a handful of games at least. And I'm like, yo, those games look dope as hell. Damn, and I got to spend like $300-$400 to get this console, maybe even $5. Maybe. What's up, Tom? Man, I see you in the chat, man. What up, bro? It has been a while. How you been? How's your family? I know your kid getting big, man. Mine too. Mine's about to start walking, bro. My son is about to start walking. He's trying to talk and everything. It's amazing. It's incredible. Life-changing stuff, man. Straight up. Xander says, oh my, so many great PS2 games. And yeah, hellas. Too many to name. Like, I can't even begin to name them all. It's so many. I would be here so long trying to rack my brain thinking like, oh yeah, that game. Because I played hellas. I had my PS2. I gamed primarily only on my PS2 from like the age of 12 all the way until 18. And even then, after that, I still would sometimes play some games on PS2 just to go back and mess around with them. But yeah. And I know 6 years don't seem like a long time. But at that age, you know, that age frame in my life, that time frame, there was a lot of shit that came out. A lot of games I played. A whole lot. I think, and I might be wrong on this, maybe my memory is not serving me right, but I think I played way more PS2 games as far as a variety goes than I did when it comes to PS3. You know, I think so. Xander says Silent Hill 2, GTA 3, Kingdom Hearts, Ico, Shadows of Colossus, just to name a few. Yep, I played all of those. Every one of those. And all of them are good. Thomas said, bro, don't talk PS2 lingo. Virgil boss fight in level 13 still gives me PTSD. Which one is that, though? You talking about DMC3 or what? Or DMC2? Because I never played the first Devil May Cry game, but 2 was the first one I played in high school. And then I played DMC3 like before I graduated, I think. Yeah. Like my freshman or sophomore year, I played Devil May Cry 2 for the first time. Never played the actual first game. And then maybe like a couple years later, I played the third. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Sound off said, I'm a guy. I got you, bro. Said, thank you. Good to meet y'all, too. Absolutely, man. We got some cool people over here. So welcome, welcome. Don't forget to hit that like button, y'all. I know I got to do a little bit of advertising and whatnot, you know, a call to action, so to speak. No real pause for the calls in this show. This ain't the music show I normally be doing. It's the game streams. We coming back with it for a little while. I definitely want to go back to doing a music stream, though. I don't know which day I'm going to do that. It could be tomorrow, to be honest. Because I've been recording stuff like, taking my phone, recording like little voice notes, different song concepts, beats and all that kind of stuff, drum patterns. So I got some stuff in the pipeline, but I've been having fun with the game streams with y'all. Obviously, we're sitting here hanging out. We haven't even gotten to the game yet, y'all. I've been streaming for at least an hour. And I haven't even, started playing. I've just been talking with y'all. So, yeah, I'm loving it. I miss doing this with y'all. Hanging out and kicking it and shit. Thomas said, I knew your big back couldn't stay away from Yötei even after the political BS. Yeah, I don't be paying attention when it comes to politics and gaming. Because look, the way I see it is this. Like I said earlier, if the game is fun, I'll play it. I don't care if they have woke bullshit in it, even though I don't like it. Because I don't align with that. But as long as the game is fun and it doesn't have so much propaganda and political stuff in it that's distracting me, then yeah, I'll play it. I have no problem with it. I just want to have fun, I'm playing the game for just the enjoyment of it. But if it ain't fun, man, I don't care what the fuck going on. And it's even worse if they try to have the politics involved with it, because then it's like, oh yeah, y'all just dumb. Y'all dumb. Y'all made a game to fail on purpose. Zelda said, between Zelda Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Awakening, and Echoes of Wisdom, I never heard of that one. He said, I have likely 600 hours just on those 4 games. Damn. That's a lot. You definitely like them then. Chris said PS2 is still the most successful game system. Yep. He said it also has more games than any other platform. Yep. The most games ever created. Thomas said, my daughter's 7 months now, broke up with my girl for a while, then reconcile again. There you go. So when did y'all break up and when did y'all get back together? At what point? I'm sure it was this year. At what point that happened? A lot of people are breaking up, man, and getting back together, and a lot of those kind of energies are happening right around now. Between the summertime and now, it's been happening a lot. Punisher, Son said Punisher game on PS2 still holds up to this day. I heard about that game. I never got to play it. I never got to play that, but I heard a lot of good things about it. But what I did see, when I saw screenshots and stuff, it kind of reminded me about the Spawn game. Y'all ever seen Spawn? The movie Spawn? He's like an anti-hero. There was a game on PS2. It was a Spawn game. That shit was pretty cool. That's what it kind of reminds me of a little bit, just by the looks of it, though. Okay, you talking about DMC3? I got you. Yeah, that game was so hard, man. They had to come out with that special edition to, release an easier game mode because people was complaining about the difficulty. I remember that. You said, I think DMC4 Virgil is the broken guy even stronger than he is in DMC5. Damn. Did I beat 4? I know I played 4. I don't know if I beat DMC4, though. I don't remember. Thomas said, are you really big back, though? Nah, man. Like, I'll say this. I have been big before in my life. Plenty of times, actually. I've gotten lazy and then gotten super strict and disciplined with my health. But most recently when my son was born, I certainly got lazy. Cause I'm like, man, I got a new baby. He's a newborn. I wasn't working out at all hardly. And plus he was born, around this time of year last year. So, it was wintertime coming up and I'm just watching him around him. And I became like a bear, started hibernating, eating whatever, you know what I'm saying? Stopped working out. Yeah, man. I got up to about 235 pounds and I don't know how long it took me. But around my birthday of this year, like at the end of May, right? Some of y'all already know this. But between the end of May till today, till now, I've lost like 50 something pounds. You know what I'm saying? And I've actually been right around 180 for at least almost a month. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I had been lost a lot of the weight, but like it was slow, steady progress. Obviously, you don't want to lose 50 pounds in freaking 1 month. That would be unhealthy as a mug. But yeah, it was slow but steady thing. And I went from 235 to now I'm sitting at like 182, 181, something like that. Some days I might be sitting around 185, depending on what I ate and shit. How much water I drank. But yeah, I'm right around there now and I feel good, man. I feel way better than I did. I look way better than I did. I was starting to get man boobs and shit. I was like, nah, cuz I can't let myself look like this. I'm not like gonna say I'm a super vain person, but I'm vain, if that makes sense, right? Like I'm shallow when it comes to myself. If I look in the mirror and I don't like the way I look, I get upset with myself. I'm my own biggest critic. I'm like, bro, look at yourself, man. I look in the mirror myself, like, what the fuck happened here? Yeah, let's get this together, man. Let's get it together. Let's straighten this shit all the way up. And that I did. I sure did. But see, the good thing is, though, I know a whole lot about health and fitness and just wellness. Supplements, workout routines, certain ways of eating, timing of eating, that kind of shit. So it was a challenge, yeah, but it wasn't like hard. You know what I mean? It just takes time and discipline. You got to put in that effort. So I knew what to do to lose the weight. I just was being lazy about it. I got too comfortable. Got distracted, man. Stopped doing what I was supposed to be doing. So no, not a big back no more. But I was on my way for sure. For sure. Chris said Dante and Virgil power both scale to high outer versal. He said the power is ninth dimensional. Yeah, they can do some crazy shit, man. Straight up. Xanthus. Oh, hold on. Thomas said. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, Xanthus said, I got to bounce for a bit. I will try and swing back in buying a bit, but work comes really more. No, all good, man. I got you. I understand. Do what you got to do. Xanthus, bro, I appreciate you coming by the show. And if I don't see you back here later, I hope you have a great rest of your day tomorrow. Okay? I'll see you, Xanthus. Thanks again, man. Good talking to you. Thomas said broke up during July for a while because of my spending on games. Reconciled after her dad died after stringing. Oh my goodness. I'm glad that you typed it that way. Yeah, that's messed up. My condolences to her and her, her family, man. That's rough. Jesus. And, the spending money on games thing and finance issue could definitely cause problems in a relationship. 100%. Matter of fact, most relationships fail, even if there's love between two people. I'll say it like this, okay? And some of y'all might not agree with this, but I really firmly believe this. I believe that the infidelity is easier to survive in a relationship than financial problems, than money problems. That's just my point of view. From what I've seen, I feel like more people break up with people that they love dearly, because money is a problem, than if there was like some type of betrayal or distrust or some type of like secretive behavior, cheating, anything like that. Like that will certainly break up people. But money is like such a huge factor. You know what I'm saying? Let me just keep it real with y'all. If money is not there, it's going to cause, if it doesn't break y'all up, it's going to cause major strain. It's going to make y'all feel estranged from each other. So yeah, make sure you're on your P's and Q's, do what you got to do. I'm not saying that because your money's good that you can do the other shit, right? You don't want to do that, but yeah, just make sure you are responsible, you know. And sometimes, in a way, it's unfortunate, but sometimes things like that happen in people's lives where they lose a loved one or they go through something significant to where they go back to the person that they're used to, somebody that brings them comfort. You know what I'm saying? So that's good. It's good to see y'all got back together, man, because you definitely want to raise your kids together. That's the best thing. We were talking about that the other night. Like, obviously, people end up breaking up and they go off with other people and have kids with other people and become step parents and all this shit. And whoever they date becomes step parents to their children that they had with somebody else and so on and so forth. But ideally, 100% the best way to go about it is whoever you have kids with, just stick with them. Unless they're a terrible person. If you know them well enough to know that they're a great person, even though they're not perfect, then stick with them, man. Raise your kids together. The kids will be better off and you'll be happier as well. Especially if you're a woman. If you're a woman, you got kids with somebody, you're trying to go off and date somebody new, you're going to go through all type of shit. And that person that, is in your life is not obligated to stay because they ain't got no kids with you. You know what I mean? Them kids ain't theirs. And if you're a guy with kids and you're single and you break up with your baby mama and you go off and date another woman, it could work. Personally speaking, I think you have a higher chance of making it work as a man than you would as a woman as far as finding like a long-term life partner. Both can find it, right? A man could find a woman to get with and marry, spend the rest of his life with, even if he had kids from a previous relationship. A woman could do the same. But the odds are definitely in the man's favor. 100%. That's common sense. Because most guys, no offense to these ladies out here that are single parents, and it's not the case for every lady, and not the case for every guy that gets with a lady with kids, but most guys that date women with kids, they don't marry them, they don't commit to them, they just sleep with them. They just hang out with them. They kick it with them. They date them. They'll be their boyfriend, but not their husband. You see my point? And they definitely ain't gonna be providing for you and the kids that ain't his. Like that's not really gonna happen. Like if you find that, you found like a super rare thing, and the chances of that are low. So I tell everybody, man, whether you're a man or woman, stick with the people you have kids with, unless they're just like an outright terrible person. Like if you just accidentally got pregnant by somebody, then be more careful. Like if it's a one night stand, then don't be doing shit like that. Okay, because you're gonna fuck up. You're gonna fuck it up for yourself and for the kid. But now if you was with somebody and you know that they're actually a good person and you love them, you like them, whatever, there's a lot of value to the relationship, make it work with them. You'll be better off and the kids will be better off. Everybody will be happier as a result. But it doesn't mean you can just take it for granted. Don't make the mistake of not like showing love. Okay, I know y'all didn't come here for relationship advice, but always show love and respect to the person that you're with, and just expect the same from them. Simple as that. Because even if you've been together with someone for like 2-3 years or 20, 30 years, you want to always constantly make that person feel appreciated, feel loved, show them affection, show them respect, and be open with them, be able to communicate with them. That's one of the biggest things. And you guys can make it work. It don't mean you're going to have an easy relationship and everything's going to be all sunshine and rainbows, happily ever after movie type shit. Because we don't live in a fantasy world. There's going to be some ups and downs. There's going to be obstacles. There's going to be things and temptation y'all going to be faced with. There's going to be moments, arguments, fights, disagreements, all that type of stuff. But would you rather go through that with someone that you know and work it out with them? Or would you rather do the same thing with somebody you don't know that you are trying to get to know, but you're gonna have the same problems with everybody no matter what? Like maybe not the exact types of problems, but no matter who you date in life, you're always gonna have some issues. That is inevitable. I don't know if anybody has ever got with somebody and been with them for any significant period of time and their life was just perfect. Like they never argued, they never fought, they never disagreed on nothing. They never had any like situations pop up or moments where, kind of like a push and pull thing. Like, okay, the one person's feeling a little whatever, you know what I mean? Like that happens. Life goes on and people change. So things are going to happen in a relationship that's going to, test your relationship. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of people, they just give up. They say, fuck it, it's too much. But guess what? You're going to do the same cycle with somebody else. You know what I mean? Unless it's like, if you're in an abusive relationship, I'm not speaking about that. If you're in a relationship with somebody and there's like really bad shit going on, then yeah, you're more than likely guaranteed to find something better than that bullshit right there, okay? Actually, I can say for a fact you will find something better because nobody's meant to go through that, all right? But I mean, if you're like just arguing and fighting about shit or like whatever, you guys got trust issues, you got to work on that, man. If you're being disrespectful to one another, cut it out. Grow up, learn how to be, a better person for yourself and the person that you're with. You know what I'm saying? Life is full of lessons, and you got to learn them. Sometimes you learn them lessons together for each other. You see my point? Like sometimes a relationship is tested in a way for you guys to learn how to be stronger together, how to be better for each other. Sometimes that happens, but it takes two to tango, as they say. You both got to make it work. Thomas said, sorry for being blunt. That was disturbing. Yeah, I bet it was. But, it's a good talk, y'all. Good talk. Chris said, I'm the same way with myself. High standards for myself. Everyone else can choose for themselves. Yep. And that's where it starts, man. Set them standards for yourself first. You know what I mean? Set those standards for yourself. If you have high expectations for you, then that means you're more likely to find somebody that's like on your level, somebody who would value you and appreciate you. You know what I mean? If you're single, and even if you're not single, if you're in a relationship with somebody or dealing with somebody, you want to set them kind of standards for yourself still and within the relationship. Let that other person know that you're dealing with, like, hey, this is what it's going to be and this is what it is. And anything less is going to, cause problems. Now, don't be unrealistic, but, be reasonable. But at the same time, don't just settle for a bunch of bullshit and be like, I love him, I care about him, so this is okay, this is okay, this is okay. No, some things you got to nip in the bud and be like, yo, some of these things, because people are going to do shit and not really realize that some people do, they're aware of it, and then some people are just kind of operating in their normal behavior, but sometimes their normal behavior is not healthy, especially for a healthy relationship to exist. Sometimes their behavior is not conducive to that. And you, as the other person, if you recognize that or see that, you gotta check that person that you're with, bring it to their attention, be like, yo, this is some shit I have a problem with. Here you go. I'm bringing it to your attention. And that person has the choice to either do something about it and change and become better, either start doing something that they weren't doing before or stop doing something that they have been doing, or they don't, or they just don't choose to make any type of change. And if that happens, then you now have to make a choice. If the other person is not willing to change to become better for you when they're already not, the way they should be, then you got to make a choice. All right? You either make a choice to keep putting up with the bullshit and hope that they change, or you make the choice to walk the fuck away. And if they love you and care about you a lot, at least enough, then they'll do what they need to do to get you back, or at least, show you that they care. You see my point? Let's see. Thomas said, you'll get man boobs anyways if you're a couch potato. Yep, true. I mean, being sedentary in general is just hella unhealthy. It's like equivalent to just eating a bad diet or smoking cigarettes or some shit like that. Like sitting around and not getting exercise, not being active, and just kind of laying around all day and being lazy is super bad for your health. Super bad. I can't stress that enough. So yeah, you'll get more than just man boobs. You might get some problems, some health problems, very fast too. There's young people my age and younger that got significant health problems. And it's like, damn. I mean, I'm in my mid-30s, man, and there's people with like all type of shit nowadays. Diabetes, high blood pressure and shit. And it's like, bro, you only like 28. What the hell? But it's lifestyle. You said then baggy man boobs. If you're jacked in bricked up man boobs, hell no. I mean, yeah, if you sit around and don't do nothing, yeah, for sure. That's why you should be active every day. Do something. Go for a walk, especially after you eat if you can, if you live in a neighborhood where you can actually feel safe when you walk around. But if not, try to find a way to get to a gym. Travel to a park, especially when the weather's nice outside. Get outside in nature, get some fresh air, walking the grass and shit like that. Something new I've been kind of getting into is grounding, which I knew about it for years, but I never really practiced it on purpose. But yeah, basically grounding is very, very good for many reasons. You guys could do your research and find out why. But essentially what you would do is just, take your socks and shoes off and walk around in the grass barefoot. Just walk around in nature. Walk through the grass, Spend a considerable amount of time outside with nature. And that's where the term tree huggers come from, because people would actually hug trees and it would dispel a lot of negative energy. I didn't know what that shit meant, when I was younger back in the day, but I started learning more and more about it. I was like, oh, there's a science behind this. Wow. So there's not only science behind it, but there's a lot of spirituality tied into that too. You know what I mean? And everybody's spiritual, no matter whether you have a religion you believe in or not. Everybody's spiritual, just to different degrees. Some people are tapped in, and some people are very detached, unaware. But everybody's spiritual because we all have a spirit. You see my point? But yeah, get outside, get in nature, be active, jog around if you got the energy to do that, if you're physically able to do that. Do push-ups, sit-ups, whether you're a man or a woman. Do squats. Lift weights if you can. You could do calisthenics, whatever. But be active. Get your body moving, get your blood flowing. Get your heart rate up a little bit. Within reason, you don't want to stress your body out and do too much on too frequent of a basis. Like, you don't want to be doing this shit going hard in the paint every single day, because it'll take a toll on you. But yeah, be active. Stimulate your body in some type of physical activity way. And even, I'm going to say this too, if you're a man and you got somebody in your life, there's a form of physical activity that you could do that would, be a benefit to your health. I'm not going to go into details, but if you're a grown man, you know what I'm saying. If you're a grown woman, you know what I'm saying. Okay? Chris said, I can try to work through anything in a relationship except infidelity, automatic no-go. I feel that. I feel that 100%. Because it is the ultimate betrayal, isn't it? I definitely feel that. Thomas said, fucking internet, yeah, my friendship. Wait, girlfriend, I think you meant. Stepmom was toxic as shit, but plus I kind of feel guilty. Our split also saddened him, which snapped him. Well, I wouldn't blame myself if I was you, Tom. I wouldn't blame myself if I was you. Because, at the end of the day, whatever decision he decided to make was his decision. Could there have been influences that tied into that? Sure. But, you're not to blame, man. Not at all. Because I can tell you this. You and your girl, your baby mama, your girlfriend now, y'all back together, thank God. But the mother of your child, right? The mother of your daughter. You and her breaking up wasn't the catalyst. That wasn't the thing that was going to make him do what he did. He already had issues. I can tell you that for sure. I don't even have to know any more about the situation to just know he had to have had some other significant issues in his life. Whether they were situational or tangible, financial maybe, emotional, mental, but he definitely had some issues that contributed to that outside of you and her relationship. Trust me. So don't even go there. Don't even start thinking that you had something to do with that, because you don't. All right? You said that bitch is riding in cell now, and I do not regret shit. My girl's mental space has improved a lot as well. That's what's up. Thank God. You said I'm turning 21 next year. Shout out. Big 21, man. As soon as that happens, I'll marry with her consent. Obviously, don't side. She'll be next 19. Hey, that's whatever. You guys are both grown. If you want to get married, then do that. And I think that's an honorable thing to do as well. You guys got a kid together. You love her. I'm sure she loves you. She is of legal age. She's an adult. She can technically vote. You can as well. So yeah, you guys can decide what you want to for your own life, man. Y'all grown. If you want to get married and she wants to get married, then hell yeah, go for it. I'm all for that. You said then we'll study, work our asses off for our little family. Absolutely. And I wish you guys great success and a great life together. Much happiness, much love between each other and your daughter. And if you want more kids, then that too. I pray that for you too as well. Okay? Yeah, blessings to you and your family, man. So thanks, man. Need to hear that? Absolutely, bro. I'm always gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm always gonna keep it real. And plus, I like to try to bring positivity as well. Like it's not necessarily on purpose. It's just naturally how I am. But especially when I see people going through stuff, my brain just like automatically starts finding ways to try to motivate and encourage people to be different. If they're being or feeling negative, having negative thoughts, being, feeling down. Because everyone's going to have moments in their life where they feel depressed or confused. They don't know what to do. They're sad. They feel lost, right? I've been there. Shit. I know exactly what it's like. But if there's anything I can do to ever help anybody, like shift their perspective, change how they're looking at a situation, or just feel better overall, then hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. Absolutely. Because it's nice when people do it for me. There's been times where people have helped, get me out of a dark space, and it can change your life, even if it's just for a moment, Because when you get knocked down, man, it's hard to get back on track. It really is. And it's hard to even think different because and you got a lot of these fucking negative thoughts ruminating through your mind. You're dwelling on stuff. You're starting to worry about things, getting stressed out, becoming anxious. So yeah, it's easy to spiral. It's easy to spiral out of control, and get to a place where you start to become less productive. You become apathetic when it comes to life, and you start to get so down that you be like, man, fuck this. I don't even want to be here no more. And that's a place nobody should ever be. Okay. Nobody wants to be there for sure, but nobody should be there because we're not put on earth. And I'm just keeping it real. I feel like we kind of been going off into spirituality today. So let's continue with it. Nobody's meant to like suffer in that kind of way in their lifetime. Does that make sense? Like obviously if you make poor choices, then there's going to be some consequences and you got to do better. Correct your mistakes. That way they don't keep happening, learn the lesson that needs to be learned. But at the end of the day, no one is meant to, no one's put here to like just have a messed up life and then just like get rid of themselves. Okay. Like just check out, be like 20 years old, 40 years old, whatever. And be like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. Like, fuck this shit, I'm out. That's not meant for anybody's life. You see my point? You're meant to be happy, but you have to understand what happiness actually is and know that a lot of things are not going to really make you happy, or at least you shouldn't look for things to make you happy. You got to find that within yourself. If you love yourself and you can look at yourself in the mirror and be like, I'm awesome, I like who I am, that's a way to find true happiness, okay? And if you ain't there yet, just work on yourself. Improve yourself overall, spiritually, physically, with your health, mentally, right? With the way you think, the way you interact with people, so socially, your relationships, financially, your stability, your resources, that kind of shit. All around, man. You're gonna be happy then, I can tell you that. You work on all those different aspects of your life, and those are all like, in like a higher range, you're gonna be happy as a mug. Straight up. Chris said, I want to see a pretty Asian woman turn motherfuckers into sushi. Oh yeah, I got you. We finna get to it. I'm gonna get some water here in a second though. We'll catch up with his last little bits of chat. Tommy said, Oren, which one do you like more, Prototype or Infamous? Infamous. Easy question. Easy answer. Thomas said, that makes real sense. Thanks, dude. That helped real good. Ain't no problem, man. And God bless you. I hope to see you guys stick around the chat, but I will be right back. All right, give me just a few minutes. Let me get some water. Quick little bathroom break. So it won't be like an intermission break, but I'll still call it that just to make it official. That way people don't come back or come to the stream in general and be like, what the fuck's happening? Nobody's talking. It's on a pause menu screen. What is this? So let me just make it official. Take the time to do what y'all need to do, man. Get your bathroom breaks in and your water refills too. Okay? Grab some snacks, shit like that. Make you a mixed drink if you're old enough. All right? If y'all don't want to hang around during the break, as I always say, it's okay. Just hit the like button on the way out for me and subscribe today, y'all. All right? Help a brother out, man. We're trying to get to 960 subs. Where we at? 947? It's not bad. We got a few more to get there. eventually on the road to 1,000. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. So hit the like, sub, whether you just got here or been here, or if you're on your way out. With all that being said, intermission break has officially commenced. All right, cuz I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. Hope you guys enjoyed that break. Let me check the chat right quick. Thomas said friends even tease me calling R. Kelly because I'm pushing her in the 20s and she at late teens. Oh, you're good, man. Don't even trip off that. You guys both grown. Y'all both had understanding between each other. Y'all both love each other. Nobody's taking advantage of each other. So it's all good. Sign off. I don't know if he's still here, man, but if you are, he said, have a good one. Yeah, not. I got you, man. Nice meeting you. It was a pleasure meeting you. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the conversation. All right. I hope to see you back. All right. But either way, man, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. All right. The rest of your day. Either way, hope to see you next time. Okay. Tom just said cricket's chirping. No, we back now, man. We back. We back. So let's finally get into the game, y'all. Here we go. Let's do an introduction because the game doesn't have like a main menu for whatever reason, which is crazy. First game did, which I wish this one did, but it's whatever. So yeah, here we are once again, y'all, with Ghost of Yötei, one of the biggest games of the year. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, 2025, Ghost of Yötei, Day 3, October 5th. Let's get back into the game. All right, so last time we left off, man, we were doing a little mission with her brother. You know, we was fighting the Oni basically in their camp. Big Oni dude. And a lot of drama went down. You know, so we're going to see what happens next. Actually, I forgot what we're supposed to be doing next. Let me check the mission board. Thomas said, when do the events of Yötei happen? Oh, yeah, it's, I could look it up to be sure, but like, from off the top of my head, you said how many years of the sushi mom? Oh, shit. Tsushima, Ghost of Tsushima with Jin, that was like in the 1400s in Japan. And then this one, you know, on the island of Tsushima, this one's in Yötei. And this game takes place in like the 1600s, so like about 200 years into the future. But let me be sure, just in case I get that question again. Time period for Ghost of Yötei. Wait, so what? I was wrong in a mug. So Tsushima is set in the year 1200, 1274. Really? I didn't know. Is it really that? I guess so. I was wrong. So then it's a big jump. It's a big jump. So let's see about Yötei. That's Tsushima. Okay. Yötei. Yeah, it's even more. It's almost 400 years. This game takes place in the year 1603. 1603. So it's roughly an estimated 329 years between the first game and this game right here. 300 something years, almost 330 years have passed from Tsushima till now. You get what I'm saying? What's up, Ray? What up, girl? Welcome back. Thomas said, is the bitchy protagonist like a descendant of Jin? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think they're related at all. At least, you know, we haven't seen no evidence of that. And I didn't do a lot of research on the game just because I didn't want to spoil nothing for myself. I just kind of want to be surprised. You get what I'm saying? I just want to be totally surprised by everything in the game. Like first experiences, first impressions, you know? We got a lot of damn side quests to do, man. I've been skipping these too. I'm doing well tonight, Ray. How you doing? Thank you for asking. Yeah, I think we should do some side quests. Cause I'm straight tripping, dog. I ain't hardly did none of these. I mean, I did a few, but not many. We only get money for the bounties. I got plenty of money, so let's hold off on that. Although this, we get a weapon kit. Shit, maybe. I might do that. Let's keep looking through. Rewards. Yari? What's a Yari? Yari Master. What is that? A technique? Scorch Bomb. Yeah, okay, let's do both of these, because these look like they'd be weapons. Damn right. Yeah, we're going to do these. We're going to do these for sure. So let's head here first. Can we fast travel? gonna go here. Yeah, let's go. Thomas said the withdrawal cramps were nasty during our split. Didn't get laid for 5 weeks. Imagine my state. Hey man, I know exactly where you come from. It's tough when you've been with somebody for a long period of time, and you're used to, you know, being intimate, right? You're used to interacting with each other in that kind of way on a regular basis. Even if it's not every day, it's definitely going to be at least a few times a week if you have a healthy relationship. Hopefully it's every day, right? As men, right? This grown man talk right now, but yeah, as a guy, shit, at least I can speak for myself. It'd be like an everyday thing. But is it realistic? No. Because after a long period of time being with somebody, right, like after years and decades, there's going to be weeks where it ain't going to be every day. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be like times in your life with somebody that you ain't going to be doing it every day, especially once you have kids. You see my point? But if it's a healthy, loving relationship, then it's going to be a frequent basis. But yeah, if you break it up with them, you broke up with them for a period of time, y'all separated, you know, that space in between of not doing nothing, it sucks. It does. I've been there. Ray's doing good like always. That's what's up. Let's hope it stay that way. Thomas said the withdrawal. I already read that. My bad. He said I was crooked as a dead-ass spider. He's like, man, this is painful.
What is all this? Atsu. People speak of a woman who came back from the dead to hunt down the Yötei 6. They say she's an onryo, a ghost. And they've left her offerings? Some folks don't want to risk getting caught in her wake. Others are grateful she's doing what they don't have the guts to do. Get even.
They don't even know why she's after them.
Trust me, you'll be seeing more of these around Ezo.
Hell no, Chris said 5 weeks. Well, he said I've been avoiding chasing tails in January with me and my ex. But yeah, I mean, compared to that, 5 weeks compared to like, you know, 9 months. Yeah, it's a big difference. But I mean, in the case of like being with somebody for a long period of time, then you break up, but then get back together. That time in between, you know, when you would rather be with them and be physical with them, you know, on that level, it does suck. You know, that distance is tough. You know what I'm saying? When you're single, and you're moving on, dating other people, and you're trying to get something started with somebody else, then yeah, I mean, it is kind of like a thing where, you know, guys, we're going to have to take some time without it. You know what I mean? Unless you're just out there, shit, going after it in that kind of way. You know what I mean? Trying to hit the club, be like, yo, who can I match up with tonight? But after a while, I'm sure that gets old. I never lived that kind of life. I never did no shit like that. But I can imagine that after a while, a guy's like, yo, I want like a girl I can call my own, a girl I can come home to, talk to, be around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that kind of shit. Companionship, basically.
Not taking a look.
Wait, I thought I was supposed to be picking up a gift here. Oh yeah, let's get that. What'd I get? A charm? What did it say? Where's it at? This one? This ain't it. What's the one I just picked up? What the hell? Let me rewind the stream, because they showed the description. Let me see here. Let me see what it say. Hold on, y'all. Oh, headshots. Something about headshots. Oh, this is it. Fearful Strike, yeah. Nah, I don't care about that. Nah. Oh, I got another slot though. Yeah, let's put it in. Why not? Let's go ahead and do that. Yep. Cool. Wait, why won't it let me talk to him? Okay, here we go. Let me read the chat though. I see y'all talking. Ray said, is that your homeboy you trying to say? Yeah, HB, your homeboy? Always trying to get some tail? I mean, that's how it is. I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. For all my ladies in the chat, even the ones sitting in the back not typing nothing, right? If you have male friends, I'm not gonna say each and every one of them 100% of the time is gonna try to get with you physically, right? But there's almost a guaranteed chance that if you have any guy friends, any male friends, that they're attracted to you on some level, all right? Because I don't know many men that have female friends just as only friends. Now, it can happen. I have some female friends that is very platonic with, but I don't be hanging around them. I don't be, calling them on the phone and talking to them, going out with them, doing shit like that. And I'm not gonna say that if you are a guy that does that, that can't be your homegirl. But I mean, it's kind of natural as human beings. We're gonna go around people that we're attracted to, right? For different reasons. Like, when I say that, not attractive, just like where you're like, ooh, I want to be with them, because you could be attracted to your male friends and not in that way, right? Let me clarify. You could be a guy and be attracted to your male friends, but because of like you guys have things in common, you like hanging out with them, y'all be doing shit together. Like, even if it's just you got a friend and you hang out and play the game together or some shit, you're attracted to them because you guys got things in common. You guys do things together. It's fun hanging around them. You see my point? Not attractive in a physical infatuation type of way, right? Some people, they hear that word and they get all twisted up in their head about it. But people are attracted to each other for different reasons. You could be attracted to people when it comes to business, right? You guys get, have similar ideas, have similar goals. They have resources that you might need and vice versa. They might have connections you need and vice versa. So you're attracted to a certain group of people, certain people in general. But yeah, when it comes to men and women, most of the time, if a man is dealing with a woman, it's because he's attracted to her. Most of the time, all right? Not always, but most of the time. So yeah, most guys that are friends with y'all females, if you called them up right now and said, hey, come on over, if you're grown, right? If you're like, hey, come on over, you want to spend the night? You know what I mean? I've been thinking about you, thinking about me and you, and want to see if something can happen for that. They'll be like, okay, where you at? I'm on my way, type shit. You see my point? Even if you look at him like, oh, that's just my brother, that type of shit. Or girls be like, oh, you like my brother though. Yeah, right. Until you make that phone call or that text. You're like, I'm just so lonely right now. Can you come over? They're going to be like, shit, let me finish up doing what I'm doing. They're going to be right over there. If they single, right? If they're single, they'll be around. Usually. More times than not. Chris said, not saying it isn't tough, but I transmute the sexual energy into productive hobbies. Yep, that's a way to do it. Absolutely. Because obviously, if you're going to be fixated, just somebody in general, a man in general, if he's fixated on like trying to, get his rocks off, basically. I'm trying to like not be vulgar with the chat tonight because I might have kids watching me and shit. But the cussing thing, that's just where I speak. But anyway, I'm sure some of these kids, their parents talk way worse than me. But besides that point, man, yeah, unless the guy is like pursuing the activities of like fulfilling his physical needs and desires, then the best thing to do is to, like Chris said, transmute that energy into other things, productive things, like working out, making money, improving yourself, learning something, educating yourself. You know what I mean? Going out and doing fun stuff, having hobbies, hanging out with your friends, networking, meeting people. You know what I'm saying? Coming up with ideas, brainstorming, doing something. And a whole bunch of things that people can do outside of sex. And realistically speaking, even though sex is a big part of life and it's very, very integral to relationships, majority of life is spent not doing it. You see my point? Like a very, very small portion of your life is spent actually being intimate with somebody, and a huge majority of it is spent doing other things. So yeah. Ray said, what type of productive hobbies? Anything. Things that you like to do, things that you need to do, that you might be, putting off, procrastinating about. If you have goals, Go after them. If you don't have goals, then set some. You see my point? And if your lifestyle is all out of whack, I'll say it like this. I'll keep it simple. You say what type of productive hobbies, and this is my perfect answer. Look at your life, all right? If you are feeling like you want to, become more productive than you already are today, then take a step back and be realistic with yourself. Check yourself and look in the mirror and say, where in my life can I improve? Am I sleeping right? Am I eating right? Do I have healthy habits? Do I have healthy relationships? Do I have things to do? Things that occupy my time? Things that occupy my mind? Right? Things that are actually, good for me. Things that will benefit my life and move me forward in a positive direction. Once you ask yourself those questions, then you'll find a lot of holes because nobody's really living, in the best optimal way that they could be. And even if they're close to it, there's always something more they could do. You see my point? Life is a constant pursuit of being better, straight up. Nobody's ever going to achieve a perfect, harmony as far as being like the perfect person. And they got everything in life figured out. Life is always about balance. There's going to be things that tip that scale in one direction or the other. And it's just going to be up to you and how you go about it. But you got to be real with yourself. You know what I mean? Know thyself. Be self-aware. And ask yourself, in what ways can I improve myself and my life? The way I live, things I do, the people I'm around. You see my point? Chris said, I'm a gym rat. I'm into history, science, religion, politics, video games, anime, manga, etc. See? Good examples. Ray said, oh, that is nice. Thomas said, you're right. Not everything is Diddy. Yeah, well, nothing's Diddy in my world. Yeah, fuck that. But no, not everything is about, being intimate and getting it on with somebody. That's a very, very small portion of life. And it's even in relationships where you would be doing that on a frequent basis. Even then, it's like a moment out of your day or out of your week with this person. You know what I mean? It's a moment in time. And once it's over until the next time. But the rest of the time, in that 24 hours you're spending, you're going to spend a big chunk of it sleeping. You're going to spend a big chunk of it at work, you know what I mean? Depending on what you do for work. And a big chunk of that is going to be spent being around people you want to be around. With your girlfriend or your boyfriend, with your kids, your family, your friends. Having your hobbies, doing things you like to do. Doing things you need to do, all that shit. Yeah. Because you can't have a good life, right? And I say this in general because it's just real. Some people, I mean, even if the idea of a good life is just sleeping with somebody all the time, at some point you're gonna have to do something. You got to eat, you got to sleep, you got to make money. So the only way to have a good life, like you couldn't have a good life by just always worried about having sex. You see my point? You wouldn't have a good life. Your life would fall by the wayside really fast. Ray said, I usually just play games and work out on a daily basis. That's good. At least that's something. As long as it keeps you busy and it keeps your mind off of falling off into bad things, then that's good. You just want to make progress. Whether it's something you learned today that you didn't know yesterday, something new you just did, something you really are trying to accomplish and achieve, as long as you're making steps towards something in a positive direction, then you're good. Chris said, the thing that helps me not really care about being alone is that I attract tons of women, so the option is always there when I choose to partake. There you go. And that's a nice place to be in, too, because instead of being thirsty for it or being in need of it, you have an abundance of it, abundance of options. Therefore, in case you decide that that's what you want to do, you can do that for the time being, and then go right back to what you was doing before. Thomas said, my girl's grilling me for getting the Switch 2. Now I have the Series X, PS5, and Switch 2. Well, she can have her opinions. I'll look at it this way. If you have enough money to take care of the things that need to be taken care of, whether you guys go 50-50 on the bills and the expenses, as far as your family, your baby, the food, the bills, all that stuff, However you work that out between the two of you, as long as those requirements are met, then it doesn't matter what you do with your money outside of that, right? Because I'm sure your girl probably spends money on things that you don't necessarily agree with. She might be buying a lot of feminine products, get her nails done, get her hair done, shit like that, makeup. Probably be drinking Starbucks and shit like that, getting boba tea, who knows, right? Getting certain types of foods that you probably don't even eat. You know what I mean? So there's always going to be things that someone you're dating or that you're with, in a relationship with, married to, whatever, there's always going to be things that they might choose to spend their money on that you don't necessarily agree with. But as long as it doesn't hurt what y'all got going on together, and it doesn't like cause things to like, you know, not being taken care of. I mean, you guys get what I'm saying. As long as there's no issue, then there's no issue. All right. So yeah, buy what you want to buy, man. If that's what make you happy, as long as you take care of business, it's all good. Ray said there's a lot of money in it. I mean, at least with that, unless you're talking about the games, everything he named is just like a one-time investment. You know, once you buy the game systems, you don't bought them one time and that's it. As long as you take care of them, you're not spending more money unless you buying controllers, games, accessories, shit like that, which is already a given. You're going to buy games and that kind of stuff if you have a game system. But yeah, the major expense is already done. Now, if you're a person that you're spending most of your money on a bunch of games and you don't have much left over for like the priorities, then yeah, you need to figure out something there. You need to start budgeting, you know. Ray said I would probably grill you too. Well, women nag anyway. I'm just going to say it like that. No offense to the ladies. But y'all do be nagging sometimes. It's rare that a woman is very understanding to her man and what he's got going on and what he's trying to do. It's rare. Now, you may be understanding on some things, on some levels, but a lot of women will find things to complain about. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna say it like that. And don't beat yourself up about it, ladies. And a lot of y'all, it's just natural. I think women look at life differently than men, and that's just what it is. But as long as y'all have an understanding between each other, and you guys know how to like be on the same page, then there's like I said earlier in the stream, there's gonna be disagreements. There's gonna be little things here and there. Just have a conversation, and sometimes you might even have to agree to disagree, which you don't really want to typically do. But if you have to, then just do it to keep the peace, as long as it's not over nothing major. But like I said, if this girl is like, "Why you buy that game system? I don't think you should have bought that." Well, I did, and I wanted to, and there's no issue. So now what? They're like, "Well, I don't agree with that." Like, well, that's okay. I got it anyway. But the lights are on. You know what I mean? We got food. You know, the bills are paid, the rent's paid. We got a car, we got gas in the car. You know, that type of shit. Then once you, kind of put things in perspective for them, they start to think a little bit differently. Like, okay, well, I guess. You know? Thomas said, good guy. You're a damn philosopher. What are you talking about, me? My brain works in a certain way. I can't really explain why I think this way. But I've experienced a lot of things in life, and also, too, I learn from other people's mistakes. At least I try to. I'm not perfect. I'm definitely prone to making mistakes. But like I said earlier, as long as you make a mistake and you learn to be better, learn from it, and do different, then that's what's up. But a lot of my mindset comes from just me thinking a lot. I'm a Gemini, so I'm not going to say that not everybody else can be the same way. Anybody can, put a lot of thought into stuff and think about things on a deep level. At least everybody has the potential to. But I've been this way for a long time, man. I put a whole lot of thought into shit. And not to get off into astrology too much, but I want y'all to take the time and learn about yourself when it comes to astrology as well, because the stuff is fascinating. Look into what your Mercury is. All right? Whatever planet, whenever you were born, whatever sign the planet of Mercury was in at the time of your birth, that'll say a lot about you and your decision making and your communication skills. I'll just give two examples. If you have a Mercury in Aries, you're going to be more prone to making impulsive decisions. More prone to kind of just being quick to say stuff too. You know what I mean? Quick to do shit, which is good when it comes to like taking action on things that are important, but it's bad when it comes to like arguments and misunderstandings, and also too, if you're an emotional person tied in with that, and you feel some type of way, and then you're like, I just want to do this, I just feel like doing this, then because of that Mercury placement, you're more likely to go ahead and just do it, even if it's not the best idea. It might get your ass caught up. And on the flip side, a good comparison is if you have a Mercury in Taurus, like me, typically you might take a little bit of time to put some thought into something before you do it. Now, everyone's prone to impulsive decisions. Everyone's prone to just doing shit without thinking, obviously, especially when you got a lot of confusion going on within yourself and maybe even within a situation. But yeah, someone with that kind of placement would, they might be slow to making decisions, but they try to put a lot of thought into it. So I definitely think a lot, man. I think a whole lot, sometimes too much. Tommy said, I can't even grill her back because she's purchased a 17 Pro Max. Time for the dramatic meme. Yeah. It's like, man, you probably thinking like she didn't even need that damn phone, but she wanted it. Like the phone is like, I know it's probably less than $2,000, but it's more than $1,000. So you look at that like, damn, that money could have been spent for this, X, Y, and Z, so on and so forth. But hey, it's her money. As long as it ain't hurting what y'all got going on, then it's all good. Then the only way, let me add this to it too. All right, I'm going to try to make this quick because we're trying to get back to the game. But there is a point in time where spending money on frivolous stuff unnecessarily is a problem, because once you start to see what money could be spent on to like benefit y'all in the long term, then you do start to make different decisions. So in the case of like, let's say, not to harp on your lady, but I'm going to use that as an example. With the fact that she bought this phone, right? Which is an expensive phone. If the phone she already had was a good enough phone and it worked fine and it wasn't broken, there was nothing wrong with it, just hypothetically speaking. And I'm not even going to use her specifically, just like a person who would do that, right? A person that made that choice. If they already had a good phone and they did not need to buy this new phone and they spent that money pretty much unnecessarily, then that's when it could become a problem, because you will like say, okay, this could have been invested into a stock, or this could have been used to like start a business with, or it could have been used to be put into a savings account for like a down payment on a house or a car or something. You see where I'm going with it? Like, even though you can't get a house with the amount of money to buy a phone with, or even a car for that matter, you might be able to buy a car with that much money, a used car, but a down payment maybe, but like it'll add up. So one decision to buy something unnecessarily that's expensive, even if it's inexpensive, it adds up. Over the course of a year, a person could very easily waste, 5 figures, a couple $1,000s, if not tens of thousands of dollars on shit that they did not need. And I use that word purposely. Did not need it. If you need it, then the money was well spent. But if you do not need something and you just bought it anyway, and it's actually something that could have been used for something better, something, more long term, something down the road, then you need to do that as infrequent as possible. Try to do that, like, not too much. You see what I'm saying? Like, do it here and there if that's really what you want to do. Don't deprive yourself of things you want. But at the same time, try to mitigate it. Like, let's say if there's like 20 things out of the year that you are planning on getting based off of things coming out, whatever, games being released, game consoles coming out, new shoes being released, shit like that, a new phone coming out, whatever. Start to kind of narrow it down and say, okay, if I bought all this shit, it will cost me $10,000. But if I only bought half of it, it will cost me $5,000. And with that other $5,000, I could put that into the bank, put it into an account or something, invest it. Like I was saying earlier, there are things you could do with it other than just buy them things, So get something, get some stuff you enjoy. Some people for you out there, it might be food. It might be food that you really like. You might be a big time food person, and so you spend a lot of your money on things that you enjoy eating, which is cool too. But just don't go ahead and do that all the time, because then you'll notice that you're starting to waste a lot of money. All right. Ray said she bought a 17 Pro Max just for a meme. No, I don't think that's what he was saying. Yeah, he's saying it's me. They're saying to me and women. Yeah, like, women, right? And we know what that means. Just like women be like, men. Yep, you know how they are. Yep. Thomas said, I really wanted to say, bitch, you purchased a fucking 17 Pro Max, which cost more than my damn Switch 2. Yeah, see? And I mean, not to like be, petty, but you could bring that up in conversation, not to start an argument, but just to make a point to her and say, hey, honey, you have a problem with me buying these game systems. But guess what? All of the game systems that I just bought don't even add up to the cost of that phone. That one phone that you just got that you did not need. So you say I didn't need my little game systems and I'm spending $300 here and $500 here and all that shit. Well, guess what? Your phone costs more than that. You see my point? And then she'll understand because she'll be like, oh, okay, well, she'll be a little bit more reasonable with you because she's not going to all of a sudden be like, well, all right, I shouldn't buy the phone. I'll take it back. Maybe she might. Who knows? But like, if she's like, okay, like usually what will happen is it'll lead to understanding. She'll start to understand your perspective and realize she basically is doing the same thing too, if not more, in that kind of way. And she'll be like, all right, I get you. All right, so I wouldn't want you to, get on me about buying my phone, so let me not get on you about getting your game systems. Right? Does that make sense? Ray said, if I were you, I'd probably say that then my woman would slap me for calling her a bitch. Yeah, women don't like that word. Sometimes it comes out, though, I ain't gonna lie. When women be acting like a bitch, it's hard to hold it back. It don't make it right. But just don't be a bitch, okay? Don't bring out that side of yourself. Show your man love. You can express yourself without being rude or obnoxious or what's the word? Belligerent. And women do have hormones, but as a grown adult female, I'm not going to ever make an excuse for a woman getting out of character, getting out of pocket, and stooping low, talking to a man the way she should. It don't matter if it's that time of the month for you or nothing. Because you can control that. As a woman, you could definitely control that. And as a man, you can control that too. You can control the way you interact with your lady. Now, there's going to be moments, I'm sure there's going to be some heated moments and some tension between two people when they really love each other. You know what I mean? But as long as you come back and say, hey, I love you, man, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. Then just do better. Try to not have that try not to have that happen too often. Ray said, I'm going downstairs to make some mac and cheese. Any of y'all want some? Yeah, I'll take some. I haven't had mac and cheese in hellas. What kind of mac and cheese you got? Is it like baked? Or is it out the box? Is that Kraft macaroni and cheese out the box? If it's that, I'll pass. But thank you, though. But some good old homemade, even if it is out the box, but as long as you spruce it up, do something special with it, I'll eat that. Yeah. Thomas said earned $700 yesterday by beating a skilled as fuck, but cocky dude in Mario Kart. Damn, okay. So look, the game system you bought is making you money. You could also bring that up to her. Not to throw it in her face, but be like, yeah, guess what? This game system you don't like me buying, that you don't like me playing and being on, and I'm spending time on this game system. Well, guess what, baby? I just made $700. So now what? Be like, yeah, you're welcome. Be like, you can thank me later tonight, and just wink at her. You know what I'm saying? Ray said this man has an answer for anything. You talking about me? Not anything, but I always tell people I don't know everything, but I know a lot about a lot. And even me, I'm still learning, man. There's a whole lot of shit that I'm, have yet to learn. Thomas said, Ray, let him speak. I like talking with y'all though, man. This is the most fun aspect of these game streams for me. Because I do the game streams, I obviously play the game, but I can do that in my own time anyway. I do the game streams to hang out with y'all and get to know y'all and just kind of discuss a bunch of different topics and just basically just kick it. The music streams are a little bit different because I'm making music and I'm playing music. So I really don't have time to just sit up and have conversations unless I just am in the mood to just like stop playing the music, stop messing around with it for a moment and just like, chat with the chat. But the game streams, that's why I made these for in the first place. The game streams, always the purpose of them was basically like a hangout session. Basically, I'm going to let him speak, all right, because he has amazing answers. Well, thank you. I really appreciate you saying that. Might start jotting this down. Well, the good thing is the game streams at least will never go to members only, unless like it's for a particular reason. So if you ever need to, you or any of the rest of you in the chat, including the ones in the back that don't be typing nothing. You're watching the replay, anything. Y'all can watch it whenever you want to, any time of day, okay? It'll forever be up there for you. You know? At least I plan on it being that way. That's my plan. The game streams are always going to be available. Thomas said, though, couldn't stay mad at her. She lost her previous one in a damn elephant cage in the zoo. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if she didn't have a phone, then I understand. But you're probably like, damn, you could have bought a cheaper phone. You're like, I know you needed a phone, baby, but you could have bought a cheaper one, damn. But it is what it is. As long as she got the phone she wants and she's happy and she's actually finding use for it, you know what I mean? Like, she's actually benefiting from the fact of having that phone, then it's okay. It's not that bad. Tommy said, that's what I do nowadays, gaming bets and $20 an hour in a Walmart and juggling boyfriend/dad duty with grade 12. Okay, I got you. I got you. You're doing good then, man. That's what's up. Looks like you're busy, but at least you haven't... It seems as if you're having a good life. And also, too, something to keep in mind is it's only up from here. As long as you keep doing what you're doing right now and you set goals and you go after them with intention, right? Like, set goals for yourself. Because obviously, what you're doing today, you're not going to be doing a year from now either. At least you might be doing similar things, but you won't be doing exactly everything you're doing today in the exact same way. You get what I'm saying? And that's not just to Tom, but that's to everybody. Whatever you're doing today, right now, you either will be doing in a more elevated way a year from now, or you'll be doing something totally different, along with possibly a bunch of other things too. But as long as you're moving forward in the right direction, then it's all good. Are you ready to set out the box, no crafts? She said, hey, I'm just keeping it simple. I usually add some of my own things. I feel that. Like some extra cheese. You know what I mean? Maybe some certain types of milk. Yeah, cream cheese, something like that. Some seasonings. By the way, Ray, how old are you? You live by yourself, be cooking food by yourself and stuff, and you live with your people? Because if you live with your people, I'm going to tell you right now, if you got a mom or dad that cooks, or auntie, uncle, granddad, grandmama that cooks, sit up underneath them. Every time they cook something, watch what they're doing. All right? That's the best thing you could do, and especially as a woman. Not to say like women, oh, you're supposed to cook the meals for the men all the time. Men cook too. I cook pretty much almost everything I eat. But, you know, just as a life skill. It works out in a relationship as well, but as a life skill, you definitely want to know how to cook things, recipes, and be comfortable doing that. Because a lot of times nowadays, young folks, even people around my age, right? I'm 34. There's a lot of people around my age even, and even older. So all around me, within like a good decade or so of my age range, there's plenty of people that don't know how to cook, or they just don't cook. And they just order food. Or they eat like junk food and shit throughout the day. And that's not good. That's not sustainable. You see my point? So definitely learn how to cook. And then hope that one day you get rich and that way you can hire a chef. But even then, you would be like, okay, I know what good food is, right? Because every now and then, shit, I like cooking. Some people might actually enjoy doing it. Some people hate it. But if you like cooking, then the more stuff you know how to cook, right, and the better kind of food you know how to cook, then the happier you'll be with that. And also, too, the better you feel about yourself. And as a woman, whatever man you get with, you could be like, shit, guess what? You ever had this before? You ever had this kind of food before? You know what I'm saying? And they're like, no, and you can impress them with that. Thomas said, I'm graduating next year in June. That's what's up, man. That's around the corner for you then. Yeah, not too long. You're on the home stretch, basically. You got up until winter break this year, and then just one more semester. That's it. So yeah, keep going, man. Keep going. He said my biggest win was $2,000. Guess where the phone came from? Oh shit. Like, yeah, that phone you just got. Yeah, that's from my hard work. That's what's up though. Making $2,000 on the game. Was that for Mario Kart as well? Shit, I might need to get me a Switch 2 and get good at that game or something. I didn't know people was doing bets like that. Dang. Ray said I'm 19 living with my girlfriend. Oh yeah, I watch my girlfriend cook all the time. Okay, I got you. He said she used the 2K for the phone? Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying I gotta keep my trap shut, Thomas said, because she cooks and feeds the kid. Well, you know, I wouldn't say you gotta, like, not speak, but I see where you're going with that. He said, no, that was Split Fiction. Damn, you won that much money off Split Fiction? What kind of bet was that? Because I never played that game, but I'm aware of it. I know what kind of game it is. And I'm just trying to think, like, what kind of... How'd you set that up?
I have fresh
you know?
items for sale.
Let's get back to the game, y'all. At least for now. We're going to be dipping in and out the chat, going back to back. I'll read like little small messages here and there as I see them pop up on the screen. You know what I mean? But yeah, we got to get some progress here. We ain't even did nothing yet. And he ain't got shit anyway. I mean, this looks alright, but nah. I ain't gonna buy it.
See you around.
Yep, see you around, kids. See you around. Let's see. What else we got?
I have much to trade, Kakema.
No, I'm good.
Arm yourself.
Bow.
Buy a bow.
I don't think there's anything I need to do as far as here, so let's just go to the objective. And we'll stop here on the way. Okay? That's how we're gonna do it, y'all. Ready to say you never seen this game before? Weren't you here last night? Or maybe the night before, or something like that? But yeah, no, if you ever heard of Ghost of Tsushima, this is, I wouldn't call it a sequel, but it's the next installment in the series. Which I'm assuming if they do it like that, like if Sucker Punch keeps it up, you know, Sucker Punch is the company that made this game. If they keep it up in that kind of way, then one day there probably will be another Ghost game, but it'll probably be like Ghost of something else. You know? From Ghost of Tsushima to, oh, she talking about Split Fiction? She said never seen this game before. I think she talking about this, but I don't know. But yeah, either way, I mean, it's just a Japanese samurai game. Pretty dope. I mean, I dig it. Damn, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go back up here. Yup, they sure did, Tommy. Yup, Sucker Punch made Infamous as well. And Sly Cooper. Alright, we close. Man, where's it at though? This couldn't be the spot. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is. Might be up here.
The raider garrison. This should be where the lawyer's friend is.
Oh yeah, sure it is. Let's get it.
I'm waiting.
You cannot hide from the Oni.
Damn, this grass is in my way a little bit. That's alright. Ooh, that was close. I almost missed that.
Do not kill me.
Let's go. Bitch.
Now make this death quick. Never. Sure. You won't be.
Oh man, you fucked me up.
Run away from her. What have we here? Fire.
Yeah, boy. Are you sorry? Yeah, you are. Bitch, let's go. Come on. Yeah, who else wants some? Damn, you motherfucker. was a little crazy. That was fun though. Thomas said, "Don't know how I made it, but I never touched corn in my entire life. That's what's up. Keep it that way." He said, "I mean, hey, you're touching grass." What you mean? Ray said, "Also never heard of what's that? Game of the Year? Oh, GOTY. Yeah, it's like Game of the Year." At first, I had it GOT as like an acronym for Ghosts of. Or no, first I had it as GOT for Ghost of Tsushima, then GOY for Ghost of Yötei. But this game might not win Game of the Year, but to me, so far it is. You see my point? So yeah, GOTY stands for Game of the Year in the case of the title of the stream. You see, I mean, I was here last stream but fell asleep because I was tired as fuck from working. Oh, I got you. That's what it's like being an adult, man. You know what I mean? But you know, the good thing about it is everything you get, you earn for the most part, and you feel good. You feel good about it. Just make sure that like whatever you do, if you don't like the job you have, then try to find something new. Just do it in the meantime, and eventually transition to something else. You know. But at the end of the day, you don't want to be unhappy. Nobody should have to be stuck in a job that they don't like. Straight up, and I'm always gonna say that. You know what I mean? You should never have to do a job that you do not like. Do it for the time being, but not forever. You know?
Quick, help me. I'll make it worth your time.
Let's get you out of here. Ran the boyar told me about you.
That woman never forgets a debt.
Can you walk?
I can do more than walk. I can fight.
Oh, I was about to say, you gonna help me?
Out of here.
You gonna help me fight? Okay, let's go.
By killing everyone in our way.
Works for me.
Just trying to see if they got anything to pick up. As they go around them. Where they at though? Where the rest of them? Yeah, you ain't finna shoot no arrows at me, dog. Got nothing coming. There we go. Ain't nobody finna save you, dog. Man, I love doing that shit. Straight up.
I wish I was as skilled as you.
Never too late to start learning.
I've had some training, but I'll need more if I'm going to.
Oh, you
help
met Chester
Sensei
from Lincoln Park?
Takahashi fight back
That's what's
against
up.
the raiders.
Yeah, rest in peace to him.
Takahashi?
A master of the Yari. He's been resisting the raiders ever since they arrived. Last I heard, he was hiding on Modaiwa Island. The raiders took all the money I have.
She said, "Darn
Here's something I
surprising."
managed to
Is that
keep
like
from
supposed to be
them.
funny
I
with
want you
the way
to
Japanese
have
people talk?
Thank you.
That's hilarious. She said, "Prisoner able to fight?" That's surprising. Hey, that's what's up though. He helped a little bit, which is rare. Like most people in this game, they just be sitting there all helpless and shit. That was kind of a little easy, quick mission. It was a little bit more than I thought I was gonna have to do, but it was cool. Oh, nice. And I get one of these. Hell yeah. He said, "No, you did a mistake." Oh, typo. Either way, it still would be funny. You know. Yeah, she said, but it's funny, yeah. All right, I'm gonna let y'all decide, man. We got some participants in the chat. Make my job easier. I'm gonna let y'all pick the category, and then I'll pick the specific skill. Okay, we'll share the responsibility in this case. So put a 1 in the chat to upgrade something in this skill tree. Put a 2 in the chat for the melee skill tree, or a 3 for revenge. Onyo, melee, or revenge. 1, 2, or 3. The first number I see in the chat is what I'm picking. And give me a second. I'll be right back. Let me get some water. All right, cool. I'm back. Thomas said, well, she pooped everywhere. Oh, diaper duty. I got you, man. Deal thing. He's like, yep. It's what it's like having a kid. And it sure is. It sure is. Ray got one. Okay, this one. Let me find which one I'm going to get. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate you. Whoa, this is pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. Damn. Yeah, I'm going to get this. Yep. Damn right. Okay, all right, let's head on to the actual mission that we finna do, which is right here. Let's roll. Yeah, you made a good choice. I mean, any choice you would have made would have been good because it's still an upgrade, you know? But I think in this case, you made an excellent choice, so thank you. Ooh, I can't jump down here.
Over here, boy.
Oh, shit. Ooh. I didn't know he was going to make that landing. Damn, big ass bear. I ain't gonna mess with that bear. Actually, you know what? Let me get some fur off this mug. Where's he at? Yep. There we go. There we go. There we go. I have a feeling like there's gonna be some stuff here to pick up. But let's see. I don't see nothing yet. I'm kind of surprised. All right, well, let's keep on going then. Damn, is that somebody's head right here? Oh, that's a bird. I'm tripping. I was like, dude, is that somebody's head laying on the ground? I was like, damn, what the hell happened here? Okay, but yeah, it was just a bird. Hell no.
Fish. Smells good.
Well, somebody's definitely here then. Or at least somebody was here.
Remarkable craftsmanship.
Ray said one thing that confused me is how people have a lot of subs, but when a YouTuber goes live, only like 2 or 4 people are there. Yeah, I mean, I've seen streams from channels that have like thousands of subs, tens of thousands, sometimes even hundreds of thousands, and they might have like, let's say 100K subs, and maybe like 20, 30 people watching the stream, you know? But that really comes down to the fact that whatever they did to get the subs wasn't enough to like retain the audience. You see my point? Especially too, the type of content you make matters. Like my channel is so mixed up, which is like the wrong approach to YouTube, to be honest. But I'm at the point now where I'm just kind of like, this is my channel to mainly focus on music, but the game streams are just a little side thing that I do just for the hell of it. But yeah, it matters a lot because depending on the way your channel's set up, the audience that comes to your channel, they're going to be looking for a certain type of content, right? Like the people that sub to my channel for the music, they might be, balanced people, well-rounded people that say, okay, cool, this is my chance to get to know the man behind the music and hang out with him, in the game streams. But a lot of people might just say, well, I just want to see him make music. So if he's playing the game, then I'm not interested. You see my point? And the same could be said on the flip side. Some people only stream to my channel because of these game streams I used to do. And then when I do the music, they're like, oh shit, he makes music too? That's cool. But they want to actually hang out and talk and sit in the chat and watch me play a game, something like that. So, yeah, it just depends. And a lot of times I have crossover audience. There's a lot of people that be coming to my chat. They watch me make music and watch me, do the game stream. So sometimes it's like that, but not always. But yeah, it happens a lot. I see that a lot. Channels that got hella subs and barely anybody watches their live.
Yari, for sparring.
Hands off! I see the Oni raiders sent another dog to collect my head. A starving dog, by the look of you.
You're quick to judge.
And you're slow to leave.
Okay, we got a duel here. Okay, let's make it happen then. You finna get your ass whooped, dog. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck, y'all. Damn, it didn't work on him.
For a raider lapdog.
I would never work for them.
You won't defeat me.
Let's switch up a little bit. Thank you, Ray. There we go.
I'll drive the Oni and
Yeah, it's almost over just that quick.
The Oni's mine.
You're hunting the Oni. Why are you here?
Oh, he giving up.
Now you want to talk?
Most visitors I get are after my head. I was the first to organize a resistance against the Oni and his men. They've been hunting me ever since.
You're
Oh,
lucky
okay,
you
I
weren't
see now.
burned alive.
They put the torch to plenty
He might become an ally.
I won't rest until the raiders are dead and buried.
Give me a Yari and I'll take care of the first part.
With those untrained hands, you'd only trip yourself.
I always manage to figure it out.
That would explain your fighting style.
Let me guess. Skilled, but sloppy.
I can teach you the way of the Yari, but you must use it to help Ishikari Plain.
When do we start?
At dawn. Hope you're an early riser.
Okay, this looks like it's turned into like almost a main story mission, kinda.
You talk in your sleep.
And you snore.
Pick up that Yari.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot why we was even doing this. We about to get a new weapon.
Weak grip. Tense shoulders. We'll start with the basics. I see you're self-taught.
Didn't have a choice. Most people weren't willing to teach me.
Because you're a woman, or because you refused their help?
Both. I learned to fight in the south. Picking pockets, watching samurai, signing up for the peasant infantry. Whatever helped me survive.
We learn quickest when our bellies are empty, and our backs are up against the wall. My own sensei looked to nature for inspiration. He said training someone to fight is like teaching someone how to fish.
I've been spearfishing before.
You won't be spearing fish in the water. you'll be spearing them out of the air. Master speed,
Wait, what?
precision, and timing. Strike true, because I'm hungry. And I want fish for breakfast. Begin!
Damn, I gotta get them out the air, he said. How does this work?
You can do better.
Oh, come on.
Hone that frustration.
What am I doing wrong here, man? I don't get this.
This isn't working.
Don't give up. Your accuracy needs work. Try again.
Got one.
Finally.
Okay,
It's
nice.
time for breakfast.
I still don't know how I did that or what that was about, but okay.
Delicious.
Where's mine?
You only speared one fish.
I wasn't given much instruction, Sensei.
The problem is your wrists. You're moving them wrong.
My wrists?
Come with me. I'll show you.
You want me to paint?
No. I want you to learn.
Okay, what we doing now? I'm doing paintings and drawings and stuff.
Mind how you turn your wrist. Be firm, but flexible. Do not grip the brush like a dagger. Let it become an extension of your hand. Your movement should be smooth. Allow the brush to flow like a river. Now do you understand?
My wrists. When I thrust the yari, it should flow like a painter's brushstroke.
Let's see you try it. Try to spear enough for both of us, so we can have lunch together. Show these fish what you've learned.
Okay, we're doing it again, huh?
Keep trying.
This spear ain't even got no tip to it. Like, what the hell? This ain't even pointing.
Good work.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice.
If you can spear a fish, you'll have no problem against larger, slower targets.
Good. I don't make a habit out of fighting fish.
She has a sense of humor.
She's also hungry. I didn't get any breakfast.
Of course. Let's eat.
Okay, well, before we eat in the game, we're going to eat in real life because I got to do something right quick. So y'all take the time to do what you need to do as well, like I'm finna to. Get your bathroom breaks in, your water refills too, okay? Grab just some snacks, something to eat, right? Like me. Make you a mixed drink if you're old enough, all right? Only if you're old enough. But I will be back, let's say about 10, 15 minutes, something like that. Less than 20, though, for sure. If y'all don't want to hang around during the break, man, it's okay. As I always say, just hit the like button on the way out for me and subscribe today, okay? But, yeah, I will be back for sure. So with all that being said, y'all, intermission break has once again commenced. So I'm back, man. I'm back. I'm back. Rather long break, but I hope you guys enjoyed that. I did what you had to do. So I most definitely did. So let's see. Sign off. Welcome back. Sign off in the chat. I don't know if he's still here right now. He probably did back out, but that's okay. Let's see what he said anyway. He said, damn, I just heard Xbox Game Pass may be free with ads being a revenue. Really? That's new. That's pretty new. Today has been some day for gaming and Xbox. Yeah, I mean, if that's the truth, if that's actually the case, then that's pretty crazy. So Xbox is like, man, we gotta do something. How about this? You can have Game Pass, but there's gonna be ads all on the Xbox. All right, and I can understand that. What's up, Ray? You still here? I got you. I appreciate you. Sanov, you still here too? That's what's up, man. What up, y'all? But yeah, Xbox, I mean, they really have to do something. I didn't see nothing about that yet. Matter of fact, now that you mentioned, let me look this up real quick. I just want to see what's going on with that. 'Cause that's news to me. Xbox Game Pass. Let's see. One of the top articles says you might still be able to get Xbox Game Pass day one games for less than $30 a month. I mean, that's expensive. $30 a month? What the hell? You know how much that is a year? That's like $360, which is ironic. Like the 360, Xbox 360. Yeah, but $30 a month that's stupid. Like for real. Unless you got a whole lot of money to spend, a whole lot of disposable income, then $30 a month is too much. That's crazy. Let me see. Well, I haven't seen nothing about the ads yet. It might be true though. It might just be a rumor. It might just be a rumor too, but who knows? Either way, they're gonna have to do something, man. Like I said, because the idea of the different tiers and everything, and if you want to do it this way, you got to spend all this kind of money. As a gamer, I mean, hell, $30 after 2 months of Game Pass, you don't pretty much pay for one whole game that you can own and keep, right? So some people, are in positions where they save up money for that long. They might save up money for a couple months to get a game. So if you got Game Pass and, you know, you're kind of looking at it like, well, I could either get one game for 2 months or like play a bunch of different games, like I'm renting them for $30 a month. I guess at that point you gotta decide like what's the pros and cons, right? But at the end of the day, man, $30 is still a lot of money, a whole lot of money each month, because it adds up. That's what it comes down to. You got Xbox Game Pass, Netflix too, Hulu, Amazon Prime, Apple TV, shit like that, right? It will add up, man. You're gonna end up spending like $100 a month on subscription services. Well, obviously you don't have to, right? But people, even that little bit of money, even whenever they was coming out with games that are $10 more, a lot of people wasn't happy about that. Especially lately, like I was talking about earlier, with Nintendo and their games being $90 and all that. People are not with that. So unless you really, really, really want the stuff that costs that much, if you're kind of already iffy about it, then that extra price increase is going to make you not want it. You know what I mean? Even if it's only by $10, $20, whatever. Because it's the principle. It's like, is this worth $30 a month? Really? What am I getting for $30 a month? You know? So that's all it comes down to, man. People don't like having to spend more for things that they already had. Game Pass, from what I understand, I never had it, but it doesn't look like there's much changing from what they were offering before compared to what they're offering now, except for the fact that they're charging more for it. And that's a problem. That's a problem. But we'll see how it goes. I think that would be an interesting idea, though. Sign off. You know what I mean? Like you could get Game Pass, uh, maybe for free with ads, but they probably be showing hella ads. Like you'd be seeing an ad every couple minutes. You know what I mean? So that'd be tough. It'll be tough to incorporate. But yeah, they could do like a cheaper version. Like you could get Game Pass Ultimate or whatever it's called, the full thing, the $30 a month version. But if you pay $30 a month, you get it with no ads. If you pay like $10 or $15 a month, you get the same tier, the same benefits, but it's gonna have ads. I think people would they would choose that, because Because some ads, I don't know if they're going to be skippable on Xbox like they're on YouTube. But yeah, some ads you can skip. So we'll see how it goes, man. But they definitely have to do something. Xbox is in trouble right now. Use the Xbox Cloud Games to be precise. Oh, okay. I got you. You said I don't know the difference between Xbox Cloud Games and normal Xbox games. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it either. I'm assuming just anything that is digital, right? Anything that's on their server. But they might just be certain catalogs. You know, they might not have everything available. But who knows? I really don't know much about Xbox Game Pass, except for like some basic stuff. Ray said just working on my friend's Discord server. Okay, that's what's up. You know a thing or two about computers and whatnot. You a techie, Ray? Is that what you're saying? Setting up Discord, making a server for your friend. That's what's up. You're a good friend then. I actually had somebody do that for me. The Discord that's in the chat, you know, with the link and all that. One of my friends that come through the show, man, he set that all up for everybody. So shout out to him. His name is Grumby. Y'all might see him from time to time. But yeah, Grumby, shout out to him, man. Cool dude. He hooked us up with that. Sanoff said, I saw the news from Tyrone Mangus speaking on the article, so I couldn't be wrong about that. I mean, who knows? I'm familiar with Tyrone. I believe that he wouldn't, you know, deliver false news, but he's just going based off what he sees. So only time will tell, right? We won't know exactly if that's the case until maybe a few days from now. Because if that is what they're going to do, then it will definitely make headlines. Because that's a big deal. It's controversial, you know, already as it is. So if they have a way to do some damage control, then it definitely will be reported about. And you'll see other YouTubers talk about it as well. Ray said, yeah, a little bit. Oh, you have one? Yeah. Right there in the chat. You just got to scroll up a little bit. That link might not be working right now because, you know, after a couple of days, the link expires. But yeah, let me know. Y'all are more than welcome. It's a free Discord. You know, I'm not charging nobody to get in. It's just like it's an online community where we can like gather, network, discuss different things. You can come there and share your content, whether you're a gamer, you know, streamer in general, whether you make music, you know, rap or sing, or whatever you do, right? You guys are more than welcome to send your links there. Just keep it appropriate. That's all. You know, but if you're an artistic person, creative person, philosophy, even if you're into philosophy, you just want to discuss different topics, have different conversations. That's a way to keep in touch when we're not here during the stream. You know what I mean? Easy way to get in touch with me too if you're trying to discuss business or anything like that. So yeah, there y'all go. Oh, the link don't work? Okay, thank you for letting me know. Let me see. Let me grab a new one real quick. 1 second, y'all. 1 second, 1 second. Yeah, how long is it, Ray? Is it like it lasts about a week, something like that? Like the link, the invite link. Yeah, to Discord. Let me see. Grab the new share invite. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, it only lasts a day? I thought that shit lasted like a week. This is a new link though. Let me set it up. Damn, a day? That's crazy. Only 1 day is crazy. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. Now it's more official. There we go. Oh, Ray, I think I just saw you pop in there. That's what's up. Shout out. Yeah, welcome to the crew, man. Welcome to the community. All right, cool. Now we're all set up. We're good. Let's get back to the game, y'all.
You know, you're the first person I've trained in many seasons.
What made you stop?
When the raiders came, I was the first to stand up against them. My students were the ones who suffered. Some were captured, but most met the Oni's fire. I can still hear them begging for a quick death.
That must have been terrible, being unable to save them.
It fuels me, just as it fuels you.
You don't know that.
But I do. Remember, you talk in your sleep.
Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to make some tea right quick.
The light's fading.
Hold up.
And your lessons are far.
I'm not gonna pause. I'll let it play, but I'll be right back.
What's next? Spearing birds from the sky?
Not quite. The yari is a weapon, but so is your body. You can use the shaft of the yari to propel yourself forward and deliver a powerful kick.
All right, cool. Oh, I'm glad he didn't attack me. Yeah, all I had to do was put some tea bags in the mug and put some hot water on it. Just gonna let that sit while we take care of this guy. So Typhoon kick, huh? With our new weapon. Let's go.
You need more strength. Use your wrists to control the angle of your kick.
Everything's about the wrist with this guy.
Better, but still not enough. Push off with your wrists to propel your kick. Good. You're learning quickly. Kick your enemy.
I can see how that would be useful in
Get
combat.
some breathing room in a fight.
Or send them off a cliff?
I'd like to see that. Keep practicing. We'll continue until sunset.
Wait, he said we'll continue until sunset. He talking about practicing that shit all night? Bro, they be training like that? That's crazy.
For today. There's just one thing left to do.
He said that's enough training for the day. Yeah, I bet it is. And you know they hungry, man.
This time you cook the fish.
Out there in the water all day and shit.
What you asked.
Just training. I wouldn't even train that damn long. Like, I would, like, how the hell
Wait.
be in the gym for like fucking 8 hours or something?
It's time you put today's lessons to use. Yari shines brightest against enemies armed with kusarigama or twin kama.
And if they're armed with katana?
Match their sword with your own katana. Show me which weapon you should use against swordsmen. Good. And which weapon is best when facing kusarigama or twin
It's like quiz time or some shit.
No. The
Oh,
Yari make short
chose the
work
wrong
of
one.
enemies with kusarigama or twin kama.
Okay, well, I just learned something new then.
Never forget. Using the right weapon can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Now,
Show enough.
those raiders what you've learned. You can handle them. Consider this our final lesson for the day.
Alright, cool, let's do it. Oh, hell no, bro. They was cheating. They straight cheating. What the hell? Ray said, did I tell you that I'm 16 or 19? You said 19.
Good. You listen well.
on, man, beat their ass.
Prepare your katana.
We got a straight wooden stick. I don't know how we winning, but okay. Wait a minute, how did she do that? This thing ain't got no metal on it, do it? Let me see. Ain't got no metal. I don't know. Yeah, sit your ass down.
Prepare the yari for them.
Damn, bro, they keep... Okay, there's more people showing up. Oh, you said 16? Okay, it's all good. Wait, you live on your own at 16? I mean, not technically on your own, but yeah. That's impressive. I didn't move out till I was like... Shit, I think I was like 22? Yeah, something like that, 22.
Well done. Come.
Oh, okay, everybody
I
go.
have something for you.
You were right. They were easier than the fish.
After that display, you deserve something better than that old sparring twig. I once gifted this yari to my greatest student before the Oni put a torch to him. I'd like you to have it.
I'll make sure it spills raider blood again. Thank you.
I've spent too long hunting the raiders alone. I need to rebuild my dojo and train new blood.
You mentioned some of your old students were captured. I could rescue them.
A fine way to continue your training. They're being forced to work at the Oni Raiders' lumberyard. Free them and tell them to come here with whatever wood they can carry. We will also need a weaponsmith. I know of one named Kotetsu. He lives at the bold Kaji Forge and has no love for the Oni Raiders.
Kotetsu? The raiders had him, but I freed him.
You're well on your way to becoming my best student. He can forge spearheads for Yari. We'll need plenty. I'll start repairing my dojo in the White Deer Woodlands. Meet me there when you finish these tasks, and we'll continue your training.
I'm looking forward to it. Sensei...
Takahashi,
Sensei Takahashi. You can call me Atsu.
good luck, Atsu.
Okay, upgrade time, y'all. I guess I might as well upgrade this, right? Yeah, we'll keep it simple. So we already got this. And we got that. Wait, why can't I get this right here? Oh, I gotta do it. Okay. Okay, I see. All right. It's all good. Typhoon sweep. Yeah. All right. We got it. Wait, what? Why? Hold on. Why'd they bring me here? What the fuck? Why'd they even bring me here? Like I get to upgrade something. Man, they tricked me, dog. Come on. Okay, right. I'm tripping. We got one more thing to do before we hit up the main story mission, y'all. So we got that. Wait, what? Damn, we got 3 things when it comes to this. Oh, they doing too much. Yeah, they doing way too much. Okay, well, how about what's closest? So we're over here. They're talking about going here and then here. Okay. And then this spot's down here. What y'all want me to do, man? Where should we go? What's up, Avery? What's good? Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if we're gonna do the bomb maker quest and get the new weapon, I guess. Or put what did I say, 1? Yeah, 1 for this. 2 to, you know, finish out the Yari quest, basically. So let me know, let me know. Let's see. 2 since you already doing the quest. Okay, you got a point. Avery said, you ain't gonna say hi, Avery? I mean, I did. I think she's talking to you, Ray. What's up, Vantress? What up, what up? Yeah, your phone. It's all good. What you talking about, Avery? I said, what's up? You didn't hear me? You wasn't listening. You weren't even listening. All right, so we did this one. Let's go ahead over here then. Oh, wait, why does it say completed? What the fuck? Yeah, that one's already completed. This one ain't. All right, yeah, let's go, let's go. Ventura said you made her a moderator, not me. That's because you don't be around for real, man. Avery's here almost every day. You know? It's a responsibility to be a moderator. You know that, right? You gotta show up. But all right, y'all. Let's get it, man. Let's get on our way.
Shimaki.
And Ray, maybe one day. You know what I'm saying? You're a little bit new around here. I know you cool with Avery and all that, but yeah. We'll work you up to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, eventually the goal is to have pretty much everybody in the chat as a moderator for the most part. Or at least like the, you know, the legacy squad pretty much. Y'all the ones that be having my back, man, so I appreciate that. Oh shit, the bear, hold up, hold up. Shoot that bitch in his head, come on. Oh shit, I couldn't even see it. Damn, bro. Oh my god, no way. That's crazy. That's some bogus shit. What y'all talking about in the chat? Pedro says, yeah, to be fair, I'll be busy as fuck, especially recently. I got you. I understand, man. Ray said, it's like I'm on a mod streak right now. Avery said, don't make Ray a mod, he's evil. This whole time I thought Ray was a chick. What? That's a dude? My bad, bro. I was wondering when he said he lived with his girlfriend. I'm like, okay, well, I guess it's a girl that's in the girl, so that's what's up. You know what I mean? I don't judge. People live their life how they want to. But I did not know that was a dude. My bad. Because the name said Baby Ray with the heart and stuff. I was like, oh, okay. That was my bad for making an assumption. You know? Well, now I know. There we go. Am I going the right way? Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait. Bounty board? Yep. Grab that. Damn, she just blasted through that door. She tore that shit down. Okay, ain't nothing. Ain't nothing over here. Let's go. Metro says Battlefield 6 is going to come out October 10th. You hyped for that? Man, I haven't played a Battlefront, or not Battlefront, Battlefield. Battlefront is Star Wars. But no, I have not played a Battlefield game in, man, like maybe, it's been over a decade. I know that much. At least 10 years, maybe 12, something like that. 12, 13, 14 years. Shit, Battlefield 2, Bad Company, that game was good. I played that shit when the beta was out. I was like, yo, this is it. Oh, what the fuck? But yeah, no, that was my game back in the day. There we go. Oh, you know what I just thought about? I'm straight tripping, y'all. This whole time, man, I could have... I'm like, it said that the dude had upgrades and everything back at the camp, and I was like, why? There's nothing else for me to get. This whole time... Shit. Yeah, man, I need to go back. Because we need to upgrade this new weapon we just got. Let's go ahead and do that. Or wait a minute, because this ain't for the weapons.
Or metal. I can work with
Yeah.
any armor.
I gotta go back to the house.
Ideas for that armor of yours.
That's what it is. Yep, I gotta go back to the house. Hold on, let me see something. Okay,
Come
never
back.
mind. Come back. Okay. Where's my house at? Way down here. Damn. Yeah, here we go. We gotta go ahead and upgrade this. I hope it lets me. Nice. I can pretty much upgrade everything. What y'all talking about? Vantra says the last one I played probably was Battlefield 4. But yeah, this shit's going to be hard. Maybe not something you would enjoy, but I fuck with this game. I played the open beta. Okay. How about Battlefield 6? Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. Ray said, I understand why he thought it was a girl, though. Ray Baby is like a girl thing, so understandable. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can change your name. They might have like a limit, like you can only change it so many times, and then you gotta wait. So yeah. When it's all good, now we know. Bro, I swear I already upgraded this. Why? Why was it down there like that? No Shinobi Steel? Okay.
Father was so patient with me.
Oh, they're making me forge this mug for real.
Strike the metal like I showed you.
Quick but controlled. I heat the metal like this?
You know what to do, Atsu. Don't second guess yourself. You are improving.
I guess.
Consistency over perfection, Atsu.
Avery said, low key, I'd be Van would stick to this true story on my dad walking goldfish's life. Right. He says like 2 for 1 week. Okay, 2 changes you can make in the name. Veteran said, who's in the legacy squad? I guess that would be people like me, Bunny, Chris, Grumpy. Yeah, Grumpy. I think there's one more, but I'm forgetting the name. There's a couple of y'all. I mean, I would recognize them when they pop in here, but yeah, for the most part, that's the core group. Yep. Ray said, gang did not beat anyone with a stick. You're right. Don't nobody believe her. Okay. I'm shocked they didn't make me do a little thing. Alright, cool. We are all upgraded on everything. Let's go. We got a long ass journey, man. Shit. Let me see. Oh, that's perfect. There was a campsite right by it. That's hella lucky. Damn, I was lucky. Because don't get me wrong, I like riding around the horse and exploring things and seeing the game. But I'm trying to get to the mission right now. I ain't trying to just ride around. You know? So yeah, let's go. What the fuck? Bro, get the damn deer, man. I ain't never been able to hunt a deer in this game. It ain't even letting me. That's dumb. Get the fuck out of here. Well, get that deer, man. Where'd it go? There's no way that deer is that fast. Man, forget it. I ain't catching them. Whatever. I guess the game don't want you to kill no deer. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me.
Please, no trouble. We gave the Oni everything we have. Something wrong? Not at all. See the masks on our wall.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna read the chat when I come back.
No one should bow to the Oni.
His raiders would kill you for saying that.
They tried and failed.
In that case, maybe you could help us.
Who's us?
My daughter is too kind for her own good. She has taken pity on a wounded Matsumai. It's best if I show you. Follow me.
All right, cool. I'm back. Let's see what y'all talking about in the chat. Avery said Orange was mad. I sold his picture on eBay for $100 because he's Bigfoot. Right. I remember that joke. Good one, Avery. Good one. Ventura said, how did you get the music in the background? I didn't know you could do that on PS5. No, that's in the game. Like there's a mode in this game right here. Let me see. No, it ain't in there. Yeah, it's one of these. Where's it at? Maybe not in this. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. It's got some lo-fi hip-hop playing in the background, you know? Because if it wasn't for this being on, they would be playing some other kind of music. Now, I wish I could play my own music, while I'm playing the game. That'd be hella dope. Like it was back in the day. They need to bring that back. Maybe with PlayStation 6, we'll see. Ray said, Avery, you've been talking about anything in here, don't you? Yeah, she be talking about just about anything. So I'm timing you. Okay, how long was I gone? Said, don't take any of that I say for real, to be honest. Yeah, she just be saying stuff. She amuses herself with it. I'm kind of like that too, though. I'll just sometimes be just saying shit. I mean, it depends on what's going on and who I'm around and the mood I'm in, but yeah. So I understand it. Nah, she was timing me. 2 minutes? Okay, that's not bad. She said, I'm not a mod abuser. Took a 2-minute break, gang. Ventura said that would be cool. I guarantee you, if it was off, it will play copyright music. I wanted to have one of those things in my game. Sounds stupid, but really thought I was the only one who thought of that. What you mean, like having your own music playing in the background? But no, the music, very well, the music that I'm listening to now in the game could be copyrighted. But obviously, the same could be said about the actual soundtrack, so who knows? I hope that they have it set up to where it's not a copyrighted type of soundtrack, because they know that people will be streaming the game. They know it's going to be used for public purposes, maybe even commercial purposes. But yeah, that'd be kind of lame, because I've seen that before. There's games I've streamed where for like a 4-hour stream, man, 4 hours, and it might be like 30 seconds to a minute or some shit of some type of song playing, some type of sound, and I'll get a copyright strike, and I go to my studio and look at it. When I pull up the track that they say is actually playing as copyrighted, I listen to the song, it's not even the same song, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? That happened when I was playing Ape Escape, actually. Like, remember earlier in the year, y'all? Like over springtime, I think, or early summer. No, that was back in like May. April or May. Yeah. When I streamed Ape Escape. There was a stream that I was doing, and it basically copyrighted the whole video for something that was not even 3 minutes long. It was like a super small segment of the entire stream. And what's crazy is the same type of music and sounds was playing through, for Hellas. But yet there was one little segment that was like, oh, there's a song playing. I'm like, nah, bro, they fucking lying. So, yeah, I disputed that shit.
Why should I help a samurai?
I was like, well, you can mute it. You can cut this part of the video out, edit it, and all that shit. I'm like, what? And what are they talking about? So who knows, man? But aside from that, there are games where the music itself will copyright your shit. You know what I mean? Which is pretty dumb when you think about it. But yeah, if they got licensed music in the game, that's a whole nother story. Like GTA 6, that's going to be kind of tough. Because GTA 6 will certainly have licensed music from like official artists and everything playing that shit.
This samurai was
What up there, y'all? Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button.
I
Sub to jail. I see y'all.
His name is Ikeda.
They're still looking for him. If they find him here, they will kill us. Can you take him back to his camp?
You will be rewarded. I swear it.
We might as well do it.
I have a brother who'd be angry if I didn't help. How far is your camp, Ikeda?
Nearby.
I need to get him ready to walk. Please keep watch outside while I finish tending his wounds.
Oh, yeah, it's about to be on and popping.
I'm curious. Why risk your lives to help him?
The Matsumai are the only ones standing up to the Oni.
Think they can make a difference?
Even a few dead raiders are better than none. Oni raiders! They're coming!
I'll deal with them.
I told
Tell
you.
your samurai
I
to
knew he
get
was finna
moving.
get some action. Alright, real quick though, let me read the chat. Ray said we all need breaks sometimes. Facts. Big facts. Avery said, yeah, but Orin is an exception because I be annoying him. Nah, you alright. Banter says, I know people stream my shit. If I ever get famous enough, I'll have a mode for them, but the bass soundtrack of the game I want to make will be copyrighted as fuck. Okay, I feel you. But I do hope you get famous, man. I hope we all get famous. Anybody that makes content, you know, whether you like to tell stories, you like to do comedy, you know, got anything involving music like me and Vantrez do, even if you're a game streamer too, you know, I don't plan on making for real a career out of this per se, what I'm doing right now, but the music thing definitely. But yeah, if you're a person that like edits videos, likes to make short films, you know, anything like that, then I hope everybody makes it. I really do, man. And I believe too, if you put in the work and you're disciplined with it and you dedicate yourself to it, then it'll turn into something. Whether it's like fame or not, who knows? But it'll definitely turn into something. Even if it's just a career where you make good money in it, I think that's a good. That's good in general, right? Avery said this is why I stream on Twitch. Yeah, what's the difference in Twitch though when it comes to copyright music and stuff? Like, how does that work? Because I don't know nothing about Twitch. At least I only know like really basic stuff when it comes to Twitch. Vandra says I'm damn near at 130 subs right now. Not counting my shit on Spotify because I've been getting decent streams on there. Not anything crazy, just like a couple thousand. That's still good. That's still good. The only thing I don't like about Spotify and all these other streaming services is in order to really generate good revenue from it, you got to have like stupid numbers, which is crazy to me. You know, because these platforms are getting a lot of content from everybody, right? And I don't know exactly what the number is, but I think per stream or like per 1,000 streams or something like that, you might get. Actually, let me just look it up. I'll just save time. Look it up. Hold on one second, y'all. Let's see. Bear with me. Damn, this number is atrocious. So look, at least Fantra's the upside. So it's saying like, damn, 0.003 to 0.005 cents per stream. So after 1,000, it would be like 3 cents or something like that. But look, here's the upside though. I guess the idea and the concept behind the streaming music thing is not so much making money from it, because if you're getting like 100 million streams, okay, that's great. But if you're an independent artist, especially someone starting off like we are, when you're getting streams in the thousands, hundreds and thousands, and even tens of thousands and beyond, that's really good, because even though the money may not be there for that specifically, at least the visibility is there. You see my point? Like the more people you get to listen to your music, the more people that'll be interested. Next, you know, you'll be probably getting hit up for deals, offers from different places, whether it's a label or some type of company that wants to use your music for maybe a commercial, maybe different placements. You know what I mean? So I think that's where the real money will come from, is that unless you are somebody like a Kendrick Lamar, Kanye West, somebody like that where they're getting millions of streams, you know, because in that case they're making a couple $1,000, something like that. Let me see some. Yeah, per 1,000 streams is like $3 to $5. That makes sense. That's still crazy as fuck. So you would need, let's say, how much would you need to make like $3 grand a month? Probably like a million. Let me see something. Yeah, to get between 3,000 and 5,000, it would take at least 1 million streams. Damn. But if you got 100 million streams, that's when we talking about some real money. If you get 100 million streams on your shit, you're gonna be making hundreds of thousands of dollars. For real. Avery said, I hope Oren gets famous and I can be like I was Oren's mod in 2025. Well, thank you, Avery. I ain't gonna forget none of y'all though. I'm definitely headed to somewhere, whether it's to the top, whether it's fame, fortune, whichever. I'm definitely headed somewhere because I'm not stopping, man. I ain't stopping. You know, music is definitely a huge passion of mine, and I love it. You know, it's fun to me. And I think I have some degree of talent. I'm not gonna say I'm the best in the world, definitely not. But I enjoy it enough, and I'm pretty good at it to where, yeah, I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna keep on making, keep on creating, getting them beats, jamming out, right? So it'll turn into something one day, hopefully sooner than later, right? But I wish the same for everybody, man. Whatever you're doing, I wish you great success. Avery said you can get copyright on Twitch, it's just not often. I mean, I kind of figured. I'd imagine any platform, TikTok, YouTube, right? Obviously, Twitch. What other platforms they got? You can stream on Twitter or X. I've never even thought about that. Never even thought about doing it. But yeah, I'd imagine it would be like copyright shit all over the place. Ray said T gonna be like y'all aren't real ones because I was a mod 25. I'm OG, right? He said I'm gonna be in there just watching you say that. I forgot to do the roll thing. Let me finish that. Oh, you talking about like in the Discord? Yeah, do your thing, Ray. Pedro said, yeah, that's just counting Spotify though. The money is a little bit more if you count all the streaming services. Oh, right, yeah. Like Apple Music and shit. No, I feel you. I keep forgetting about that too. It's like if you're on every platform, it does help. But and I can't really speak on this a whole lot because I don't really know all the ins and outs. But the main reason why I haven't really done that yet, why I haven't like gone to the streaming services yet, because even though it is cool to have your stuff on there and then be a part of a distributor, which I definitely think is a good thing overall. The main reason why I haven't really gone that route with the stuff on the streaming service is just because I haven't read the fine print. And I ain't trying to get no lawyer right now and pay all that money to, you know, go through it for me and all that shit. And I don't want to read it. There's a lot of reading. But there's a lot of shit in the fine print, and I don't want nobody getting rights to my music. I'm not saying that's what's happening, because I don't know. But in the case that it would be something like that, I'm not finna sign none of my shit away to nobody unless I know what I'm getting out of it. You see my point? I ain't finna sign up to these places and they're like, well, you know, we partially own your music. It's like, no, the fuck you don't. Not my shit. You know what I mean? Because we work hard for this. Making music, it doesn't matter how easy we might make it look or how, you know, insignificant the process seems that goes into it. But I can tell you from experience, I'm sure Vantrez can too, and anybody else that do what we do. But making music it is work. Is it fun? Yes. Is it rewarding? Yes. Fulfilling as well, right? But it is work. Takes a lot of mental energy, creative energy, even physical, right? I've missed out on sleep working on music and shit before, so yeah. Vantra said, "This ain't my only way of making money." Obviously, I've said that before. No, I got you. I never thought this was your only way, or you know, streaming. Because obviously not. You wouldn't be able to sustain yourself. You know what I mean? At least not yet. One day. You just keep at it, keep going. Right? He said that's part of the reason everyone is so dead set on record sales and stuff is because Spotify statistically pays the lowest out of every streaming service, which is part of the reason. I did not know that. He said also it's another reason people have been migrating over to other platforms, varying success, of course, but people have been trying to find a replacement for Spotify for years. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about Spotify, like nothing terrible, but just like complaints. You know, issues that people have with it, annoyances, you know. Avery said, yeah, Ray helps my friend with his Discord. Ray also likes pizza rolls. Okay, I see. We were all on the phone on my server. I got you. Banter says, I promise you that's not what is, I promise you that's not what it is. My distributor makes money from different things, not taking a cut of the revenue. Okay, good. So distributor, like, is it like a management deal or is it like, I mean, if you want to, we could talk about it on Discord. You don't have to talk about it in the public if you don't want to. But I'm just curious. Like, how does revenue split work? Like, do they work like as an agent as well and hook you up with deals, and they take a cut that way, like commission, or is it like a flat fee, percentage? They said YouTube can use me for an ad for any ad. They actually have the right to do that. That makes sense. They can use your likeness and use your videos. And be like, here, come on to YouTube, and then they start showcasing random people's video clips. And they're like, we ain't giving you no money for this because you put this shit on our platform. You signed up for that when you said I agree to these terms and services. That's true though. Ray said, I love pizza rolls. Damn right. I don't eat them for real no more, but I'm not gonna say I would never eat them again. Pizza rolls used to be my shit. Especially when I was in my 20s. Man. Like the mother of my son, man, me and her, boy, we used to, when we were in our 20s, we used to eat a lot of junk food. You know, my lady, me and her used to sit up and just eat fucking, and you know, when you're young, you don't really think about it. But me and her would go to the store, get like $30, $40 worth of snacks and shit, get a bunch of chips and sodas, juices, beef jerky, fucking just random stuff. And just come on back and snack out. Get pizza rolls, be sitting there eating them. Hot Pockets, what else? Frozen pizza. Yeah. That was before we even knew what the hell we was doing. Like we started cooking for sure, living on our own, but when we first was living together, man, yeah, we was getting White Castle. Yep. Ordering pizza. Postmates back when that was still a thing. I mean, Postmates is still around, but it's pretty much Uber Eats now. Is it Uber paired with Postmates or is that DoorDash? One of those two. Yeah, Uber. I think Uber bought Postmates. I'm pretty sure. But that was back in the day, man. It was like we look at each other like, "What you want to eat tonight?" I'm like, let's get this. And we'd be like, "You feel like cooking?" No. Or we'd be out somewhere. Hey, let's stop and get this on the way home. So yeah, a lot of that Chinese food. But no, we really don't typically eat that too much nowadays. Hold on, let's see. Pause my work just to say that. No, I got you, Ray. Harry said, we know Big Beck. Venture said, no, I just paid them $20 a year. Okay, that's a good deal. Upload my shit to streaming platforms. They can do that for you, yes, but they will let you stay independently. That's what's up. Avery said, used to be fat once. I ate 50 pizza rolls in a sitting. That's a lot. That's like a bag. Damn, Avery. 50 in one. Okay, wow. Well, yeah, don't do that again. And aside from getting fat, you got other shit to worry about too, eating that. Right? Let's say a person has a diet predominantly of like just junk food, it's going to catch up with you. 100%. Eating ramen noodles every day. Excuse me. Eating ramen noodles every day, chips, soda, candy, snack cakes, pizza rolls. Right? Yeah. Overtime is not good. enjoy it from, from here and there if you really like it that much. But yeah, definitely. I can never say it's enough. I don't care how old you are or how young you are. Do not be eating food that you know is not the healthiest on any consistent basis. All right. And realistically speaking, a lot of times the junk food ends up being more expensive because you eat a bag of chips, you ain't gonna be full. And if you do get full off a bag of chips, you ain't gonna be full long. Your body ain't gonna get the nutrition it needs. Your energy gonna be all fucked up. And you're gonna be craving stuff. You're gonna be hungry. Then you have to end up spending more money and eating more food, eating all the greasy stuff and the chemicals and the ingredients and everything. So yeah, you'd be better off just eating a regular, straight up, wholesome meal, balanced meal. For example, have some chicken. Have some chicken with like a salad, maybe some rice with it. Even though rice don't really have no nutritional content at all. Rice is pretty much just carbohydrates. But you can have like a little small portion of rice, a decent amount of chicken, 8 to 14 ounces of chicken, something like that, depending on how you eat and how big you are. But yeah, something like that. Then have some either vegetables on the side or some salad, some avocado or whatever, and you're good. You're getting a lot of vitamins, a lot of minerals. A lot of people don't think about food in that kind of way, and I'm gonna just make this short so we can get back to the game. But just because a person eats food and they feel full doesn't mean like you gave your body what it needs. Because like I just said, if you eat a bag of chips and you get full off that, at most all you've given your body was like some carbs, maybe some potassium if it's still in the potatoes, and then sodium from the salt. But aside from that, there's pretty much nothing else in there that's like nutritional, right? There's pretty much no other nutrients. There's some vitamin C in potatoes too, but that's pretty much all you're getting. You ain't hardly getting no protein, hardly getting any other minerals. You ain't getting no antioxidants for real. So yeah, once you start to shift the way you look at food and start realizing food is more than just like, like a amount of something you're eating. It's like what is the components of the food? What does it consist of? Right? Coconut water, for example, has a lot of nutrition in it. It's got a lot of potassium in it too. But you eat some blueberries, you're getting antioxidants with it. Eating the orange, you're getting stuff like that too. So it's like, yeah, eating salad, you're getting calcium, vitamin K in some cases. Cheese got vitamin K. So yeah, you just got to look at it a little bit different. Ventura said, here is a flat percentage for the most part, more specifically about $44 a year, and all I got to do, and that's it. I can upload my music and shit with no issue now. Okay, so between $20 and $44, all you gotta spend. That's not bad. He was like, yeah, gang, 50. Ray's like, damn, what the hell? It's a whole small bag, right? It's a whole bag. She said she was hungry. Pretty sure the biggest bag is like, yeah, it's around there, like 130, 150. You say you don't eat a lot of pizza rolls nowadays, so that's good. Yeah, as you get older, it's going to catch up, though. I'll definitely say that. And even as a kid, if you eat that shit all the time, you're going to be fat. And when you're fat as a kid, it's easier to lose the weight if you, like, actually do the work. But if you stay big as a kid into adulthood, oh, man, it's going to be real difficult. That's the worst thing anybody could do is, like, get fat as a kid and then stay fat all the way into adulthood. And then once you become, like, in your 20s, even if you get into your 30s and you're still, like, overweight, man, it's gonna be difficult because you're getting used to that type of lifestyle. And your physicality is changing. You're not conditioned to being active, so it becomes like a mental and physical challenge. Avery said, forgot to tell you, Oren is a health freak. I think he used to be a trainer. Yeah, pretty much. I love giving health tips, fitness tips, all that. I'm still open to coaching people nowadays, but a lot of people, they don't want to pay the prices. And I get that. The economy's kind of fucked right now. So it just depends on who you are and what you got going on. Some people, they want to coach, especially like me, because I'm not going to pull no punches. I ain't going to be nice about it. I ain't going to be like, okay, well, did you eat when I said to eat today? Did you do the workouts I set for you? No, I'm like, yo, looks like you didn't get this done. You know what I mean? What's up? It's like, well, I mean, look, you spent the money. You hired me, right? So I'm going to hold you accountable. You got to hold yourself accountable as well. Like, are you committed to this or not? You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not going to be mean about it. I'm not going to be an asshole, but I'm going to be very direct. Because when it comes to health, you can't play, right? You're not going to be, some people are not going to be super, super strict, right? I've been super strict before, and sometimes I'm not. But I think as long as you adhere to whatever plan you got, you will definitely see positive results, okay? But I would tell somebody, like, don't hire me if you ain't ready to fucking do it. Straight up, because you're going to feel like you wasted your money. And I ain't giving it back. You know what I'm saying? This is my time. I'm putting time, effort, and energy into this, into your well-being, into your, into your health, into, an outcome for you. But yeah. No, I mean, I just tell people to be serious about it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Health is very important because you only get one body, right? You want to take care of it. And the older you get, the more important you're going to realize how that is. Like, you're going to realize, yo, this shit's very important. When you start to get to an age where certain things ain't working like they used to, you're waking up out of bed, not having no energy for real, you ain't able to keep up. You can't run around without getting winded and tired out of breath. That kind of shit. You're weak. You can't lift up certain things that ain't really all that heavy. You ain't got no stamina, especially as a man. If you ain't got no stamina, a whole bunch of shit, it's going to be a big problem in your life. For real. Because aside from just your abilities pretty much going down the drain, you're also going to encounter health problems like chronic diseases, imbalances in your body, in the different systems of your body, your endocrine system, your nervous system, right? Your circulation system, circulatory system, all that shit. You don't want them kind of problems because it's way easier and way better to prevent these things than it is to try to fix them once they pop up. Y'all get what I'm saying? You don't want to be a type of person who ends up getting on medication and you just got to take it. Because you certainly can get off it. If there's anybody in the chat that takes medication now for any type of health complication, depending on what it is, there's a huge chance that you can reverse that and not have to take the medication at all. Right? The medication is there to, sustain you, protect you from, some type of negative outcomes. But, for example, if you're taking blood pressure medication, you could very easily change that. But it's going to take some time, and you're going to have to switch up what you eat and what you do. Your habits, all that. But that's all really what it comes down to, just lifestyle. Just choices when it comes to your food, your sleep, your activity level, and your stress. Because that's important. Let's see. Vancher said the past couple of days I've been eating some turkey. I ate chicken and fries the other night to not the most healthy thing in the world. I'm definitely getting more nutrition than pizza rolls. Yeah, turkey and chicken's good, but fries with it. I wouldn't say fries are bad, but if you eat fries every day, yeah, that wouldn't be good. Shit, I love fries. I told you all that. Fries is my weakness. That's why I don't get them. Like, if I eat fries, it's every now and then. Because I know myself. Fries, dessert stuff, like cookies and shit, cake. Man, I'll tear that shit up. I'm not even gonna play about that. If I'm at a gathering, excuse me, or at an event, or even if I have the ingredients and I make that kind of shit, I'm gonna eat it till it's gone. Now, of course, I have self-control. I can say, no, I won't eat it this time, today, or whatever. But the shit is so good to me. I love that kind of stuff. I love it. Cheesecake, regular cake pies, Nowadays, I won't really eat the snack cakes for real just because it's got too many chemicals and ingredients in it. So you won't really ever see me buying a box of, like, Little Debbie snack cakes. But I'll make the shit at home for sure. And I will eat that shit. I will eat that stuff. 100%. Fries. Yep. I'll get some Five Guys fries, some Rally's fries. For, some places y'all call it Checkers. But yeah, fast food fries, restaurant fries, even the ones I make at home, yes, I will eat it. I will definitely eat it. But I don't typically eat it often at all just because, for one, I know it's not good for you. You know, air fried is cool. If you air fry, it's not as bad. But yeah, fried food in general is just not good. You know. And I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of a health tip, okay? There's some free knowledge. I'm gonna drop y'all some free knowledge. Y'all ready? Let's do a little quiz before I get back to the game and finish up the chat with y'all. Um, if you had to say what is the best source of carbohydrates, what would it be? I'm not gonna give y'all no options. Y'all can just throw out some random answers, okay? If I asked you what is the best, once again I'm gonna ask. If I asked you what is the best source of carbohydrates, and when I say best, I mean the most nutritional source of carbohydrates. What is the healthiest, the best form of carbohydrates to consume, to put into your body? What would it be? You guys are aware of a lot of different ones, right? Carbohydrates can come in many different forms. There's carbs in a lot of different shit. But specifically a carbohydrate source that is mostly carbs, okay? It would be considered mostly a carbohydrate. Not really no fat, not really no protein. What would you say? And before I read your answers, let me catch up. Avery said, because I was talking about my big brother and how he can't gain weight, and that led to a conversation about trans and whatnot. It's all good. Yeah. The conversation flows over here. It just moves from one subject to another pretty quickly, too. Avery said, Ray, you have tagged everyone 5 times. Tagging everyone. Ray said, because people won't see him. Y'all probably talking about some Discord stuff. Avery said, Oren is very blunt about stuff like that. Absolutely. How's Orion, by the way? Oh, he's good. He's about to start walking, talking. Me and her, we've been debating about like if he's going to talk first or walk first. I think he's going to walk first. You know what I mean? I have a feeling he might be walking before he's talking. But he's already like saying things. But it's not like coherent conversational things, right? Like he can only say a few words. But it's not really like even solid words. It's more of like a sound, you know? Instead of it like actually being like, hey mama, hey daddy, you know what I mean? It's more so just like he repeats you, you know? He'll kind of like try to imitate the sound and stuff you're making, but no, he's almost at the stage of walking. That just said type shit, no returns. Yeah, exactly. No returns, man. You hire me as a coach, as a commitment. Straight up. You know, that's why I say, be sure about it. If this is what you want to do, then we going all in. If not, then don't do it. You know? You got to ask yourself, what do you want? How do you want to look? How do you want to feel? If that is important to you, then you have to invest in yourself. You hire me as your coach, there you go. I will not let you down. I'm going to give you all the tools you need, give you all the information you need, but it's up to you whether you follow through or not. Totally. Ray said, jotting this shit down right now. There you go. That's smart. Said, I get what you're saying. Banjo said, do the Rallies is one of the most amazing places. Rallies got the best motherfucking fries ever. I'll debate anybody on that shit. And look, I love fries so much, I'll eat fries from pretty much anywhere. Okay? The crinkle cut fries, the steak fries, the shoestring fries from like Steak and Shake. I'll eat all of that shit. You know what I mean? I love them. I just love fries in general. But to me, Rallies is the best because they got the most flavor. Now, Hardee's, Carl's Jr.'s for some places, they got curly fries, which I love. But yeah, those seasoned fries like that, man, they're just great. Then Five Guys, they got the Cajun fries. And Five Guys is amazing because when you order fries, they just give you some extra, right? And you're still paying for them technically. Like you're not getting these for free in a way, right? You're still kind of paying for them. But just the fact alone that you get a huge abundance of fries, it's like, oh man, I can eat some of these tomorrow. I can have me, some chicken tomorrow and eat like Ventura said, chicken and turkey. Have some fries with you. Got leftover fries from Five Guys? Hell yeah. Yep, I'm finna pair this with another meal. I'm gonna slap these in my air fryer, heat them up, crisp them up, not dry them out, but just get them where they need to be. Have a piece, a 2 piece or 3 of chicken, but not no fried chicken. No, I don't eat fried chicken for. I don't eat fried food too much at all nowadays anyway. But yeah, I'll have some baked chicken. Yep, some boneless, skinless chicken thighs. That's my favorite. Have that, season it up, do what you want to with it. Yeah, man. Have them fries right along with it. But he said they're one of the most amazing places I've ever been to. We had one up in my area for a while, but I don't know what happened to it. It was probably in the hood, wasn't it? That's the bad thing about rallies. Like over here where I'm at, man, there's rallies everywhere in the hood. But there's always some bullshit going on too. Drive-bys, shooting, people getting robbed, And then the thing that sucks about, I don't know how it is for all of y'all, but at least a lot of the rallies here where I'm at, dude, these lines, even if they're not long, you'll be in that line for like 20 minutes. And it's like all I'd order was like a 2 double rally burgers with cheese and like the large fry or like the Fry Lovers XL. You know what I mean? I would always get that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like if I'm gonna eat fries, I'm gonna eat them. I'm not gonna get no small fry. Hell no. If I'm gonna eat some fries, I'm getting the biggest they got. And I might not eat them all at once, but I'm gonna eat as much as I want to. You know what I mean? Until I'm full. But yeah, you be in that line waiting hellas. It's like, are y'all making the food? What's happening? Are y'all going back there and picking out the cow that you finna make the burger from and shit? Y'all gotta grind the meat too, and what are you doing, man? You sitting there making the cheese? You gotta wait for the lettuce to grow so you can chop that up too? What fuck? And what's happening? You're growing the tomatoes so you can make the ketchup with it? Like, I don't know. Like, it's taking all day. But I just be sitting there, I don't complain because they were touching my food, so I'm not gonna rock the boat, but I'd be sitting thinking like, damn, what the fuck is this? Shit taking all day. And then don't let them already have your money. You done paid them and then you're sitting there, it's like, okay, hold on. And you sit there for like 10 minutes. It's like, I'm right here at the window. Where's my food? Like, what are y'all doing? Like, we waiting on a shipment, so just hold on. It's like, yeah, okay, give me my money back. Rice. Okay, Vantress. No, Avery thinks rice. Vantress says, I know salad is one of them, depending on what kind. Some salads can be way more unhealthy than others. We talking about carbs, though. Carbs. Carbs. Avery says, Orion's still throwing through cups at his mama. He be doing all type of stuff. There was a point in time where he would, like, slap people in the face. I checked him real quick on that. I'm like, no, son, don't be doing that. That's not okay. And he stopped. He don't do that shit no more. Let's see. Banter said, I feel like he would talk first, whereas all the shit he starts on the live stream sometimes. What do you mean? Avery says salads can easily be the same calories as burgers. Then she said Arby's has some good fries. Oh yeah, Arby's got curly fries too, don't they? And so does Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, I mean pretty much from anywhere. Outback. Yeah, Outback Steakhouse. Now I don't really remember too much of how each of those places' fries are because I haven't really been there too many times. But Arby's got some decent fries, and I try not to eat fast food at all. Like I might do it a few times a year at the most, and I'm keeping it real. I'm not saying how y'all got to be or what y'all got to do. You ain't got to be like me. But just when I got to the point in my life where I just started looking at it differently, because I started realizing, okay, there's a lot of chemicals in this shit, a lot of preservatives, a lot of artificial stuff. And I just started thinking of alternatives. I'm like, well, I could get the same thing, but a healthier version of it from over here. Or if I really wanted to, and I just wanted to be fully aware of what's going into my food, I'd just make the shit myself. So my best advice to everybody out there, no matter what it is that you like to eat, if there's something that you really enjoy eating, but it might not be the healthiest, then try to find a way to healthify it. I'll use that term. Healthify that shit, okay? Make it healthy. Like if you like eating Snickers, for example, okay? If you like eating Snickers, then just do it like this. Don't be lazy. Get you some chocolate. Get you some peanuts. Make some caramel or get some caramel. Caramel, however you want to call it. And then find a way to make the other shit too, the nougat, whatever that shit is, and just make it. You know, Twix, you could get the cookies, make some cookies, put the caramel and chocolate on there, everything. Like, you could make the stuff yourself. I made ice cream for myself plenty of times. If you like ice cream, easy recipe, hella easy recipe. And I'm going to give it to y'all like this. Take heavy whipping cream, okay? Try to get some that don't have the polysorbate 80 in it, because that shit is not good for you. But try to get some regular straight up whipping cream, heavy whipping cream that's just cream by itself, all right? Just that by itself. And put that into a blender. Then within that blender, put also some vanilla extract and a can of either evaporated milk, like sweetened condensed milk, or you could just use plain sugar. Okay? And then you blend that shit up till it's thick, till it's like almost like whipped cream. And you take that out, put it in a glass container if you got it, or just any container, but glass is better. And then pop that into the freezer. Wait a couple hours, take that shit out, you got ice cream. 3 ingredients. There you go. Hella simple. Whereas a lot of places you go, man, you fucking get a thing of ice cream, man, it's got a paragraph of ingredients. It's like, what is this? Make you scratch your head. Think like, what? Do we need all this shit in this food? The answer is no. The answer is no. Okay? Ray said, finna make pizza rolls right now. I got you. Bencher said, I know it did get robbed at one point, but I don't know if that's what caused it to get shut down. I mean, who knows? It could be. Like, if there's a lot of problems around the area and they're also not making money, then whoever's owning the franchise, they might close it down. Because a lot of these places are now franchised. McDonald's, Rowley's, most of these fast food places are owned by like an independent franchisee, right? Like they get the place, they license it through the corporation, through McDonald's, through Rowley's, through Steak and Shake, places like that. And it usually, takes a good amount of money, like 10 grand or more, like tens of thousands of dollars usually, to become partner. And then after that, they hook you up with the suppliers, with the distributors. They send you the stuff that they use in every place. That way they keep it, cohesive and uniform. That way every time you go to a different restaurant or Rallies, you're going to get the same type of food because it's all coming from the same source. But the person that's owning and operating that particular facility, it's a business owner, it's an individual usually. And if they feel like it ain't worth it to them, or they ain't making no money, or they got too many problems, just in general, they'll close that bitch down. They'll contact them like, yo, this ain't working for me. Y'all can have this place back. Just like that, shit shut down. Avery said, Ray Parrott was something healthy. Yeah, there you go. Have some pizza rolls with salad. Pizza rolls with salad on the side. There you go. Let's see what else y'all talking about. He said, I'm pairing it with water. That's good too. Yeah, I don't even drink soda no more, y'all. I haven't had soda on any regular basis. Like, I think I've drunk like sips of soda since this point in my life, but I haven't really drank soda, I could say, in any significant way since I was like 26, and I'm 34 now. And I'm glad that I had that kind of, I guess, wake-up call, epiphany, whatever you want to call it, because I'll never forget. I was sitting down eating pizza one day, right? And I had took like maybe a 2 or 3 week break from drinking soda. I was doing valet at the time, and at the hotel I worked at, they had soda machines that the employees can go up to and just drink whatever they want to, whenever they want to, for free. At the cafeteria at our hotel, we can just go up there and just get cups of soda, fill that shit up, and drink it whenever we want to for free. And I would do that. But then there was a point in time where I was like, let me just take a break from soda. Like, I was starting to become even more health conscious than I already was. And I think I stopped drinking soda for about 2 weeks, something like that. And then one day, I had some pizza. And I was like, man, I always eat pizza with soda, right? I always have some soda with the pizza. So, ordered some Pepsi with it. And I'll never forget. Eating the pizza was fine, not a big problem. But as soon as I started drinking that Pepsi, I started sweating, and I got real like I started feeling almost dizzy. Like the blood sugar rush was so intense, and whatever else was in it too, like, you know what I mean? My body had a reaction to it, and it like made me, I'm not gonna say it made me sick, but I was like very uncomfortable. Like I could tell I was affected by it. I was like, whoa, all that from fucking just taking a few drinks of this? I'm like, yeah, I think it's best to cut this out. And I never look back. Like every now and then I might, get a little sip here and there just to see what it tastes like. Oh, some new flavor. And I just taste it, like, okay, interesting. But no, I don't ever sit up and just drink soda at all. If I want something carbonated, I'll just get sparkling water. Carbonated water. They got Ahas, they got Polars, they got Waterloos, they got Bubblies. I'm just naming different brands. I'm not sponsored by none of them, but I'm just helping y'all out. Like, if you like the taste of soda, but you don't want to have all that sugar, then get you some carbonated water. Get you them flavored seltzer waters. You know what I mean? But try not to drink them too much with food. Like, don't drink a lot of it with food, because it will lower your stomach acid. It'll disrupt digestion. Only drink it if you're having, like, a lot of acid reflux or something. If you need to drink it with food. If not, you can just have it, like, in between meals. It might make you feel a little bit more full than you actually are. Banter said, I remember one of those workers straight up lied and said they were out of hot dogs because she didn't want to make them. Pissed me off, had to go back around. Yeah, that's whack. Like when McDonald's in their ice cream machine. Okay, but I got to ask y'all again, man. Last call for this question. If you had to say, out of all the known carbohydrates, what would y'all say is the healthiest, most nutritious? What's the most nutritious form? The healthiest form of carb? What carbohydrate is the healthiest carbohydrate to eat? If you had to say. A bunch of different options. Last call. When I get to the bottom of this chat, I'll give y'all the answer. Ray said, y'all ever had chicken rings from White Castle? I have. Yep. They're pretty good. Chris said, what's up, Chris? He said, White Castle chicken rings are crack. Yeah, they're hella good. Those, them little fucking shrimp things, though, I'm not too fond of them because it's mostly bread. Like, I love popcorn shrimp. I love popcorn chicken. But when it's mostly bread and there's very little meat inside, that should be pissing me off. Like, you be sticking your hand there and eating them, and then when you eat them, you biting down on all, like, big chunks of bread. It's like, what is this shit? It's just flavored bread, bro. I'm eating batter. Got me messed up. Venture said, this nigga really giving us an ice cream recipe, bro? Where the hell do these conversations go sometimes? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. They just go where they go. Ray said, C-Dub, that shit be hitting word to my mom. That's like some, what's it called? East Coast lingo. He said, people be sleeping on White Castle's chicken rings. They do. Now, the only thing I don't like about them is they using like chicken meat paste. Like kind of like how McDonald's chicken nuggets are. But McDonald's chicken nuggets, I don't know how y'all feel about it, but they have the best tasting chicken nuggets I've ever had in my life. And that's why I don't eat them. Because there was a point in time in my life, man, I would get a 40-piece. I would get 2 20 pieces, right? And this was back, I'm not going to say I would never do it again, but this was back when I used to smoke a lot of weed, okay? In my early 20s and late teens, I used to smoke a lot of weed. And I would go to McDonald's with my friends, and they would get some simple shit. They get like McChickens, McDoubles, Big Mac maybe, something like that, some fries. I would always get, and I like having the burgers. I like having variety. But I would always usually get 2 20 pieces, or at least 1. And my thing is, if I get done eating and I'm still hungry, and like I eat the 20 piece and I'm still hungry, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? So I usually get 2 20 pieces, so a 40 piece, and get like a big ass large fry. Sometimes 2 of those too. And I would just eat that shit till I just can't no more. I would eat it till I'm done, and I would either put it up for later or I would just throw it away. Depending on how I feel. Which in a way, this might sound weird to some of y'all, but it kind of helped me because I would eat it till I'm like tired of it. And I'm like, I don't want this shit no more. And then I wouldn't really want to eat it the next day. I'd be like, okay, I got it out of my system. But that shit was addicting. They put a lot of stuff in it to make it addicting. On purpose. Yeah, Chris, Emo's Pizza. People sleep on that too. But that's mainly, our hometown. But they got places like that. They got Emo's type pizza. But Emo's Pizza, whoever says anything bad about Emo's Pizza, Okay, you're entitled to your opinion, but Emo's Pizza is good. Cecil Whitaker's too. They taste really similar to me. Ray said, my mom eats Emos for real? Where you from, dog? Chris said, I live in Texas now, so I can't have any. They ain't got no Emos down there. Texas has its perks, I bet. Avery said, bro, why do all guys use that emoji? Oh, this shit? You talking about this? Hold on. This one. The little hang 10. The little hang 10 hand or the call me sign, whatever. There's another term for it. Let me see. I used to know what this shit was. Let me see what this say. Hit me up, call me, shaka sign. That's it. Hang loose or aloha, like some Hawaiian stuff. But yeah, the shaka sign. Shaka. Yeah. Using rock music or as a sign of approval. It's like a greeting as well. Yep. A lot of people look at it like it's saying call me, which makes sense. It's like gesturing at a telephone. But yeah. The shaka sign. That's it. It's from Hawaii. At least that's one of the origins. I got a lot not too much to catch up with. Old guys. Oh, okay. Old guys use that. Oh, you're talking about the thumbs up. Said because we're cool like that. Exactly, Chris. You better let them know. Ever since my dad used the gang, my dad, the old man, he ain't old, man. He's my age. And I ain't old. I certainly don't feel like it. And I definitely don't look old either. I'm here in Iowa. The plane wasn't that bad. Yeah, how was it? Now that you mention it, I forgot all about that. Ray said, I know the ice cream machine be working. They just lazy as fuck. Exactly. They be like, it don't work. Like, yo, can I get a McFlurry with that too? Like, oh, our ice cream machine don't work. And they usually all got the accent, whether they white, black, or whatever. They be like, yeah, it don't work. Oh, you want to, yeah, we ain't got no ice cream. It's like, what you talking about? Let me come back there and see. And you go back there, that bitch be shiny and clean, working. And you'll see the employees sitting there with scoops of ice cream in their hand, sitting there with the little cones and shit. Them little styrofoam plastic ass ice cream cones. Sitting there laughing and giggling with each other. Eating that fucking the soft serve ice cream. We told them it don't work. We said it's broke. Yeah, that's why I don't eat that shit anyway, man. I just make it myself. That way I know what I'm getting, and I can eat it when I want to. Ever said I kind of panicked when it was going up. Oh, the plane? Don't tell me that, man, because I still ain't been on one. I don't want to hear nothing bad about no damn planes. I don't even want to think about it. Just positive thoughts. Tell me what was awesome about flying on a plane. Tell me what was exciting. Tell me what was like, oh, this was cool, or like things you learned that was interesting. Yeah, for real. I mean, I can handle the negative truths about it, I guess, but I don't really want to think about it, to be honest. Vantra said, honestly, I really have no idea. I know the answer technically, but like I don't know it at the same time. Anyway, we should probably get through these last questions pretty quick. I'll tell y'all here in a minute. Avery said my dad downloaded a movie for me. It was like Nobody 2. I haven't watched the first one. Okay. You watched it on the plane? Ray said I had a 40-piece before. Isn't it good? It's great, isn't it? Chris said Avery, yeah, hang loose. Yep, that sign. Yeah, Chris got it from Hawaiian culture. My surfers, yep. Ray gonna start using that. There you go. Avery said nope. There Ray go. He said, there we go. I'm putting it in chat. Too late. Too late. Deal with it. Avery gonna beat him. Ray wants to be protected. Avery's ears were popping. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Chris, I'll protect you. Be gone, you little monster. He said, get back. Go back to whence you came. Avery said, oh, can't Ray low-key beat me over Discord? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Y'all be having like RP battles. You know what I mean? Yep. Forum battles, Discord server battles and shit. All right, let me tell y'all what the answer is, okay? Since y'all kind of gave up on it. But this will help you guys look at food differently as well. The best, from my experience, form of carbohydrates that you could eat is drum roll. Let's get some drum rolls in the chat. Do the drum roll. You can type the word drum roll and it should pop up with like an emoji behind it. But hit them drum rolls in the chat. Drum rolls, drum rolls, drum rolls. Y'all be fighting through gifts. I see. Memes and shit. Yep. Gifts, memes, and emojis. Drum rolls, please. Come on, come on. By the way, y'all hit that like button, man. I'm talking about all type of shit over here. Hit that like button. Hit that sub button. Come on. Y'all know what's up. You gotta show love, man. If you find any type of value from these streams, whether it's entertainment or information, education, anything. If you just here, passing some time and you hanging out, you enjoying yourself, hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel. Help a brother out. Okay? I appreciate y'all as well. Okay, so we got the drum rolls. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. So the answer is fruit. Just simply fruit. Okay? Because although rice is a carbohydrate, I saw somebody mention that earlier, rice has pretty much no nutritional value. It's pretty much empty calories outside of carbs. Now, is it a good fuel source? Yes, it is. But rice and potatoes are mostly carbs, although the difference between rice and potatoes is rice is pretty much has nothing, and potatoes have potassium, vitamin C, some other things too, right? Depending on the potato, which variety it is. Then you got bread. Bread is another good source of carbs, but there's not a whole lot to it either. And at least bread here in America that you can get from the store, I would never recommend anybody to eat it. If you're gonna eat bread, make it at home yourself, like pretty much everything else. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's fruit in some vegetables. I mean, not fruit. There is carbs in some vegetables. My bad. Yeah, there's carbs in vegetables. A lot of vegetables have carbohydrates, except for salad. Salad really don't have carbs in it. You know what I mean? But yeah, fruit is the best form of carbs because although you're getting the sugar, you're getting the natural sugars from it, the fructose and all that, but it also has a lot of antioxidants, a lot of vitamins, a lot of minerals. And the more variety of fruits you eat, the better off you are. You know what I mean? Like the starchy fruit, like pears and apples, are good for you for various reasons. The pectin that's in it, it's got a lot of good stuff in it. But yeah, blueberries have antioxidants that are good for your eyes. Kiwi is good. Pineapple will help digest your food pretty good. It's got enzymes in it. Papaya is the same. Papaya can help, clean stuff out your body. You know what I mean? Eating the seeds, especially if you're interested in doing that. Lemon juice is good for digestion. Lemons are good for vitamin C as well. The citrus, orange is similar. Grapes have resveratrol in it, a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah. Good stuff, man. Magnesium is in a lot of these things as well. Blueberries got magnesium in it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So good stuff overall. Mango is good. But yeah, fruit in general is good for you. You know what I mean? You just don't want to eat a whole lot of it. And also the timing of when you eat it matters as well. Right? You want to, if you're going to eat fruit, either eat on an empty stomach or if you're going to eat like food, right? Then have your fruit first and then maybe eat your meal afterwards. Or if you're going to eat like a meal, like a regular standard meal, then wait a little while. Maybe about 2 hours after you eat your food. Like let's say if you're eating chicken, broccoli, rice, just as like a regular, very plain example. Wait a few hours, like 2, maybe 3 hours max, and then have you some fruit. Have you a smoothie or something like that. And there you go. There you go. And it's an easy thing to overlook too. A lot of people wouldn't think that. Like Avery in the chat is shocked. She's like, what? Fruit? Yeah, fruit. Yep. Benja said, bitch, I could have guessed that. I should have just said that. That's what I was thinking. It's funny. That's okay, though. I mean, look, it's easy to overlook that shit, like I said. A lot of people wouldn't even think about it because fruit is kind of like it's just its own thing, right? People don't even consider fruit in a lot of different ways. They're just like, oh, it's just fruit. Yeah, it's fruit. A lot of people, when they think about carbs, they think of like bread and shit, rice. They They think of like sugar, candy, sodas. But no, fruit is the best source of carbs. At least when it comes to health and nutrition. Like I said, if you're trying to get fueled up and you need like a quick increase in your blood sugar, either drink like juice, you know what I mean? If your blood sugar is low, then have you like a little glass of juice, a little cup of juice or something, or eat you some rice. It will spike your blood sugar, 100%. Especially if you're like an endurance athlete or you're getting ready to go to the gym, finna train, then eating something like that beforehand is probably a good idea, you know? But fruit is best because it'll help like let's say if you're eating a lot of salt in your diet, one of the things, I'm going to just say this, one of the things that helped me lose so much weight over the last, 3-4 months is, and some of y'all will be shocked by what I'm about to say, but I would eat throughout the day, maybe 1 or 2 meals, something like that, depending on what I'm eating, depending on what my activity level looks like that day. If I'm not working out, I'm probably not going to eat that much. If I did exercise and I did a lot, then I'm probably going to eat a lot of protein mainly, have a decent amount of carbs with it too, and I try not to have a whole lot of fat with it, unless it's like mainly saturated fat, which is good for, your cholesterol, your hormones, you know what I'm saying? But you want a good balance of fats, your omega-3s, you know what I mean? Monounsaturated fats, olive oil, shit like that. But anyway, yeah. One thing I would do is, let's say I have a meal that consists of a decent amount of salt. I could tell. I would kind of feel it. Almost feel a little bit puffy. I'm like, okay, I kind of overdid it with the salt. I would have a smoothie before I go to bed. And I would have the smoothie right before I would go to bed. Now, it's not good to eat before you go to sleep. Typically, you don't want to do that. You want to stop eating within like maybe 2 hours before laying down, right? If your last meal is at 8 o'clock and you go to bed at 10, that's cool. But if you go to bed at 10 and you just ate at like 9:30, yeah, maybe not. You might want to wait a little while before laying down, okay? Or just eat a little bit earlier. But at the same time, you also don't want to eat at like 5 or 6 o'clock and then go to bed at 10 and then have nothing between that time and then, right? Because you will get hungry and it'll be hard for you to sleep. But I would literally do this. I would eat whatever throughout the day, obviously mostly healthy stuff. And then when it comes to the end of the day, when I'm getting ready to end my day, I would go ahead and just make a smoothie. Put a couple different fruits in there, some mango, a little tropical mix, pineapple, mango, strawberries, bananas, shit like that. And sometimes put other stuff in too, like moringa powder, you know what I mean? Maybe a few supplements just to kind of fortify it. But that's just for me personally. You don't have to do it that way at all, okay? But the sugar content in the fruit, as well as like the potassium and other, nutrients that are in the fruit, would help, help while I'm asleep. It would help me from overheating. It would help me from my blood pressure being too high, from my sodium levels being too high. And when I would wake up, I would actually some days feel slimmer, which sounds crazy. But it would help, get some of that water weight off me that I would accumulate from eating the carbs with the salt from maybe the rice and potatoes I would be eating in the day. Maybe the salt that I might have had too much salt in the meat I was eating, the chicken, the beef, whatever. And it might, like I said, it might surprise y'all, but that's what I would do. And I will wake up some days being a little bit lighter. Be less puffy, everything. So it's good. Good stuff. Ray said I thought it was finna be some long ass word that I didn't even know. No. Had a banana today, that's good. That's good. Wait, did you just have one? Are you saying that's the only piece of fruit you had today? And look, y'all don't have to eat fruit every day. All right? I don't even eat fruit every day. Some days I don't eat fruit at all. It just depends on what the day looks like for me. For the most part, I try to eat pretty similar from day to day, but there's obviously going to be days out the week where you're not going to eat exactly what you ate the day before. Circumstances are changing. You might be doing something. You might be out somewhere. You might not have access to a particular food that you're trying to eat unless you're so determined to make sure you eat exactly the same way every single day. Then it's going to be difficult. You might be traveling. You might be driving around in your car and you're like, damn, well, I can't obviously stop and cook and make nothing, so I got to go and get some food. You see my point? So your day-to-day might look different, but it's a good practice to have. Maybe a few days out the week, few nights out the week, have your smoothie or something before going to bed. Hell, you can put some yogurt in there too if you're into that. Make it like a real legit smoothie. But milk, I'm a little iffy about the milk. If you're going to use any type of dairy at all, it'd be best to have like Greek yogurt or, whole milk, plain yogurt, basically. Vanilla yogurt's cool too, but if you want to do all that, man, just add your own stuff in. Because at the end of the day, the unsweetened plain yogurt is better because the natural probiotics will still be alive and well. When you start to add sugar to, yogurt that has probiotics in it, it fucks it up. You know what I'm saying? It weakens them. It makes them in less concentration. Sometimes it basically, what's the word? Negates them in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like probably not all strains of it, but it's best just to have plain yogurt. And probiotics are also another thing, but I'm not going to get off into that right now. Too much to talk about. Ray said, used to eat bananas, but people ruined it for me. Oh, like talking shit. Because as a guy, there's a stigma tied to like eating a banana as a guy. Like when people looking at you and watching you eat a banana, you're just like, oh shit. You got to turn sideways or start breaking pieces off of it. Okay, let me just break it and just eat like little chunks of it then. That's fucked up, isn't it? Like you can't just eat a banana regular. But even then, some monkeys be doing that. Some monkeys just be breaking pieces off and shit. But that's how you know when somebody is aware, like too aware that they're being watched and judged about eating a banana. They'll turn that bitch sideways, like it's a corn cob, corn on the cob. They turn that shit sideways, start eating it like that. Like, yeah, you better eat that shit like that, boy. You better, because if you don't, then pause. You're eating it wrong, man. Pause. Head ass. Chris said bananas best fruit. Yeah, I used to love bananas. What I would do back in the day, I would take almost like a whole, what would they call that? Like a bushel of bananas. Damn, what would they call that? When they're like they're clustered together, all attached to the same stem, same vine thing, whatever. I would take a damn near a whole thing of those and just peel them and throw them into the blender. And just put that like in a container and just drink that shit throughout the day. That was very short-lived though, because I was getting too much potassium, too much phosphorus. Bananas have a lot of phosphorus. That word's hard for me to say. They have a lot of phosphorus in them. But having one banana a day, that shit ain't nothing wrong with that. I think it's good. But yeah, strawberries, bananas, mangoes, kiwi, pineapple, papaya, dragon fruit. There's a ton of fruit, man. That's why I also want to I've considered living in a different country at least for a while just to eat the fruit that's there, that grows there naturally. Because in America, yeah, we do have fruit crops and things that we actually grow here, but a lot of them come from, over the border, either from down south in Mexico, from other countries across the ocean. You know what I mean? So they got to do things to it to make sure it gets to us still being okay to eat, right? They treat it with shit. They pick it hella early and it ripens as it travels. So it's not gonna necessarily be as good as it could have been if you let it ripen on the tree or on the vine or wherever it grows from. And then you can just pick it directly from the source and it'll have all its full concentration of nutrition, especially the soil. The soil matters where it grows. A lot that goes into it, man. That's why I hope that one day, at least in America, we get away from the GMO shit. Like no more genetically modified foods. We got to cut that out. We don't need that. It doesn't serve any purpose, right? Let's get back to natural food. But then also find places and climates here in America that we can grow the things that grow overseas. Fruit that is not as accessible easily here, we just find ways to have it here and then quickly transport it to different cities. Make it more convenient. That way people can actually eat healthy food, not just fruit, but also vegetables too. And it'll be better off than it is now because A lot of these pesticides and shit they put in this food, man, is a big ass problem. Really. Avery said, okay, bye. I got you, Avery. Have a good night. Ray said, nope. He said, you shall watch to the end. I'm assuming she's probably going to sleep by now. It is getting a little bit late for some of you, but that's okay, man. We finna do what we gonna do, but first I'm gonna be right back in 1 or 2 minutes. All right, y'all can time me though. You can put on a little stopwatch and see how long I will be. But yeah, I will be right back. No intermission break, nothing like that. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I appreciate y'all patience. Let's check the chat. We all still here? Okay, cool. Hit that like button, y'all, if you're new, if you just got here or whatever. That's all you gotta do. Okay, hit the like on the video. Subscribe to the channel. All right, I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to the game.
There they are.
Kill the snake, yes.
Oh shit, I was gonna try to sneak. Too late now.
Let's see what you have.
Yeah, you better cut that shit out, boy. We're gonna make a hell of a lot of progress in this game tonight, y'all. At least more than what it would seem, based on how much I've been talking. Okay. Oh shit, they got me fucked up. Get your ass back up. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, settle down. Oh, you got me messed up, bitch.
That's the last of them.
They're over here.
Can you move, samurai?
I will manage.
I'll help him.
You can't go alone. It's dangerous.
Mother, I found him. I have to see this through.
Be safe. All of you.
That was actually an easy ass mission. But it looks like it's not over yet. What else are we doing here? Do I talk to him? Oh, am I going with them or? Oh, okay, yep.
Brave one.
Not as brave as you. More Oni raiders!
Time to earn my
Yeah,
coin.
come on with it then. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, what you thought, dog? You know who you messing with? I don't think they do. Oh shit, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, Shun.
My camp is just a little
Where else we going now?
Let's hurry.
Yeah, let's go. Let's move on.
I think I see my brothers.
I had a lot of caffeine today, y'all, in case you haven't noticed. And I'm ready for this shit.
Over here! Ikeda! You're still alive? With the help of these two.
Oh, these ain't enemies, okay. Yeah, they're on our team.
Hold them off! Keep moving.
Alright, come on. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Whoa, calm down there, buddy. The hell? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, with your dumb ass now, what you gonna do? Oh, shit. Hold up. No, son.
Well then, stranger. You have done your part serving the Matsumai.
Don't forget your part.
Not so loud. I don't want the men to know I gave money to
A woman?
a mercenary.
For a few coins more, I won't tell a soul.
Here, your pay. With my gratitude.
He said, wish my gratitude. Well, thank you. 450. That's not bad. I mean, it should have been a little bit more, but it's okay. Alright, y'all, let's see. We might as well continue with this little side story thing, right? Okay, what's the next part? That's completed. I thought I did this. I guess not. It must have been something else. Okay, let's go. Actually, here. Keep it simple. I might as well eat something too, man, because, yeah, we haven't done that in a while. Man, they only give me stealth and utility. I ain't never did utility, so let's go ahead. I was hoping for like a melee upgrade, melee perk. What does it say? For 1 day, increase spirit and the amount of metal ore. Oh, that's good. I'll take that. Just walking on that horse's head. Okay. Yep. Let's do it.
A lumber yard, held by Oni raiders.
Oh, there's gonna be some shit right here. I'm thinking, what should I do? Should I go in like Rambo, or should I try to be like stealth? Oh, shit. What y'all think? Should we do stealth, or should we go in sword swinging? I was gonna say guns blazing, but we ain't got no gun in this game yet. Yo, one thing I did like about Assassin's Creed Shadows was if I wanted to, I could just like climb straight up the side of this building right here. Yeah, you can't do that in this game. At least not as conveniently, but it's all good. Alright, fuck it, let's just go. Alright, come at me.
Maybe I sell its fur for my
How about not? How about we sell your fur? Yeah. Oh shit. Wait, somebody running? Oh shit. Let's get this guy. Yeah, it's pretty easy. This ain't bad at all. Now what? Let's see what's over here. More enemies. See none. I know I didn't get everybody. Ain't no way.
Let's see you fight.
See, told you. Let's see exactly what we're doing here. Prisoners at the lumberyard. Okay, we gotta free them.
What was that? You're dead.
Nice, that was perfect. Perfect headshot. Let's get this guy too. Nice. Oh damn it, didn't get him. Hold up. There we go. Gotta aim a little bit above their head when they're that far away.
Show yourself.
Yes, sir.
Someone's there.
See if I can stealth attack him. Maybe. Oh, it's too late. Ooh, I got him. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, bitch. Now what? It's over. Pretty sure he was the last one. Oh shit, maybe not. Damn, can you drop down in the hole? I'm about to say. You said, why do they ask for mercy? That's a good question. Like, we gonna give it to them, right? Like, oh, okay, you don't want to die? Okay. Then you can go. You're free. Like, hell no. Hell no. Yo, where the rest of them at? I feel like I'm missing something here. Let me see. Oh, here we go.
Come on!
Oh, they all over there. Damn. Okay. Let me just hang out right here so I can get that box. Man, where'd you come from? Alright, bitch. Come at me, bitch. They disarmed this dumbass. Oh, here we go.
Who's in charge here?
His name's Eijiro. If you are here for his bounty, you won't see a single mon. He won't let anyone disrupt the supply of lumber to Ishikari Castle. Eijiro will kill you for what you've done.
Tell me where he is.
Near the tower, behind the large gate. He'll be waiting for you.
Alright, so did we do that mission? I think we did. Let's see something here. Oh, it's still showing up. What the hell? I don't get this. Like, do I have to find people locked up or something? They said, like, you trying to kill me, I'm not giving you mercy. Exactly. Like, if it wasn't for me beating them, then what would happen to me, right? Shit. They wouldn't do me that favor. Like, okay, you don't want to die? Okay, don't worry about it. You can go ahead and walk off into the sunset. Like, yeah, I don't think so. Where the prisoners at, though? I don't see them. That's definitely a glitch. There's supposed to be an item I can pick up from him, but for whatever reason it's stuck. Let me see. I might have to look it up, to be honest. Yeah. Because I wouldn't know where to go for these people. I'm about freeing prisoners and whatnot. Well, let's get this. Occupied territory. Oh, there's some more people here. We got some more enemies. Yeah, we definitely do. Here we go.
So you're the one they call Onryo.
I don't know, maybe. You about to find out. Come on, just me and you now, bitch.
You
Let's
have
go.
no chance. I have killed countless samurai.
I'm no samurai.
We will strip this land for the Oni's castle.
Oh shit. Oh no. Come on, man. Damn, I gotta do all that again. That's okay, come on. Nice. 2 for 1, pretty much. I mean, even though he's still alive,
You
he's still
have no
hurt.
chance. I have killed countless samurai.
I'm no samurai.
Oh, he switched up the weapons on me, okay.
We will strip this land for the Oni's castle.
Yeah, put that shit down. Put that shit down, boy. Oh, he got it back up with him.
Oni raiders.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Ishikari Plain belongs to its people.
Thank you for rescuing us. We're with Sensei Takahashi. He's been teaching us the way of the Yari to fight the Oni raiders.
I know, he sent me. You should join him at his dojo.
There we go, we get our point. Be ready to drop them numbers in the chat, y'all. Alright? Same thing as before. Put a 1 in the chat for this right here, the skill tree. 2 for this one right here, the melee. 3 for revenge. Which one are we picking, y'all? 1, 2, and 3. Let me know. You say you're going to go with 2 this time with the melee? I got you. Let's see. Dual katana. Oh yeah, we got the Yari. Typhoon sweep. Let me see. Knock enemies down. It's pretty good. Relentless fury. After dashing. Okay. Dagger damage inflicted by each parry with katana. Wow. With a parry. This one is against swords, such as a katana. That might be good. What's this one though? Inflicts greater damage, interrupts enemies. That's tough. Because all of them are pretty good, I think. But since we don't have any upgrades for this thing for real, let's go ahead and get it. Yup, yes sir. Let's go.
Yari technique, just like Sensei Takahashi said. That was the last task. Sensei Takahashi said he'd be in the White Deer Woodlands.
Okay, so we wrapped up. All we gotta do is, like, I guess, turn it in. And look, this kid is always popping up, isn't he?
In business today.
Find anything good?
See for yourself.
This kid is a straight scavenger, bro.
Highest quality as should.
Straight scavenger. Yeah, no, that shit's ugly. What else you got? You got the same stuff, kid. You ain't gonna switch it up? You ain't got nothing different. I don't need none of this.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, that was pretty dull. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty dull. You gotta come at me with something better than that. Alright, you trying to be in business, you trying to make a sale, man. Give me something that I'm interested in buying, okay? Not the same shit. If I didn't buy it before, I probably ain't gonna buy it this time, right? Interesting. What is this? Nothing special, maybe? Okay. Alright. Let me just do a quick look around. Can't go up in there. Okay. I guess we got everything. Nothing left to get. So let's get up out of here. We are now doing. Finish. Yep. Taking it to the dojo. Looks like this might be the closest place. Yep. Yeah, I've definitely never been over here. At least not in this particular spot. Yo, look at that mask. And why the mask so big? Who's wearing these masks? What's up with this? Ain't nobody's face that damn big. Let's see, do I still have that perk?
I see you're a musician.
Oh, who is this?
play that shamisen?
I have my moments.
I've always wanted to learn.
Someone out of nowhere walking
But
up
I
on me,
never got
boy. You
around
better
to
announce
it.
yourself.
They say good music is the best way to please the kami.
My mother used to play songs at shrines in the grasslands.
Do you follow in her footsteps?
Maybe I should start. A song for the kami should be unpredictable, like nature.
Don't you just love a good music minigame? I mean, in this case, it's not so bad.
Kami are light, like a feather swaying in the wind. All these Ronin who come from the south, they don't appreciate Ezo. Even Clan Matsumaya wants to mold it into something else.
It's home.
It's home.
Let me get some water right quick, y'all. Okay, I am back. Okay, yeah, we still got the little boost on.
Oh, forgive me if I
What's
seem
up, Vlad Mill? What
Your
up, man?
song,
Long time no see. How you been?
makes me want to listen to the sounds of nature. I'm sure the kami will appreciate that song of yours. Maybe they'll guide you to their shrines just to hear it.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I was just about to say that. All right, cool. Let's see. We are very close. So yeah, let's continue.
You are not ready yet. But if you continue your training, one day you will be. Strike the tree with your spear.
Sensei Takahashi.
Welcome.
Right, Miss, I want to play Jumanji in real
That's
life.
enough
You
for
sure about
today.
that?
You're dismissed.
Yes, Sensei.
This place is livelier than that island where we first met.
Thanks to you. My students have returned from the lumberyard, and Kotetsu has already forged spearheads for them. We will become a force the raiders cannot ignore.
I have continued the path of the Yari.
Then you are ready for your next lesson. Strike this persimmon tree with your spear. Do not hesitate, just strike.
Okay. The persimmon tree. Just hit it. Oh, with this thing.
I don't
Hey,
understand.
Black Miss, I want to have a fun adventure. That would definitely be a hell of an
Every
adventure, I can
weapon
say.
here is from a fallen student, or one who has mastered the Yari.
Which is which?
It does not matter. They all symbolize a pupil whose time with me has come to an end. This stubborn tree does not share its fruit easily, but it can be convinced. When you are able to strike this tree so it drops a single fruit, your time with me will be complete.
When that day comes, I'll take a bite, then let you have the rest. I hate persimmon.
I look forward to that day. Now, let's continue your training. Come with me. It's clear you're ready for more advanced techniques.
More than ready.
Good. Your next lesson will be inside the dojo.
Okay, well, let's go. Or gojo? Yeah, whatever.
These scrolls depict my signature technique, the Thundering Wave. Read them. Tell me what you see.
It opens by swinging the yari in a large arc.
To give you space on the battlefield.
Followed by a charge.
Where you will carry your enemy on the end of your spear.
Like a fish. It ends with your enemy thrown off their feet.
It is an advanced technique.
Why are you showing it to me now?
Because I intend to unleash my full fury against the raiders. No more hiding. No more holding back. Now, try it on these straw targets.
Thundering Wave. We got a new move, okay. Wait, how do I switch between the two though? Oh, okay, I see L1, R1 is something else, then we got triangle, circle for the staff. Okay, cool. Oh, where the fuck is she going?
Good. Again.
There we go. Oh my goodness.
Excellent, Atsu.
Sensei! The raiders are here! They're
That's alright, we can handle it. This ain't nothing.
I'm with you! They're falling back!
We have to reach my student!
Oh, we got a survivor. Not for long. Bitch.
Keep pushing forward!
Follow Atsu!
Damn, they coming out of nowhere, boy. Coming out the woodwork and everything. Oh, shit. Yeah, cut that out.
I'm sorry.
Nishikawa was one of my youngest students.
They won't get away with this.
There are raider strongholds throughout Ishikari Plain. Hitting them would send a message.
Consider it done.
We need allies. I know a bomb maker wanted by the raiders. She can help us.
How do I find her?
Listen for explosions in the Otaru Hills. The Oni must die.
He will.
Remember what I said before. No task is impossible. With our help, we will be victorious, and Ishikari Plain will be free.
Well, I just got trophy way of the Yari. Help Sensei Takahashi defend his dojo. You already know, man. That's what we do. Vladimir said, I have a time machine. I can learn about the Samurai War. You got a time machine, man? Describe it to me. What it look like? Okay, we did the mission. Mark done. That's what's up. Okay, so I'm thinking about going ahead and get that new, the new weapon, right? Yeah. Let's see what's up with that. Oh, what is this? Task 1 of 5. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I must seek out altars of reflection and learn all Yari. Okay, to drop the fruit from the perm. Okay, I see. What, we get a weapon kit after that? Scorch bomb. Let's go ahead and do the scorch bomb. Yep. Yeah, let's get that. So I have to... Damn, there's nowhere to fast travel close other than here. That's close enough. It'll have to do. Yep. Oh no, we can go right here. Perfect.
Shimaki.
I might as well camp and eat some food again. We definitely got plenty. Ranged melee. We doing the melee. Vladimir said, if CIA show everyone a time machine, play real money time travel. What you mean, man? Describe what it looked like. Vladimir, what the time machine look like? Oh, we got some shit going on over here. Hold up. Vladimir, you say you got paid the time travel. That's not what I'm asking you, man. What does it look like? Vladimir, what does the time machine look like? Did I say Fire Cricket Canyon? We're in Fire Cricket. Never heard of such a place. Yes, sir. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, he got a freaking... Hold on, how do I need to switch my bow. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. Let's get that one. Equip. Yeah, we got it. Wait, is it equipped? I can't tell. How do I switch it? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Damn, this motherfucker right here, boy. Just pissed me off. That's what you get. Got they ass, boy. Got they dumb looking ass. Too late for you, buddy. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my gosh, how did I miss that? That's crazy. Nice. Yes, sir. Man. I was getting a little nervous. I mean, I could have fought him, right? Wouldn't have been no problem. But, yeah, I wanted to use the bow, you know? I wanted to use the bow. So anyway, let's go. Let's keep moving. Vladimir said, it's a big, wait, play game is so beautiful. It's a big bouncy ball time travel. I never heard of that. They got bouncy balls that help you travel time. Is that what it looks like? It's a bouncy ball?
I just want to talk. Fine. Take my hand.
Okay, we got everything. We are good. What the hell? Why can't I? Oh, right here.
You really did a number on those demons. I owe you.
Why are the raiders after you?
They want me to make them scorch bombs.
As if setting this entire valley on fire wasn't enough.
And yet you're running around, all your limbs still attached. Good on you.
Thank you?
No time for pleasantries. More raiders are coming. Grab those scorch bombs and practice if you want to leave.
She said, if you want to read, Vladimir said the game is so beautiful. I agree. I can't wait. New game to come out. Oh, it's out. This game right here on the screen.
Out of the way.
Yeah, this game been out.
Perfect for testing things that blow up.
This game been out, Vladimir. You know, you can get that mug today.
Let's see if your aim is any good.
If you want to play it today. Oh, here we go with the scorch bombs. Let me see. You say you throw the ball and a black hole come out? Really? It's a bouncy ball. Like, how big is the bouncy ball? Like, is it one you sit on, or is it one that you can put in your pocket? Hold L2 and select the bombs. Okay. Where are we throwing this at? Right here. Man, that's pretty destructive. I dig it.
That will have to do. I can hear raiders crawling up the ravine.
That's what's up, man. It's a great weapon.
Blow up a mountain. Blast the bastards.
Okay, hold on. Let me look around. Chill out, lady. Okay, there ain't nothing to get. Let's make it happen. Man, how'd you get up here? Hold up.
There's more.
Yeah, not for long. They're finna get up out of here. Damn, they fucking hit me. Messed up my damn, my streak.
Cover this exit. I'll take the other side. They're past the bridge. Watch out.
Yeah, they get messed up. Man, that was easy. Gotta have that aim though.
You have a gift for distraction.
Oh, how funny.
You're one to talk.
I used to make things of beauty and wonder. Not that it matters now. There is work to do. Oni raiders are mining niter across the valley, and I'm going to take it.
Oh, you say you
To
put it
make
in your
more
pocket,
bombs,
Black
To
Mill?
make the bomb.
Interesting,
One
okay.
that will keep the raiders off my back. Permanently.
I was sent by Sensei Takahashi. He's training fighters to get rid of the raiders.
I almost
use that kind of
kind of believe
firepower.
what you're saying there.
I knew I liked you for a reason. The name is Ina.
Atsu.
I spotted raiders carrying niter by Bear Rock. Use my bombs to make some noise over there. You can come to me for any of your more explosive needs.
Yeah, because think about it for a second, y'all. There's a lot of technology that's out there that exists that we have no clue about, right? A lot of technology that is not available to the public. So who knows? Time machine, time travel might be a real thing.
I have bombs at the ready for you, Atsu. Take your pick.
Oh, okay, let's see. I get to upgrade this? Yeah, of course, why not? We balling out. We got 10,000, then we got 80 of the other thing. Yeah.
Here you go.
So wait, what's this? Increase explosion radius by a moderate amount. This one says burning damage and duration by a moderate amount. Maybe the radius might be good, right? This is 1,000 though. Damn. This has to be better because the resource demand is higher. Yeah. We're getting that. 100%. 100%. Requires previous upgrades. So I gotta get them both? Oh, I would have them both. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it says damage by a major amount. Yeah, sure. Let's fully upgrade it. Why not? This is a really good weapon to have. Really good weapon. She said she knew I would get it. That's funny. And yes, of course, we're going to upgrade the ammo capacity.
I feel pity for your enemies.
Because we only had 2 at the beginning. Now we're about to have 4. 1 more, we're going to have 5. We got enough for it. Yep. Let's do it.
Happy hunting.
Yeah, thanks. All right. That's it.
Go be a problem.
Don't be a problem, she says. Y'all hearing this lady? She likes that shit. She's like, man, get rid of all of them. And burn their ass up. Alright, we got a lot of bodies of items to pick. Yep, a whole lot of shit. And where the people that was over here? Where'd they go? Well, we had like a cleanup crew. What happened? I don't see nobody. Anyway, what's up with the missions? Was to steal niter from the Oni Raiders at Bear Rock to make a new kind of explosive. I need to use one of her bombs to signal her. Okay. Sure. Let's go ahead and do that. Wait, it says a new kind of explosive. So we might be getting 2 different kinds at the same time. I'll leave it up to y'all though, okay? I'll give y'all the choice in this case. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to do the main story mission instead. Or put a 2 in the chat to go ahead and do the mission with the chick. The little side mission. So yeah, 1 for the main story mission to move along the progress in the game. Or put a 2 for the side quests. What's it going to be? Vladimir said, would you rather have a flying horse or a flying car? A flying car. Yep. Because a flying horse would be cool, but since I've never rode on a horse before, I don't know nothing about it. So I would choose the car. Because I feel like I could do more with the car. I could listen to music in the car. You know what I mean? Other things that I'm not going to mention. But yeah, a car. I would pick a car. What is a lot of good movie coming out in 2026? I don't even know. I rarely watch movies nowadays. Really, bro. I don't even really, I don't watch stuff like that. I'm not going to say I would never watch a movie, because I definitely have and I would again. But a lot of my time is spent doing other things. You see my point? Excuse me. Like when I'm not here streaming, you know, I'm doing other things, working on music, working out, going out and about. You know what I mean? Going out for walks and shit like that. Sitting on my phone, doing research, listening to podcasts, you know, just learning, soaking up information. You know what I'm saying? So I could make time to watch a movie or two, but there hasn't really been anything interesting to me to make me take the time that it would require to watch something like that. Because most movies are like hour and a half, 2 hours. You know, in that amount of time, there's other stuff I would rather do. So I'm not opposed to watching a movie. I guess I ain't at the stage in my life right now. You said the game looked beautiful. I agree, 100%. Do two. He said, take your time. He said, don't even do the main story mission yet. Go ahead with the side quest. I feel you. Appreciate you, Vlad Meal. Let's go ahead and do that then. And do side quests, y'all. Come on. Oh, I knew it. I don't know why I really see it, but I saw people and I'm like, what's going on? Like, what's happening? Okay, we got a little battle. It's gonna be short-lived though. Watch this.
Lord Sato will pay well for you.
Enough playing around with this dude. That's right. Do they have anything over here? Hold on. Okay, not really. Get this fish.
Come. This is where Ina wanted to meet. I'll signal her.
Am I going the right way? Hold on. Yeah, pretty much. But it says needs one of her bombs to signal her. Okay, so I guess I can just hop out. Do this. Actually, 1 second. Before I throw this bomb and trigger the little thing, whatever's going to happen, and start the mission. Give me 1 second. I'll be back in 60 seconds. 2 minutes max. Okay, hold your horses, y'all. Hold your horses. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Appreciate your patience. Vladimir said I am watching Columbo season 1. I'm in episode 4. You like Columbo? I remember that show. My dad used to watch that. What you like about Columbo, Vladimir? That's an old show, man. And I think if I'm correct, I'm pretty sure you're younger than me. Yeah, what got you watching Columbo? Your parents like it too? I guess, can I just throw this anywhere? Let's try it. Okay, yeah, it worked.
Ready to rob some Oni raiders? The stash is somewhere up on Bear Rock.
Lead the way.
You say you like the mystery, you love the mystery? You like and love the mystery. I got you.
When I'm done with this bomb.
Yet you say you weren't trained as a bomb maker.
I am a Hanabi master, like the rest of my family.
Fireworks?
You seen them?
Well, hold on, isn't that that show that got that theme song? It's like, down below, isn't that the theme song? Right? I'm pretty sure. I'm telling you, man, my dad used to watch that shit every day. Okay? It's ingrained in my memory. Almost like it was yesterday. It's crazy. But yeah, I remember that. I remember. Hold on, I'm doing something real quick, y'all. Give me a second. Hold up. But yeah, that is the theme song, isn't it, Vladimir? Isn't that how I go? I was right. He said, yup. I knew it. Okay, hold up. Almost finished. One second. Okay. What is this? What in the world? Hold on, y'all. I just got an ad on YouTube that says develop brain tumors or meningiomas after Depo-Provera. Yeah, man. These freaking pharmaceutical companies and the shit that they put out is very problematic. Very problematic. So just be careful, y'all. Okay? Be careful what you put into your body. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're healthy. That way you don't need this kind of medication because it definitely comes with side effects. All right? But anyway, I'm finished. Yeah, you're 25 years old. Yep, I knew it. I knew you was younger. But see, that's cool, man. It's cool that you into the old stuff. You know what I mean? You got appreciation for the old school classic type stuff. That's what's up, man. You might even have an old soul. You know? You might be an old soul, man. You ever heard of that? All right, let's get back to it.
Only once, in the south. It was like a flower bursting with flames.
I saw the raiders around here. Follow me.
No, you follow me. Yeah, how about that? Follow me. If she can keep up. Look at her, she slowed them up. Come on, girl. Let's get a move on. Where we going now? Oh, this way?
How did you go from making fireworks to bombs?
It wasn't pretty. Wait. See that cave up ahead?
Probably where they hid the stash. Bear! Stay back!
Oh shit, we got a bear? Hold on, I didn't see no bear. What you talking about? Oh, I see it. Blow that bitch up. Watch this. Oh, goof ass, dumb ass bear. Oh shit, it's still alive. What the hell?
Bears and bear dog.
Okay, there we go.
Should have known.
I should have known that, you know, after a little while it would burn out. Like the bear caught fire and just a matter of time before it lays down and just gives up. Which way we going now? Down here? Where's she in? Did she go this way? It don't look like it. Where is she? Hold on. Yeah, where the hell did she go? I thought she was behind me. I know I ain't tripping. Where'd that lady go, man? Oh, yeah, okay.
Damn it. There's barely any niter here. They must have taken it to the castle.
You said they bring in carts of this stuff. If we find the road they use...
We could catch the next shipment. Oh, hold on. There's something else in here.
Looks like some kind of bomb.
Ugh, horribly made. No wonder they want mine so badly.
I'll take them. Might as well put them to good use.
Suit yourself.
Nice, we got something new called the blind bomb. That's what I'm talking about. It says explodes on impact, blind enemies with a small radius. Yeah, that makes sense. We're gonna have to upgrade that next.
Bombs are made to blind your target. Once they go off, you'll have to attack before they regain their senses.
They'll never see us coming.
Like ghosts in the night. Raiders.
That's okay, man. Ain't nobody tripping off them.
Must be bears again.
We wait for the shipment. Let the new recruits deal with the beasts.
Let's go, let's go. Cut your ass slipping, cut your hand off and everything.
Safe to come out. Sounds like they were waiting for a shipment.
Let me take a look. Over
She
here.
need to take a look.
A cart full of niter.
Ready for the taking.
Let's move.
This way.
Then wouldn't it be crazy if I threw one of these? If I threw one of these down there, boy, all that shit would blow the heck up. Every bit of it. Oh, I'm tripping, I hit the wrong button. And just like that. Just like that. Is this dude asleep? Oh no, he sees me. Nobody. Mind your business. Lemuel said we are almost close, not too close for GTA 6. Yeah, man, like about eight more months. Yep, about 8 more months from now. Yeah, we're gonna be jamming out with that. You guys already know I'm finna get it as soon as it comes out. Damn, that was a long ass throw. All right, let's go. Or what? More enemies? Oh, show later. Time to use some of these, blow their ass up, set them on fire. Let's just go ahead and activate this. I got a trophy too. It says the horror. Make 20 enemies collapse in fear using the Onryo's howl. Damn right.
That is a lot of niter. What kind of bomb are you making?
A special brew, just for the Oni Raiders. These demons burned my family's workshop. All the fireworks went off and...
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up, man. They got her and her family messed up.
Suddenly, I was useful to the Raiders.
You want revenge?
I want to be left alone. To grieve. Anyway.
She wanted to be left alone.
Don't worry about me.
Left alone.
I can get this back to the workshop myself.
Sensei Takahashi is training fighters to get rid of the raiders. He could use your skills.
Sounds like the right kind of trouble to me.
Yeah, she got a thick-ass accent.
Ina, be careful.
Always. Oh, and do me a favor. Bring me those new bombs you found. No friend of mine should be using bombs of such inferior make.
And yet another trophy says gift for destruction. Help Ina fend off the Oni Raiders. Nice. Okay, so did we finish that line of missions? Looks like we did. Yep, okay. So maybe it's time for the main story mission. What y'all think? Y'all want to go ahead and do the main story? You think it's time? Reach Magoro in the Matsume camp. Or should we do something else? I'll let y'all decide. Put a 1 in the chat for the main story mission. 2 in the chat to do something else. Anything else. I'll pick something at random if y'all do 2. 1 for this. 2 for anything else. Let me know in the chat. Alright, Black Milk got 1. He says it's time to do the story. Let's go.
Magoro is still the samurai's prisoner. Hopefully they let me in.
You again. Leave, or there will be trouble.
Nah, I don't think so, buddy. I can take all the off if I wanted to. If that's what you want to do, buddy.
I have business with one of your prisoners, Magoro.
Commander Wada gave explicit orders. You are not welcome here. Turn around before I cut you down.
Relax, I'm going. I'll need to find my own way in. Magoro is my best shot at getting another chance at the Oni.
Rice was easier to come by up here.
Let me take a second, look around to see what all we can gather here. Oh, my little stat boost finna run out. That's okay, I'll get another one when the time comes. Find a whole lot of copper. I mean, kinda, sorta. Okay, I think we're good. I think that's it. Wait, what am I doing?
Learn more about.
Hold on, what are we supposed to be doing? I need to question him. Oh, we gotta talk to Magoro. Because he's captured here, right? Yeah, they got him as a prisoner. Where's he at? Somewhere in the back. He wouldn't be up here with them, though.
Settlers are helping to build their bridge.
I'll take that. That too, thank you. Okay. Let's keep on walking through. Lemuel said loud or quiet. Which one's so fun? What you talking about?
I may see another way into the camp.
This camp is bigger than I thought, man. Yeah, it's bigger than I thought. That's what she said.
Why wait
Let's go.
for reinforcements? By the time they arrive, the bridge will be complete. Because if something goes wrong, they'll be stuck in that camp. Vulnerable. I'm sick of fighting the odd scourge.
Oh shit. Now how did that happen? Didn't y'all see me like grab a hold of the thing, man, and grapple on the little hook? I'm jumping right here. Yeah.
I'll see more from higher
That ain't gonna happen twice. Not in a row. Vladimir said be very quiet, don't get caught. Good luck. Have you played this part of the game, Vladimir? You've done this mission before? And thank you for wishing me luck. I appreciate that.
I can see the entire camp. Now to find a way inside. Leonie's training is more brutal than Clan Matsumae's, and more effective. Jubei. I can't worry about him right now. I can enter the camp from up there.
Same time tomorrow, gentlemen?
I know that voice.
Another visit to the hot springs might loosen my memory.
Take him back to his cell.
Mad Goro. Making friends wherever you go. Where are they taking you? To the edge of the camp. Lucky. I'll wait until mealtime. There'll be fewer guards. Way is clear. Slip in, question Goro, and get out. The samurai will never know.
Alright, let's roll. He said, no, maybe one day I could buy a game. Okay, well, I mean, oh shit, I was gonna say, you could buy it whenever you want to, really. You know what I mean? You just gotta be okay with paying that $70 unless you want to wait for a sale. You know, a lot of games I do that with. If it's not like a super anticipated game for me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of games I either wait till they go on sale or till they free. You feel me? But this one right here, I had to get it. I'm like, bro, it's like one of the best games I've been looking forward to. So it's like this one, GTA 6, obviously. I'm trying to think. There's some other games too I had on my list. It ain't too many nowadays just because a lot of the games aren't that good from what I see. A lot of them don't really interest me. But yeah, this game for a fact I had to get. Because Ghost of Tsushima was one of the best games I played, shit, in like the last several years, really. That game was amazing. So, this was a no-brainer for me.
Is that my dinner? Oh, I'm starving.
Yeah, we got people up here. Let's see. Can I sneak up on them? Maybe. Hold on. Can't see where they at. It's too dark. Let me go this. Yeah, let's go back around. I don't know, why am I whispering like they can hear me and shit? I'm straight whispering like they can hear me in the game. Like, what in the world? You don't know. You said beer like assassin? What you talking about? Beer? You talking about like drinking beer? Let me see. Oh well, let's just go.
Well.
Oh, it's him. I'm tripping.
Friend. To what do I owe the pleasure?
We ain't friends,
You know
dog.
a way into the Oni's castle.
Maybe. Why should I tell you?
Because I can get you out of here.
The Matsumai are good to their prisoners. Regular food and baths. My rash has even cleared up.
They won't be so nice once you run out of information.
I still have my winning personality.
Are you willing to gamble your life on that?
Fine. Break me out and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Where are the keys?
With the guards.
Too risky. I'll find another way to free you.
Damn, she gonna set him free for real? Anyway, Black Mill said, I am waiting for Sucker Punch to make a new Infamous game. Yeah, me too, man. I hope they do. I don't really think that they will. But we can keep hope alive, man. Stay optimistic about that, right? I would love a new Infamous game. I would definitely buy that day one. Straight up. Okay, so where are the guards at? And how do I get to them? We gotta look around a little bit. I don't see no way down there. It says find a way to free them. I don't see no guards or nothing. What are we supposed to be doing? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Where are we supposed to go? I don't even know. Huh. I mean, when I went down to the gate, the door's closed. It don't look like I can get through. Yeah, so what? What do we do? That's interesting. There has to be like a gap in the fence, maybe? No. No, it don't look like it. Yeah, what the heck? Maybe I should have been paying attention to the exact words he was saying, huh? Because we went through here. Or no, did I slide down? Oh man, I'm confused. Let me rewind the stream, y'all. Hold on. Oh, okay. She said she'll find another way to free him. Meaning, like, without the keys. So I'm assuming, I think I know exactly what she's talking about. We're probably going to end up using this. Can we use this to blow it up? Oh, wait, hold on.
Those boards look loose. Try pulling them.
With my bare hands? I'd get splinters.
Just do it.
Yeah, don't you want to be free, stupid?
No luck.
You better do what you gotta do.
If I can get inside, my hook could pull them free.
Well, I was inside, but like, through the roof maybe.
There's some old patchwork up
Yeah,
here.
here we go.
Maybe I could.
Hey there. I have an idea.
Damn, you could have warned me, dog.
What did you do?
I hit it with my chamber pot. Don't worry, I'm naturally dehydrated.
That's nasty. Yeah, that's nasty.
We need to
His
go.
chamber pot means this the pot that he pissed in. Come on, bro. Well, I guess it worked, so whatever.
Give me a hand.
All right, but my true strength is in my thighs.
Stop talking and pull.
He just be saying dumb shit, don't he?
I'll go first.
Worried I will run?
You have it. Let's go.
All right, all right.
Wait. I hear someone.
Oh, it's her brother. Scared the shit out of him, too.
Couldn't stay away.
That girl is my bounty.
You're already wanted by the Yötei 6. Are you so determined to make an enemy of the Matsumai as well?
I don't care about your clan.
Then care about me. I've built a life amongst these samurai.
They don't even know what happened to you that night.
And I don't want them to.
Is now a bad time to mention no one brought me dinner?
I'll let the
Yeah, it is a bad
know.
time.
I have to escort my sister outside of Ishikari Plain.
You can't be serious.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking about?
Infiltrated a Matsumai camp and attempted to free one of our prisoners. I should be arresting you.
Oh,
now,
come on, bro.
There'll be hell to pay if Commander Wada sees you.
I mean, the boards are open. He could technically get out.
This way.
Safe travels.
Yeah, he could technically squeeze out of here. So, yeah.
Look, I admit our last plan was hasty. But with Magoro's help, we can sneak in without alerting the Oni.
We've tried to kill him twice, you and I. It's time for a different approach. The bridge is nearly complete. Soon hundreds of samurai will pour across it to defeat the Oni in battle.
A battle will achieve nothing except needless death.
Enough! I won't be...
Oh shit, here we go. Got some company.
Oni raiders!
Woman, bounty hunter! She's with us! But Commander Wada said...
Focus on the Oni raiders! This is our camp! We will not yield!
Here they come! For the Oni! They're through the gate!
You're the first to die, stupid. Run your ass through here so fast. Didn't I tell you? Oh. Oh shit, hold up. Oh shit. Oh, whoa. Okay, buddy. Enough. Yeah, we could make short work to these guys, man. Short work. Well, matter of fact, let me go ahead and use one of these. Oh shit, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold your ass down, man. Yeah, you got me messed up. Wait, hold on, man. I gotta pick up my stuff, dog. I ain't finna just run out there just because you say something. Let me get my stuff, man. I got too much stuff to pick up. Okay, now we can go.
Stay together! Push them back!
Yeah, this game's pretty badass. Yeah, this shit is lit. I'm taking every opportunity to get every resource that I can.
She's going to get me!
Yeah, I am, and I did.
This area is clear.
Good work.
Yeah, we straight whooped ass.
Only raiders on the ridge!
More Bohia.
They're targeting the bridge. This is retribution for our attack on
Yo,
the
yo,
castle.
welcome back, son off. What up, what
I'll
up?
deal with the Bohia. You protect the camp.
This isn't your
Y'all
fight.
Vladimir said, do you see your new AI? What you talking about? Oh, let me catch up with the chat. Vladimir talking about AI. What you mean? Sanoff said this game actually looks fun. It definitely is. Just don't like the forced female agenda in gaming. No, I feel you. I feel you. Sanoff, are you from America or from overseas or something? I'm just curious. But no, I agree with that. Like, I'm not like, how should I say? I'm not bothered by the fact there's a female lead protagonist, but the idea of why she's, you know, the main character, the idea of why the main character is female, yeah. I mean, a lot of it is agenda-based. I 100% agree. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that DEI, woke, political type stuff being sprinkled in the games. We've been talking about that a lot lately. And I feel like it's not going to be the last time because there are so many games being made nowadays that have this kind of stuff in it. Now, luckily with this game, it's not that bad, right? With Ghost of Yötei, it's not that bad compared to some other games I played. But it is definitely going to be a thing. And it might be a thing for quite a while because this game right here that I'm playing has been in development for like at least 3-4 years. Okay? Since at least maybe like 2021, maybe 2022. But there's going to be games coming out this year, next year, and even the year after that, that will have some of that stuff in it, right? Like even Assassin's Creed Shadows. It is kind of odd that they had a black samurai in Japan be one of the main characters, and then a female ninja assassin. You know, and on top of the fact that you can actually end up having relationships, same gender, same sex relationships in the game. Yasuke could get it on with a dude if you chose to. Naoe, the female, she could get it on with another female if you did that in the game, you know what I'm saying? So really you could do both. You could have Yasuke be with men and women, and same thing with Naoe, with men and women. Which to me is kind of like, why they even put that in the game, right? Why even do that? So we're going to see a lot of it. We're going to see a lot of it for a while. But I do think it's going to die off, right? And there's companies too nowadays that are not trying to make that kind of stuff. You know, there's a lot of companies that are saying, well, we're not going to do that with our game. We're not going to put that kind of stuff in our game. But if you ask me, man, I blame Sweet Baby Inc. I blame them for a lot of stuff because they go around and damn near force these companies to do consultations with them. They be like, yo, if you don't take our consultation, right, you don't hire us to help you, you know, do whatever with these games, then we're just going to boycott you. So it's basically like some mafia type shit. You see what I'm saying? Like they go around and try to punk and bully people and they say, yo, we're offering you our services. This is how much we charge. And they be like, let's say the company, the game dev company say, no, thanks. We're good. We got this. And Sweet Baby Inc. goes like this. You sure about that? They got no sunglasses. All of them come up in there with sunglasses and suits. I'm just talking about like an analogy, right? I imagine this. They walk up in there with their little suits on and shit, with their sunglasses on, and they make the offer that they can't refuse, like some mafia shit, like I said. And then the company be like, no, thank you. And whoever, you know, let's say the lead person, the lady, she lower her sunglasses a little bit, tip them down and look at him, lean her head forward and be like, you sure about that? You sure you don't need our help? The company be like, no, we're good. Thanks, though. And she'd be like, all right, I'm going to ask you one more time. You sure? You sure you know what you're doing? You're going to You don't want our help? You sure that's the right idea? You sure about that? And they'd be like, yeah. They're like, okay, all right. Well, we tried. We tried to help you, but looks like we're gonna see how well your game does at this point now. Good luck. Right? Not even knowing that they turn around and they finna go petition different places, different companies, different groups of people. And this is all, I'm just assuming stuff. I don't have no proof of this. Right? But I'd imagine this is what they do. They go around and try to punk and bully these companies into doing consultations with them, and they try to inject, different ideologies in the games, which is really much pointless. It's like, why even do that? But there is 100% an agenda behind it. You see my point? So, yeah, I'm not surprised, man. They're going to go around and do that. You don't want their help, then they do something to turn on you. You see my point? They say, okay, all right, well, let's see how well you do without our help. And then they do things to sabotage your game, right? They try to do little stuff, put little articles out, try to slander your name, talk shit about the game, ruin your reputation as a company, and try to make it look bad. They did that with Black Myth Wukong. Did y'all remember that? Were y'all around for that? Did you see it? Sweet Baby Inc. was trying to get Black Myth Wukong canceled because they didn't want to deal with him. Game Science did not want any help from Sweet Baby Inc. They said, no, thank you. There's the door. You can get out now. You can leave. Sweet Baby Inc. said, okay, watch this. And they tried to go after him. They tried to put all these little articles out and whatnot and paid different people. I'm assuming some of this stuff, there is proof of it, but all the little details, who knows really what all went into that, right? But they did turn on them. They didn't like the fact that that they got rejected by Game Science. Okay? So if they did it with them in that type of situation, then I'm sure they do it with a lot of companies. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that they go ahead and outright threaten them, but they probably do things that would be along the lines of coercion. Okay? And that's just my opinion. But anyway, let's see. So yeah, I agree with you, Sanoff. Vladimir said, come on, let's go. You can do it. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're getting through it. He said, the game is good, look fun. I'm going to buy it. You should. It's hella fun, dude. Like if you're into this type of game and you liked playing Ghost of Tsushima, then 100% I recommend this. All right? 100% I recommend this game. Straight up. Sanoff said, I wish us the gamers would form a big, huge group to say no to Baby Inc. In a way, we kind of are. But it's going to be hard to do that because, some people don't care, right? Some people, like, let me use an example. This conversation might get a little bit controversial, but it's okay. I am open to discuss this kind of stuff because I'm not a punk. But I'm going to be careful with my words because, YouTube, they be doing what they do. But anyway. Okay, let me say this. When it comes to forming a group of people just to kind of go along with fighting back, or at least to choose to not go along with the bullshit, that's a very difficult thing. And I'm going to give you a perfect example. Okay? Now, remember about 5 years ago when we had the lockdowns and all that, and they was telling people that you got to wear masks and you got to stand 6 feet apart and, and you got to take some type of medical intervention to prevent you from getting sick from the thing that was going around. They said, if you don't get it, you could die. If you don't get this particular, medical intervention, I'm going to just use that word instead of saying what they claimed it to be, which is really not what it was, What they said it was, what they were administering to people around 2020 and 2021 and so on and so forth, where they say, come in and get your so-and-so today. Head ass shit. And people was lining up, taking that, getting it put into their arms, right? Now, I'm not judging nobody that took this particular injection. I'm not judging nobody. But what I will say is all of it, at least most of it, was propagandized, all right? because the actual illness that was going around was survivable as long as you were like not super unhealthy, and also if you had the right tools, because some people did get sick from it and they didn't make it. Let's keep it real. It was a pretty bad illness going around in 2020, right? But there were things available that could save people's lives if they needed it. You see what I'm saying? You didn't have to take this injection. And even then, people took the injection, still got sick, still had problems. Some people end up having problems because of the, so-called the jab, as they used to call it, right? Now, when it comes to the mask, though, let me focus on that. So everyone was wearing masks, right? At least most people were. I was one of those people that I was like, I'm not wearing no fucking mask. Every now and then, depending on the situation, I would put one on just because I just needed to do certain things. But like 90% of the time, if I went out somewhere, if someone told me, yo, you got to have a mask on to be in here, I just said, okay. Like I would talk with them and I say, yo, for X, Y, and Z reasons, I don't need to wear a mask. Okay. And if they were still like, well, no, that doesn't fly here. You got to get out of here. I'm like, all right, well, bye. I'm not going to be forced to wear no fucking mask. You know what I'm saying? Like if I want to, that's my prerogative. But if I don't want to, that's also my prerogative. And if you don't want me to be here and you can't see no reason for me to be here because of a mask, then I'm getting the fuck out of here. Straight up. And I wouldn't argue with them. I wouldn't get belligerent. I wouldn't cuss at them and cuss them out and get mad and shit. I was like, hey, these are reasons why I don't need to wear the mask. Right? And if they didn't go for that, I'm like, okay, well, bye. It is what it is. I would just leave, go somewhere else. Okay, well, you don't need my money then. Right? If I'm going to a place spending my money and you're doing all this extra shit, then no, thank you. They was doing that in gyms, making people wear masks while you in the gym working out, you running, lifting weights, and you wearing a mask? I was like, hell no, this shit is stupid. Plus, think about this, all right? This is something a lot of people didn't think about during the time. But with it being an airborne illness, right? The thing that was going around during 2020. With that being airborne, what is a little mask like that going to do to stop it? Not a damn thing. There's your answer. So with that being said, me knowing that this mask is not going to stop me from getting sick, why am I wearing it? Right? So I just simply wasn't going to wear it. I'm like, no, I'm not fucking with this. You know what I mean? But yeah, a lot of people went along with it is the point I'm making. A lot of people did wear the mask, whether it's because they really thought it was going to protect them, or whether they did it out of fear, or whether they did it out of capitulation. They were saying, okay, well, if everybody else is doing it, I have to as well, right? A lot of people didn't want to go against the grain. They didn't want to be the person that stands out, basically. They didn't want no problems. So some people say, even though I don't want to wear this mask, even though I don't agree with it, I'm still going to wear it anyway because, for fill in the blank, whatever reason they had. They would still be like, hey, just wear the mask, man. Just shut up and wear the mask. And I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. So in the case of what you're saying, son of, if most people said, no, we're not going to wear a mask, then they would not have been able to enforce it. But since majority of people did, out of fear from getting sick, out of fear from being judged, out of fear from being persecuted, because most of it was fear. It was a mostly fear-based thing. A lot of people were intimidated. They said, well, I don't want to be pointed out. I don't want to be, made fun of or shunned. You go into a place without a mask on and everybody else got one on but you, then they're going to have something to say to you. Right? If you're in a room full of 100 people in a building and all of them wearing this mask and you ain't, then yeah, you're going to stand out like a sore thumb. And that's what ended up happening with me. I'm not going to get off into stories right now, but there was plenty of places I went to without a mask on, and they was on my ass, boy. They was on my ass. They were like, you need to wear the mask. You need to put this on. Blah, blah. And there's some people, they have it below their nose, trying to get by without it, above, all the way on their whole face and shit. And then you have some places where the people is like super, super, like micromanaging about it. Like they'd sit there and watch you and follow you around. And all you see is a mask on their face with their fucking eyes looking all mad and big. They'd be looking at you like, you need to put the mask on all the way. Put it on your nose. Like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, like, I ain't gonna do nothing, but I'm definitely gonna say something. You know what I mean? Like, bro, just get back. Like, you're supposed to be getting back 6 feet, right? Isn't that the rules? And why you all up on me? Get away from me. Quit talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. But it was a weird time. So the point I'm making with all that is, oh, and also think about this too, y'all. Just to give you a little bit more logic and reasoning behind it. I would go up to people and they would complain to me saying, you need to have a mask on. And I'd be like, no, I don't. They'd be like, yeah, if you don't wear a mask, you need to get out of here. You need to leave. And these were people that was just shopping there. These weren't even like the workers or supervisors or managers, nothing. These were like people that were shopping there like me. And they'd be like, if you don't wear a mask, then you just need to get out of here. They were so nasty about it. I'm like, lady, why are you talking to me like that? You don't even know me. Like, what the fuck is your problem? But this is what I would do. I would outsmart them. I would say, hey, real quick, that's cool and everything, but look, check this out. Can you smell my cologne? And they'd be like, oh, yeah, it smells pretty good. I said, thank you. So if you can smell my cologne, then you're exposed to this illness, this airborne illness, okay? And they would just sit there looking shocked. I can imagine their mouth is just dropped behind that mask. They'd be like, oh, I didn't even think about that. It's like, yeah, if you can smell my cologne, then that means with this virus going around, this illness and everything going around, you're breathing it in. If someone has it and they're in here, that mask ain't stopping shit. Straight up. But no, let's just get to the point, okay? That's a very long way of saying that you want people to organize and, gamers to form a big, huge group to say no to Baby Inc. and the likes, things like that. I agree, it would be nice. But for the same reason why people went on ahead and wore the mask, even though they probably didn't want to, is the same reason why that's probably not going to happen, son off. You get what I mean? Because there are people that are going to go ahead and go along with it anyway, even if they don't agree with it, which is very sad. It's very unfortunate. But it is what it is. It's hard to get everybody on the same page because some people be like, well, even though you're not going to do it or you are not okay with it, I don't care. Just like with the little jab thing, the little, injection people was getting. They was like, well, I'm going to get it because I want to be able to go to concerts and I want to be able to go into buildings and I want to be able to keep my job and all that shit. And I understand. They put a lot of pressure on people. So that's why I say I don't judge nobody that wore the mask. I don't judge people that fucking took this thing in their arm. I don't judge people that did that. But I definitely have an opinion about it. And there's very, very, a large amount of reasons why people did what they did to go along with the bullshit. Because like I said, they were one good example. They were threatening people, saying if you don't get this this injection in your arm, then you're out of a job. Now think about how that affects a person. Imagine a person has a decent job, and if they say no, I don't want to do that because I don't know what it is. I don't want to put that into my body. They say, okay, well, sayonara, peace out. You're fired. Now that person's in a bad position because the money that they were making from that job that they were relying on to pay their bills and buy food, put a roof over their heads and maybe even their children, the money that they were making to provide for themselves and their family, is being removed from them. So now they got to go back to the drawing board. And a lot of people probably looked at it like this. If I get fired from this place because I won't go ahead and take this thing, then maybe other places will also require me to do the same. Therefore, I might as well go ahead and get it. Because whether it's here or somewhere else, they're all going to make me get it. Or else I'm not going to have a job, I'm not going to have money, and then I'm not going to be able to do nothing. I'm not going to be able to, buy food for myself, for my family, or whatever. Not be able to pay my bills. So it was really fucked up how they did shit. But they did it on purpose. They put people's backs up against the wall. All right? Now, with the game industry thing, it's not that big of a deal as far as, like, how bad it is in comparison to the two different scenarios. But like I said, for the same reason why people went along with that is for the same reason why a lot of people are going along with this. You see my point? Vladimir said, what if you make a game? I mean, it's possible, but it takes a lot of money. And you have to have people with talent, You have to have a lot of money. You can kickstart it. Like, if you have a good idea, a good concept for a game, and you have skilled or talented individuals working for you or working with you, people that know how to program a game, how to design a game, how to write the script for the game and all that stuff. You know, you got to hire voice actors more than likely. There's a lot that goes into making a game, right? We're in a day and age now where making a game is going to cost you several $1 million, at least usually. Unless you're making like a low budget indie game, you can probably get away with a little bit less. But yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Vladimir saying, who seems suspicious to me hiding something? What you talking about? Sanov had a message retracted. That's okay. He said it was so crazy because they would reward people's Xboxes or stuff like that just to take. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. They was doing shit like what they do here in America. Wait, are you from America, Sanov? You from here, bro? But no, like they would have people. They would say like, if you get this, then you get to get free beer at the bar for like a week or some shit. It was some stupid shit like that. Or they were giving away like free spa days, or like in the case of people who smoke weed, there was a dispensary saying if you bring in proof that you got this jab, then you get free joints. You get free, free whatever the fuck. I think who was it? I think it was like what, Shake Shack? Shake Shack had it set up to where if you bring in proof that you got this jab, then not just getting it for free, you have to buy a burger and then you get the fries for free, which is stupid. I'm like, what? They were giving Krispy Kreme, I think, was giving away free donuts or something. Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme, one of the two. And I'm just like, are you serious? I would never do something like that just to get something like that for free. Like, you better pay me. And even then, I wouldn't do this. But like, if they were saying we'll give people like $100,000 or $1 million or some shit to take this, then I would be even more suspicious. I'd be like, you better definitely not take it. Because if they're that desperate for you to take this shit, that they're willing to give you all this money or whatever, then that's a problem. That's a red flag. So any way that they're trying to coerce people and like incentivize people to do it, I was like, no, that's a red flag to me. Because if it was all about health, right? If it was all about people's well-being and their safety, their medical safety, then people would just go ahead and do it. You wouldn't have to convince nobody. But it went from, trying to incentivize people to get it by offering free things here and there. And then it quickly went from that, turned it into, basically saying, well, now if you don't do it, then you're going to have a problem. So if you get it, you get all these nice little free things. Hey, look over here. You get these little things, these little fucking trinkets, these worthless trinkets. Or if you don't do it, we're going to fuck your life up. You know what I'm saying? We're going to make things really hard for you if you don't take this and put this in your arm. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch, y'all? But that's what they did. And I did not get that shit. I said, nah, you ain't going to do me like that. Fuck no. Vladimir said it's getting ready for us forward Mark of the Beast. Yep. I mean, I'm not going to say that the jab per se was that exactly. But in a way, it is getting us ready for that, like the idea of it. They're trying to go ahead and see, like, how willing are people, to go along with this bullshit. But I think a lot of people woken up. A lot of people were, more aware than they were a couple of years ago. So, said there's a mystery. Sanov said, I'm sorry, I agree, but you probably also mean when not many people protested for The Last of Us 2 multiplayer, right? What do you mean? As far as like Sweet Baby Inc. and stuff? No, I mean, we're just in a time now where like you can even use Nintendo Switch 2 as an example. That console, when it came out, they were already charging more for it than the Switch, which is understandable. But it's about like a $400 or $500 console that can only play specific games, right? And then on top of the fact that they're offering games that was from the original Switch, but yet it costs more money. And on top of the fact that if you're buying a game physical, which is really just, in some cases, just a license key, it's not even like the game. You still have to download it and shit. They're charging people $90, $80 for a game. If you want to buy it digitally, you buy it for $80. If you want to get the little physical cartridge, which sometimes is not even the actual game, it's just like a license key, like I said, almost like a link to download the game, basically, on the cartridge. Then, $80, $90. And I thought that a lot of people would kind of protest that and say, no, we're not gonna do this. Nintendo, you better lower these prices or we ain't getting it. But no, it turned around. A lot of people bought it. You know, a lot of people went on ahead and said, oh, I just can't wait. It's like, you're really cool with spending $90 on a game, on a Nintendo game? Like, yeah, I love it. Oh, I want it so bad. I was like, bro, if you just held out and waited, delayed your gratification, you know, and avoided getting this, at least for some time being, and if, you know, majority of people did that, then Nintendo would be forced. They would have no choice because they would see that people are not okay with that, so they would have to do something to get people to buy it, right? But I get it. You know, some people, they want it and they go after it. Even if it's not the best idea, they do it anyway. And that's just human nature. So I don't blame them for it. I definitely understand. But things would definitely be different if it wasn't that way, right? Chris said, never took the jab, never got sick. There you go. Now, I did, however, get sick at least twice. But I lived. I'm still here today, right? Thank God. And plus, I knew what to do, right? There's things you could do. Make sure that you have adequate levels of vitamin D. You know, there were some other supplements you could take too, like NAC, N-acetylcysteine. And this is not medical advice, y'all. All right, this is for entertainment purposes only. Okay, let's just say that. But, but all jokes aside, yeah, there was things that people could do. But they put the fear in people. That's why when they came out in the news talking about ivermectin and what was the other stuff? Hydroxychloroquine and all that shit. When they came out in the news about that, they quickly tried to like demonize it and make it seem like, oh, if you take this stuff, then you're stupid. Like ivermectin, you're really going to take horse paste? It's like, bro, in Japan, they were using ivermectin. Like, it's been a thing. It's known, right? But they tried to brainwash people and convince people to think that it's stupid to do that, even though that was actually a very reasonable solution, okay? Just being healthy overall, taking care of yourself. The stuff that I preach a lot on this channel. The stuff I always, you know, bring up to y'all when the conversation kind of goes that direction. Like, just being healthy overall really puts you in a good position when it comes to getting sick from stuff. And in some cases, if you're really, really healthy, a lot of times you won't get sick at all. You know? Like, as far as a cold or flu or anything like that, I haven't been sick in many years. You know what I'm saying? So it's possible. But then, you know, you got some people who get sick every year, or they get sick every season. And that kind of person needs to take a step back and look at themselves and say, well, what am I doing wrong here? Because if your immune system is in such a way that you're prone to getting sick that frequently, then you need to kind of figure something out, because that's dangerous. You see my point? It's dangerous to be that vulnerable to these kind of common sicknesses and illnesses, right? Just something to consider. Sanoff said, I'm in New Zealand. I got you. What's it like in New Zealand, man? What you think about it? Were you born and raised there? I'm definitely planning on visiting different parts of the earth. New Zealand might be one of those. I might check it out. Chris said, how are things in Kiwi land? Yeah, they call y'all Kiwis, don't they? Isn't that like the term? Like the slang or something? Sanoff said, it's cool, nothing much happening here. Okay. Chris said, I want to visit one day, working on my passport. Yep, facts. I'm right there with you, Chris. Oh, that's nice. Sanoff, he said he hopes you enjoy it. That's nice. Sanoff said, oh no, I mean like many people protested against no multiplayer in The Last of Us 2, similar to hardly any people protesting against Baby Inc. I see. Yeah, I mean, because look, first of all, it wasn't like a huge number of people that played the original multiplayer mode on the Last of Us, right? It wasn't a whole lot of people that played that. But I think the amount of people that bought The Last of Us 2 wasn't that concerned about it either. Because there was way more people that bought The Last of Us Part 2 than the ones that bought the original. You see my point? Than the very first one that came out in 2013. But the one that came out, I think Last of Us Part 2 came out in 2020 or 2019? Something like that. But yeah, that game actually blew up. Like, it got way more popularity. And people that didn't even play the first one, never knew much about the first one, went on ahead and got the second. You see my point? So there were already people that didn't even know nothing about the multiplayer, didn't even expect it, didn't care about it. But the ones, who really still play it, who still like it, like me, or even played it and had fun with it back in the day, yeah, they were disappointed. We were all disappointed to see that the sequel was released without the multiplayer. And then when there was news of them making one by itself, making a standalone version of Factions to be its own game, we got excited. We're like, oh shit, that might be pretty cool. Like a multiplayer Last of Us Factions mode, but on its own. Like it's the whole game is nothing but that. It sounded kind of cool. But then they turn around and change it to something else and then change the idea again, make it an extraction shooter, which is totally different than what it originally was. Because the first one, the one I still play to this day, is nothing like an extraction shooter. And that's why it's fun, because it's its own thing. It's unique. But it actually, in some ways, kind of reminds me of like Uncharted 2's multiplayer, but different, right? Because you can craft stuff and everything. But anyway, yeah, they went from a bunch of different concepts and ideas to just ending up canceling it. They just said, fuck it, we're not even going to make it now. And I'm just sitting here like, bro, y'all could have made not only a really cool game, but you could have made some money. Because there's people that wanted it. And even then, people that probably didn't know nothing about the first one, more than likely would have got the second one. They would have got this new, upgraded and improved version of Factions, a modern day version. Yeah, that would have been dope. But nope, they didn't do it. They dropped the ball. They said, never mind. And instead, they decided to make Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet, right? Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet, which still, I'm going to say to this day, because I don't know much about it, they haven't showed us no gameplay, nothing like that. Yeah, we don't know a whole lot. But I do feel like it might be a cool game. It looks good. The graphics are nice. The concept behind it is interesting. Right? So let's hope. Let's hope it's a good game. I'm willing to give it a shot. But it is disappointing to know that they could have made other things too, but they just end up saying, nah, never mind. And then focusing all their energy and effort onto this other game, which is a totally new IP, something never before seen. Sanoff said, yeah, I was born and raised here. Different experience for some travelers that come here. Yeah, people call us Hiwis. Okay, I got you. And I can imagine, right? When you're born into a place, it's different than a person who's a tourist. So I get it. Blamio said, The Last of Us Part 2, it's free on PlayStation Plus. Oh, it is, isn't it? See, I have that. I played some of it. Almost beat it, but I think I'm close to the end of that game. I'm definitely at least halfway through. At least. Maybe. Shit, the last time I played that for real was like last Halloween. Y'all remember that? Was any of y'all around for that last year? Remember when I did that Halloween 2024? That shit was pretty cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I had fun. Where basically, some of y'all who weren't around then and don't know, I hosted a gaming series where it was like every single day for one whole week leading up to Halloween. Right? I think Halloween ended up happening on like a Thursday that year, something like that. I forgot. This was last year anyway. Yeah, so 7 days leading up to Halloween of 2024, I played a bunch of different games each day of the week of like different Halloween themed games. In a sense. One of them was The Last of Us Part 2. Another one was Dead Space Remake. I did Callisto Protocol, Dead Rising 2. What else? Dead Island 2. I'm missing some, ain't I? Oh yeah, Dying Light 2. Is that it? Oh yeah. And then for the finale, and this was kind of cool how I had it set up. So each day of the week it was a different game. I just played it for as long as I could. I was streaming for like 7, 8, 9 hours. Try to get as far as I can throughout the game. And then the next day start on something different. Just play it just for the week, just for the theme of it. And I'm not like a big Halloween person. I really don't celebrate it. I don't go out, party, or trick or treat or nothing like that. But I just figured it'd be like a little cool thing to do because Halloween is a unique holiday. Even though it has a lot of interesting negative connotations involved in it, a lot of not so good things tied with it, but it all depends on how you look at it, I guess. But yeah, no. I did them each day of the week, and then like the last day before Halloween, I just basically ran through each game. I would do like an hour or something in all the different games. Then I'll switch in the stream, start up another game, you know. And I did that day for like, I think the number I don't quite remember, but I did that day between like 7 and 11 hours, something like that. Like just jumping from game to game, streaming them back to back until like the last one, which was The Last of Us Part 2. And then after that, I just cut it off till the next day. And then for Halloween day, Halloween night, the finale was Resident Evil Village in VR, and I was on camera for that. That was the grand finale of Halloween 2024, and that was pretty cool, man. That game was rough. Resident Evil Village. If anybody in the chat has played that, especially if you played it in VR, then you know exactly what I'm saying, man. That game is intense. That shit will have you jump and have you on the edge of your seat, literally. So yeah, I was on camera for that. If y'all do some digging, you can find that stream on my channel. You might, honestly, if you want to see it, you could type in Orin2888, right? Type in my channel name, and then type in Resident Evil Village. You know, I'm pretty sure you can find it that way. Or type in Halloween 2024, HALLOWEEK 2024. I'm pretty sure you can find it like that. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I forgot where I was going with that. Oh well, it don't matter. Chris said, I remember that. I was at a drive-in movie with my ex when you started that. That's what's up. Yeah, Chris was there. Chris popped in for that. That was fun though, man. That was a fun week. I had a whole lot of fun doing that. You know, it was difficult to juggle because my son was just born like a month before, like a month and a half before all that. So he was still a little bitty baby, little bitty newborn. You know, it was difficult. It was challenging to juggle that, but yeah, we made it happen, man. Shout out to Maris for that. She had my back. You know, if it wasn't for her, it wouldn't have been possible, y'all. So shout out to Maris. Y'all can thank her for that. But yeah, okay, we caught up with the chat. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna be right back very shortly. All right, don't go nowhere. All right, y'all. I'm back. Appreciate y'all patience. Let's get back to the game. Oh, damn. Ain't that nothing? Caught me on guard and shit. All right, bitch. Avery, you don't even know what you're talking about. Oh shit, move. Damn, son. They ain't gonna let up with that, are they? They're gonna keep shooting that shit at me. Got him. Oh, you slipping? Okay, who else?
Lice-ridden bastards.
Man, fuck this. Oh man, damn it. Right, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I ain't playing with y'all, bitch. Dude, he was about to attack me and just crumple. That's what you get. Oh, look at this thing. That would have came in handy. You telling me that did not hit him? What is happening?
Bring our head to the Oni!
Yeah, son.
The Oni raiders have pushed Jubei back to the bridge. I need to get their attention.
Hey, but yeah, look at Avery talking about you took too long. You don't know what you're talking about, girl. Oh, we got the thing. We on it. Look at this. Yeah, okay, watch this. Is it them down here? These enemies? Is it them? I don't want to be hitting my own people.
That's it. Look at me.
Nice.
Fire spreading. Jimmy! Damn it! I'm coming, brother.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm probably not supposed to go down here, huh? Yep. Well, might as well jump off. Yep. Put me back up there. Come on.
I'm coming, brother.
Something there. Taste it.
Yötei won't last long.
Wait, where the hell am I supposed to be going? Oh, up here. Yeah, sit your ass down. One by one, one by one. Check down the ass.
Take this bridge!
We'll fight them off together!
The rats who tried to kill the Oni! You will regret coming here! Lead us out!
Man, you messed up my streak, dog. Yeah. That just pissed me off.
Has the Oni been planning this?
Doesn't matter. Just keep fighting.
How did that not hit him? Are you serious? Oh shit, I didn't see that coming.
The man in front of you is all that matters.
Okay, since you want to throw shit. Yeah, you don't like it, do you? Oh, that would have been sick if I kicked him over the ledge. They should have made that possible.
To take my life. Did you think there wouldn't be consequences?
Oh, that's the Oni.
Our father and left me to burn. Don't talk to me about consequences.
Oni, let's finish this as warriors.
Warriors? I see only children. Children too weak to save their father or themselves. Fire!
Yötei. Come on, we have to swim.
The bridge. My men.
Swim, Yötei. It's a long way to shore.
It's over.
Yötei.
I must return to camp.
At least they both made it out of there, right?
This is all my fault.
That bridge was a threat to the castle. Lord Saito's future seat of power. The Oni was always going to attack.
You never were very good at comforting me.
Because you get upset at the wrong things.
No, I definitely agree, Black Bill. This is a cool-ass game.
If I could save that bridge... I don't know.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Sub to the channel. Come on.
dogs on top of this ridge.
What are you expecting to find?
I have to see.
Yeah, sub up to the channel, man. Sub to the channel. Let's see what we got here. We got anything to pick up? Anything around here? Little something.
The survivors will retreat to the northern camp.
Guess that's where you will go.
Yeah, they dirty to the mug.
On the bridge. You said the Oni left you to burn.
They pinned me to the tree with Father's sword. Then the Oni put a torch to it. I pulled myself free before I caught fire.
What?
I don't want your pity. Just for you to understand why I can't let this go.
I'm sorry. I expected you to follow the rules of my life. Without knowing the first thing about yours.
You tried. But I've been alone for so long.
I will help you kill the Oni.
What about your duty to the Matsumae?
Let me worry about that. You need to find a new lead. I doubt Madgoro survived the Oni's attack.
I wouldn't be so sure.
What did you do?
I loosened a board so he could escape.
I'll ask if anyone's heard about Madgoro at the northern camp. Tell the guards Lord Kitamori is expecting you. They'll let you in.
You're going to tell us everything we want to know about this Onyo.
Look at that ass dude. Okay, well, I guess that's it. I thought something was going to happen. She was going to say something or whatever. But yeah, okay. Well, that's it for me tonight, y'all, for today. Okay, I will be back, though. I will be back because it is time to end the show. It's time to go. You guys already know. Like I said, I will be back. Same place, different time with another show. Okay? So do me one last favor before we go and hit the like on the video on the way out for me. Okay? Obviously, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. All right? And for those of you who are new, who have liked and subbed, I really appreciate you. Okay? And even the old people too, you know, you like the video for me and everything. I really appreciate that. I really, really do. Okay? So I appreciate y'all coming by the show today. It was a lot of fun. This is kind of a long one, wasn't it? Let me see. 7 hours. Yeah, like 7 hours, 8-9 minutes. That's what it looked like. All right, not bad. Actually, it's a little longer than that, right? Oh shit, almost 7.5 hours. I'm tripping. Well, that's still good. That's a good stream if you ask me. But yeah, come on back tomorrow, y'all, and see me. More than likely, I will be back tomorrow. Maybe it'll be around the same time, okay? We'll see. It might be 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, but if not, you know, it could be any time, right? That's exactly why you all should subscribe, because you never know when I'm going to go live. You never know, all right? But yeah, once again, I appreciate everybody. So whether I see y'all back here later or not, I hope you all have a great rest of your morning, evening, noon, or night, all right? Even for the ones in the back of the chat, I say that for you too, okay? So, whatever time it is, wherever y'all may be around the world, I greatly appreciate all y'all once again.
To the northern camp then, boy.
And until next time, y'all. Peace out.